Welcome, everybody, to the PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Coming at you! It's Monday, August 12th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. 2 weeks off, and we're back. And some say we're better than ever. Lots to get into tonight. We're going to talk about Unadilla and everything that happened there down in New York. We're going to talk some Canadian Moto because there was some drama up there with the Canadian Motocross Series that wrapped up in Walton. Maybe talk some MXGP as well. I got a first-time co-host in here, a gentleman that I've known well over the years. Looking forward to having him on. And then, we got a great show for you tonight. 702-586-7857. If you want to talk some Unadilla, talk some Moto, whatever, give us a call. Even Loretta's. If you want to go back to Loretta's, we can touch on that also. Got a great show lined up for you. Garrett Marchbanks will be calling in. Garrett had his debut on, his re-debut on the Monster Energy Kawasaki team and did really well in the 250 class. That was a great job by Marchbanks. So we'll talk to Garrett tonight. Shane Mcelrath, speaking of debuts, he debuted on the Mad Parts Cowie ride at Unadilla. We'll talk to Sugar Shane about how that happened and came together and everything else. Enzo Lopes, remember him? Yeah, we'll call Enzo Lopes. He's down in Brazil. And see what's up with him. And good dude, Enzo. And, see what's going on with Enzo and what's happening for next year and what's going on. And I know he's doing the designations for Team Brazil. But, we'll catch up with Enzo Lopes. The Grump, Phil Nicoletti, he will call in as well. He was the Grand Marshal of Unadilla, whatever the hell that means. So we'll get to the bottom of it. That being the Grand Marshal, we'll get to the bottom of his start in Moto 2. And much more tonight on the show. And my buddy Chris Betts, you remember him. Guy stole the meat, won the truck, quit baseball. He'll be in studio in the second half of the show, so our buddy Betts will be in as well. Looking forward to talking to him, of course. And again, 702-586-7857. Give us a call if you can. My co-host tonight, this gentleman had a really good Supercross year going. First year for the Liquid Moly Beta team. He got injured near the end of the year, but it was still a really, really good season for him. And you've seen him get top 10s, indoors, outdoors, top 5s, even outdoors. My friend Benny Bloss. What's up, Benny? How are you, man?
Doing great. Excited to be here.
Yeah, I'm stoked you're here. We've been trying to do this for a while. Surgeries happened and different things happened. I'm glad you wanted to do this, though.
Yeah, I've wanted to do it for the past couple of years.
Yeah.
Finally getting in here. Excited.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you.
Lots to get into. Want to talk to you about Beta and the season you had. Want to talk to you about Colt Nichols. What can we say about that? Can we say anything about that?
Yeah, we can talk about Colt.
Okay, we can talk about Colt.
Yeah.
So lots to get into when it comes to you for sure, and your career. And honestly, I was trying to think about you a little bit today, and I don't know if this is a bit of a shot at you, but then a bit of maybe not a shot at you. I don't know. I feel like you're the fastest guy, like without a factory ride. I don't mean like consistent results, but like, because, you're up and down, but like you can lay down some speed on a Beta, on a KTM, on Ted Tedder's bike, like whatever you're on. You can lay down some laps and have factory riders all behind you, and then you're not making any factory salaries. So is that a shot or not?
I mean, no, you're complimenting, saying I'm fast.
Yes.
I can throw down laps here and there, so thank you.
Yes.
But then I've always struggled to do it, for 20 minutes in a row.
Yeah.
But
like I know factory riders in the pits they're like, dude, Benny's fucking fast. Like Benny's good. Like, there's a lot of I feel like you have a lot of respect for your skills amongst millionaire dirt bike racers. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, thank you.
Are you a millionaire? Are we there yet or no?
No. Not even close.
Right. But lots to get into tonight with you. So, and thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. And you and Chris Betts will be hanging out later on the show, our buddy Betts. So,
yep.
Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Engine and Suspensions, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima, OGO Power Sports, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, Get Data, Works Connection, Weisco Piston, Rocky Ridge Trucks, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Luxon, Ethica, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight. If you go to PulpMXShow.com and go to the sponsored deals, go to the logos on there, you'll see the codes to save. So whether it's PulpMX20 to save at Works Connection, whether it's PulpMX to save at Ethica, whether it's PulpMX to save at Luxon, whatever. A lot of our guys that we team up with will give you discount codes to save on different things that you want to buy. So take advantage of that. We really appreciate it. Working the phones over there, holding things down. Very happy that Beta Benny is in. The Tallon Taylor.
It's my guy.
Beta guys.
I rode the bike before him, not to brag, but they wanted me to test it, get it ready for Benny. Mm-hmm. We're about the same height, you know.
Got my settings ready.
Yeah. He's a big beta guy. He works at motorsport.com now, but before that he was a beta shop here in Vegas, a big beta shop. So he's a very big beta guy. Beta?
Beta here.
Beta
in Europe, I think.
Okay. All right. Also back after 3, 4, 5 weeks. Couldn't make the Moto 60 show. Couldn't make the Washougal show. But he's in. He's back, everybody. Was that the greatest mechanic? No. What's up, Mark?
Oh, it's good to be back.
How are you?
For the record, you changed the Moto 60 date, and that's not my fault.
Okay.
So,
all right, fair enough.
But I'm happy to be here.
Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Had to look up the directions to get here.
I bet you did.
It's weird.
Shane Mcelrath, Garrett Marchbanks, Enzo Lopes, Phil Nicoletti. We tried to get Sexton. He's the worst texter. Horrible. So then he was going to come on. It was too late. I already started. So we're going to try to get Chase Sexton on at some point here. But, yeah, he won Unadilla.
He did. He looked good.
What was more impressive to you, Benny? Let's start there. Hunter's first moto where he passed Chase twice and won the first moto. Or, the 4.5 second lead that Chase Sexton had on lap 1 of the second moto at Unadilla. I got both reasons to be pretty impressed by both of those motos, but was one better than the other to you?
I think both were pretty impressive. The second moto, I was really confused watching. I was like, we had it on in the shop while we were playing golf, and I was looking, and I was like, they're 3 laps in, and he's 10 seconds ahead. I'm like, what? Yeah. What's going on? But Hunter looked good in the first moto. Hunter looked good in both motos.
He did. Yeah. Look, he rode second overall. He rode great. Yeah. Chase is. It was like that. He got a start, which, by the way, I guess Phil Nicoletti helped him with his starts.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to the bottom of that. You love Unadilla.
Favorite track in the world.
That's insane. But why?
It gets so nasty. It was pretty nasty.
Second moto
this weekend was just when you're watching it, especially when I watch it with I had family over this weekend and we were watching it. My cousin's like, oh my gosh, that track looks horrible. Do you just hate that? And it's that's what I love about it. It's so nasty.
You've top 5 there before, right?
Yeah. My rookie year, I got 4th.
You got 4th.
Yeah. Truck burnt down the night before.
Oh, that's right. That was that year.
Went 7-4 for 4th overall.
So yeah, you just like it being just hard, crusty dirt with ruts everywhere and braking bumps. That's where you shine.
I like the nasty ruts, but that place gets when they dig it real deep and when they prep it the right way. You'll be in a rut for 200 yards. It seems
right.
I like it like that.
Yeah,
I like it when it's rough but more rutted than anything else.
Yeah, it's ruddy.
Yeah.
So High Point, another one of your.
Big fan of High Point.
Big fan of High Point.
Big fan of High Point.
I made this comment on Twitter that it takes so much physical energy and strength to ride like Sexton. And can you just sort of elaborate on that? And people ask me, what are you talking about? I never got to answer them. But what I'm talking about is the core and the leg strength to be wide open on a 450, standing up on the inside of a turn where you're directing your bike. And Unadilla is all about line selection to me. It's all about trying to find your way around that course. Mm-hmm. They change from moto to moto, lap to lap. It's all about that. And Chase, to me, that is so hard to do. Ride like him.
Yeah. Watching him is impressive. It's just fun to watch. There's multiple guys like that now where it's just everything that he does on the bike is really good, but he also bulldogs a lot too, where it's you got to get tired eventually, right? I remember watching that Hangtown second moto.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, he's going to come off the track and just be smoked. And he comes off the track and he's smiling and laughing. And I was just like, man.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
I know. And like just the strength, the core, the legs, and everything else.
He's strong though.
I know.
I mean, if
Yeah,
you
yeah,
see him
yeah.
off the bike.
Yeah. So a little bit of a debate on our review show about the endo that he almost ate crap on in Moto 1.
I don't know if I saw that.
You don't know?
No,
Okay.
I
He
don't think
almost
I
had a
saw
big
that.
one, little double coming down, I think, over in the back.
Okay.
And like, brrr, and then just,
Yeah.
and JT was like, he probably didn't even notice that. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. That could have been a big one.
I'd say he probably noticed it.
I mean, I would feel like he did, but yeah.
but when you have the strength like
Yeah.
that,
Right. Okay, so you riders are all mental cases, as we know.
yes, terribly.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for affirming this. My friend Chris Kiefer, who helped develop these Hondas a little while ago before he went to Triumph, basically, if you notice the Lawrence brothers, they rode the Nationals last year with this brace on front of the frame. It was a welded for strength, for flexing.
Yep.
And so that, according to my friend Kiefer, who knows more about dirt bikes than I do, that was what they put into production 2025. So obviously us in the media, Hunter, Honda, want to talk about rushing that 2025, to Unadilla for Hunter to ride. And he won the first moto, and he rode great, better than he had in a long time, beating Chase Sexton's moto streak. I think it's 6 or something. But Kiefer's like, hey man, that's the same frame he's been racing with, the braced frame. It's just production now. Probably a slight difference, but not, close. So in your opinion, Benny, like, what's the success pie on Hunter being better? The 2 weeks off, the new bike, the enthusiasm of the new bike. Like, what is the success pie without knowing talking to Hunter?
I mean, I got to think a mixture of all of that. I know that there is something to say for having a little bit of that freshness of the new bike.
Yep.
Like, there's been times where I've been deep in a season and like maybe I had a bike issue and I jumped on somebody else's bike. I remember when I was on the Huskies, I jumped on a Cowie and I was like, oh my gosh,
This is the best thing ever.
This is the best bike I've ever ridden in my life. It was a stock Cowie. And then later I found out, I was wrong. But there's something about like having the freshness of it,
because
just
you guys
resets it.
are basket cases a little bit.
And I mean, you got to think he took maybe a little bit of time off on the break and was
Yeah.
able to relax
Look,
and reset.
we had some hot and rough races in a row: Redbud, Millville, Washougal, right? Southwick. So it's not inconceivable to think that it was catching up to him, and the 2 weeks off was nice.
Yeah, first full 450 season too.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's a lot.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
Yeah.
So he looked good though.
Do you wish you were doing outdoors?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
The plan next year is to do some.
Yes. We were supposed to do some this year.
Right.
Obviously, the injury got in the way of that.
We'll talk about some injuries for you.
But
also,
I love outdoors.
Yeah.
And they've all really looked good this year. Like all the tracks have been good.
Yeah.
Nasty too. I just love
that.
I love that.
So you'll be back with Beta next year, right?
Yep.
That we had signed a 2-year deal last year.
Correct.
So and we're gonna get more into that too. Marchbanks, we're gonna have him on tonight. Impressive, right?
Very impressive. I hate that we didn't get to see. Like, I feel like I didn't even really get to see much of him.
Yeah.
Over the coverage, but I mean, really impressive.
That's how you want to win if you're kitchen too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, 2 hole shots.
Yeah.
Right.
He looked good. I like. He's another person I like watching him ride.
Yeah.
Like this weekend watching him, I specifically remember the double after the finish line. The landing of it was nasty, and he'd like land, and then as he's still going down the landing, like wheelie over bumps and stuff.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. Deegs.
Always impressive.
Look like second moto, just like looking at the lap times and everything else. I mean, look, he's got a huge points lead. He's going to clinch next week.
Yeah.
He probably was like, man, I could, because we've seen him send it, and he's in great shape. He probably, and I don't know, I didn't talk to Deegs, but I'm imagining he's like, I could probably send this and maybe try to catch this guy, but like, I have a huge points lead, and look at this track.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he was decently close, and then it was just like, then he started going back.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a big gap on behind him anyways. There's no reason to push it if you're 70 points up.
I feel like that's probably what happened, but impressive moto from him anyways, though.
Yeah.
For sure. Hymus? Oh, you got to feel for Hymus.
Talking about like Sexton's first laps of the second moto. Hymus'
Yes.
first lap of that first moto. Oh my goodness.
I think he passed 4 guys in the opening lap.
I was like, we're watching it. It's like he's winning by 45 seconds, and then he kind of flattened out, and it was like, oh my goodness.
Were you surprised they didn't haul him off in the Alpine Star medical?
Very. Like when he first crashed, I was like, oh, like, we're texting in the group chat, and it's like, it looks pretty bad. And then, like, right after that, you see he's back on the bike, and it's like,
they're patting him on the back.
Are
right
we sure
on,
this is safe? Or
I know anytime I'm trapped under a bike and the guy lifts it off me, I often don't move a muscle. Even though I'm fully awake, I don't move a muscle.
I mean,
like, dude, he looked out. I mean, again, I wasn't there. I'm not the medic.
Yeah.
But when you get a bike pulled off you, you normally move.
You would think that you would, even when you're under it, like, be trying to scramble to get out from under that. I mean, the crash was nasty.
And he was on social. He got a burn.
Mm-hmm.
So also generally when I get burned, I don't just lay there. Like,
maybe he was in shock, man.
Okay, you know what? Maybe.
Can't speak for him.
Maybe.
But
I don't like second-guessing the medical guys because, again, I'm not there on the side of the track, right? And you've been the guy getting looked at on the side of the track. And these guys do care, and it's not like they're just like, fuck them, who cares? They care. They try to do a good job. But I'm shocked they let him get up and ride.
When I saw him get back on the bike, I was just like, wow, that's
right.
Probably not safe. Like, just take him back on the cart, maybe evaluate, try for second moto.
You do have a story where you weren't even looked at on the track by a doctor. You were just sitting on the medic, and he diagnosed you as concussed.
He just like looked at me for a second and was like, put him in concussion protocol. And I was like, wait, what?
What?
I'm fine. I also had a moment at Washougal where I got into it with a medic because I was trying to get back on the bike.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, no, you're going on the cart. And I was like, we kind of got into it. I yelled at him. And then he let me get on the bike. But so I've been a part where it's like, they're like, no, you're not getting on the bike.
Listen, again, maybe Chance was fine, but
didn't look like it, but maybe.
So, all right, Hunter, Sexton, we covered that a little bit, Unadilla, and Deegs is going to clinch at Budds Creek. Great ride by that's still like Hymas was almost 2 seconds quicker in practice, and even though he did eat shit, that was a great ride by him. Anything else catch your eye from the race? Like Dylan Ferrandis, I feel like so he lost the overall the last lap when Hunter got him, which sucks.
Heartbreaker.
Sucks. I feel like Ferrandis that was a Unadilla-induced result. You tell me.
Yeah, I mean, from what we got to see of him, he looked really good. Better. I mean, I thought he looked good. Better than what I feel like he's looked like these past few rounds. But
Yep.
I mean, there was no stopping Hunter. Hunter was coming.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But sucks to see lose the podium on the last lap. But
yeah, really, right? But I mean,
it happens.
But also, like, if you're Dylan, you got caught by a guy that was in seventh or whatever Hunter was early on. Like Hunter was better.
Yeah.
Like, kind of it, right?
Yeah.
A little bit.
It was kind of weird. I felt like Hunter, even like at the midpoint of the race, was like, oh, he's not really moving
he's
up.
Not
and
moving
then it was
up.
just all of a sudden he's like, okay, let's go.
Yeah. Benny Bloss here from Beta. Brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. You ever use Decal Works? Somewhere along the line you probably have.
Yes. I don't remember where.
One
Tedder,
of your teams.
maybe, yeah.
Decal, Tedder uses them. DecalMX.com, PulpMX24 is the code to save. Get your graphics design. They got beta graphics as well, so if you want to know beta guys. Do you meet these beta guys at the races?
Yes.
Like there's like they're like Grateful Dead. Yeah, there's like a Grateful Dead Deadheads. They're beta guys.
We had a lot of guys this year, a lot of fans coming up, and they're like,
they're
like, don't want to talk to the riders. Where's your mechanic at?
Yeah.
I want to talk about this bike. Yeah. I'm like, okay.
All right, calm down. Yeah.
People get hyped about it.
Beta Army. I like it. I'm sure Beta Army was out there.
Yeah.
So if you got a beta, you want some graphics, DecalMX.com. Check them out. PulpMX24 is the code to save. They do the Red Bull KTM team as well. So the folks at DecalMX.com, man, they'll dial you in, hook you up, do whatever. They're bringing you Benny Bloss tonight on the show. So thanks to the Ron, Sean, and all the guys down there for doing that. We have a call for you, Benny, on 3 from Darren. Darren, what's up, man? What's your question for Benny?
Yeah, I was just wondering if Benny remembered getting hole-shotted by a janitor on a stock KTM 350 whenever he was on a Rocky Mountain 450 at Robbie's one day. I was just curious if he remembered that or not.
That sounds like false. Sounds like fake news to
That-
me. I don't
I'm
recall.
I'm pretty sure it happened, and I think he actually flipped you off halfway down the start straight. But
I have
your
a.
judgment, you
janitor.
had concussion.
A janitor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know a janitor.
Okay.
He is a janitor. He cleans toilets for a living.
Okay. And he hole shot you.
Doesn't
Oh,
seem
by
like
mile,
doesn't
dude.
seem likely,
Yeah.
but
Probably not.
um,
Okay.
yeah, I do have a
Well, I
horrible start track record. So
Yeah, I think we need to get Phil some
Yeah.
start technique.
Yeah.
and
Phil helped Sexton out.
maybe
So.
help our guy out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll-
he needs all the help he can get.
All
It's
right.
bad.
Cool, man. Thanks for calling. Appreciate it. We'll work on it with
Thank
Denny.
you. I'm gonna get back to cleaning shitters. So talk to y'all later.
All right. See ya. Jake's on too. What's up, Jake? Jake, you there?
Yes, sir.
What's up, man?
Yeah, hey, I just wanted to get your review of the Hagar show.
Dude. Come on.
Oh,
Dude.
yeah, we saw him in Chicago. Unreal.
Yeah. Unreal.
I just want to hit
Sammy
him all over
Hagar.
stuff.
Went on Friday to Vegas here and then flew to Denver yesterday at Red Rocks. You know Red Rocks Amphitheater?
Yeah,
Like
yep.
iconic
Oh,
venue.
yeah,
And saw him in Denver. Jason Bonham, who was on the show a few months back, got us backstage passes. Dude,
Awesome.
how about that set list? Just doesn't get any better.
That was, it was great. You know, I never thought I'd ever get to hear any of those songs, so it's super cool that he's doing this tour.
Yeah, Satriani was really good. Not as good as Eddie. He was great, but you can still tell that every guitarist, has their own thing, and Eddie has his own thing, right?
This is riveting.
Sure,
So,
yeah.
but no, I thought it was great, man. I was even my wife liked it, and she's not really into Halen.
I really don't care.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's enough of that, guys. This is a great show.
Not
All
sure
right.
what you're talking
It's the
about.
greatest non-sphere concert I've ever seen. Yeah,
You're a big sphere guy.
I'm a big Sphere guy. Eagles
I
are
really don't
coming.
care.
My parents are coming
For
I think,
Eagles?
for my dad's birthday.
Yeah, wait till they see the Sphere. Yeah.
Is it that cool?
Yes, absolutely.
You gonna go to the UFC at the Sphere?
No,
Come on.
I'm going to the Eagles at the Sphere. Anyways, Jake, no, it was great, man. I was so stoked. 2 shows in 3 days. I loved it.
awesome.
And I love, my favorite song has always been 5150, and to hear it live was great. I was stoked.
Oh, yeah.
I told Pookie, I'm like, look,
Absolutely.
you have one job, Pookie. Film 5150 from start to end. So she did that for me. So that was great.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Bonham was really cool. Bonham went backstage after the show to talk to Jason Bonham, and I wanted to talk about the tour and the songs, and he just wanted to talk moto. His wife was there. She's like, he's ridiculous. He watches MXGP. He watches every Supercross, Bonham is just a huge moto fan, and he knew all about it. I was like, hey, man, I was like, hey, Prado won in Sweden today. And he's like, yeah, I know. I watched it. I was like, okay. All right, man. So this was Sunday, show day for him. He was watching MXGP. So,
I respect that.
yeah. No,
That's cool.
Wow.
He's into it, man. So it was great to meet him and get a photo with him and everything else. So, yeah, it was cool.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Awesome.
All right, Jake. Thanks, buddy.
All right. Yes, thank you, sir. Have a good one.
Thank you. Anybody else want to know any more about this Hagar concert? Let me know. All right. Any questions?
This is riveting.
Maxima USA. Thanks to Maxima USA. PulpMX 20 is the code to save, whether it's transmission oil, whether it's FFT, whether it's SC1. Man, when I was a mechanic, Benny, SC1
On everything.
made my bike look like I'd worked all night on it. So thank you to the folks at Maxima USA. Pulp 20 is the code to save at Maxima USA, as well as Pro Filter as well. Get your pre-oiled, ready-to-use oil and air filter. Drop it in, and whether it's UTVs, whether it's street bikes, whether it's dirt bikes, profilter.com. Pulp 20, again, the code to save with those guys, Maxima and Pro Filter. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And use the code and save. We super appreciate it. Ken Roxon came back, Benny. Second moto, we got a little taste of classic Roxon. Mm-hmm. Blitzes.
I thought
Go ahead.
for sure coming into the race, I was like, Kenny, first moto, whole shot, lead at least half the race. And I was
Yeah.
He did look good though, but
I just think it caught up. It catches up, right? Like you're just like,
yeah, it's been a while for him.
right? If you're him, like he was on the show a couple weeks ago talking about how he was, he's coming off an injury. He's not coming
Yeah.
off
Well, I saw
So
press day. He was talking about maybe it was still a little early to come back, but
Yeah.
I'm super excited to see him at Ironman.
Yeah. 250, huh?
Yeah, I just don't know what to expect.
I don't know. What'd you make of Harlan?
Harlan did good.
He did.
He did good.
feel
I
like he-
texted you after the race, and I said we can't talk too much shit about Grant because he rode good.
but he fucked me at Washugo with the bike problem on the fantasy side.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
He
But
rode good first moto at Washugo too.
he's probably listening, unfortunately, so I hate to say
Yep.
this, but he's really been riding well the last little while.
Yeah.
He's so, like, you watch him, and there's just nothing impressive about watching him. No, but, like, skill-wise. Like, he just looks like a vet guy out there, but he's fast.
Yeah.
And he's in great shape. The dude never, he's just not exciting to watch, but he's putting in the results. Like, I don't care. I'm just saying, getting top 10s is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the class is impressive.
I just
right
think if
now,
you're,
too,
yes,
so.
class is deep. If you're watching the class, you're not going to go, look at that 23 guy.
Yeah.
You're not going to do that. But then at the end of the moto, you're going to be like, fuck, look at 23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's up there with good dudes. He's the first guy that's not a factory guy, really.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I guess you got Dylan, but it's a little different, I think. No, he's riding good. He's been riding good
Yeah.
most of the summer. He's a big – once he gets his confidence, then he goes. But, man.
Oh, well, in Supercross, he was on his he was going to retire every week. Every week he was going to
Yeah.
quit. He was done. Yeah.
He came up and rode with me during Supercross, and I felt bad because I did 4 laps, and my back went out on me. So I didn't get to ride with him the 2 days. And he wouldn't jump some of the sections, and I'm out there watching him, and
Yeah.
I was just like, man, I just want to pull him over and kick him off the bike.
Yeah.
Because then once he does go, he goes.
Yeah.
And he goes good.
Yeah. No, he's been on a roll. Welton's been riding really well, too. Marsh got a front flat and ate shit in the second moto, but both those
First
guys
moto was good.
What?
First moto for
Yeah.
Marshall was
yeah,
good.
both those guys have been doing a really good job out there, and Harlan is starting to really chug along here.
Yep.
So, shout out to our guy, Grant Harlan, Hawaii's own.
Hawaii's on. I forget that he's from Hawaii.
Yeah, dude, he comes every week. I don't know how that flight is, but it's got to be a lot. I don't know how he gets his bike over. Okay, back to Dylan. I don't remember if I heard your answer. Was this a Unadilla thing only or not?
I don't know.
I feel like he's been so invisible this year. He's a past 450 Supercar or national champion, and he's been so invisible. And he was great at Unadilla, but he's good at Unadilla anyways.
I think he's good everywhere. I think it's just, I don't know. He good situation this weekend. I don't know.
Okay, so you don't know. All right.
I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see. Ask me after Bud's Creek and I'll.
Okay.
We'll
I
see.
think it was a Unadilla only thing, but yeah.
Okay.
702-586-7857. Hey, by the way, a couple things to talk about here. Friday night, a Vegas SMX. Friday night, Vegas. We have a live show at the Space in Vegas, and if you just go to PulpMX.com, you can buy a ticket on there at the Space for the live show. Myself and Daniel Blair and some special guests, maybe Benny, maybe others. They'll be there, and so check it out on PulpMX.com to buy tickets. That's Friday night before Vegas SMX. We have a Lakewood Ride Day coming up, PulpMX Lakewood Ride Day, August 31st, September 1st. So speaking of Sammy Hagar, going to the concert at Red Rocks, drove right by a Lakewood motocross track.
It's close.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah.
So open ride day, pay your gate fee. I think it's $30. Going to have Yamaha there, Bradshaw, Short, Weston Pike, Kiefer, Ryan Gauld. I mean, who's who? And we're going to ride for 2 days there. And so thanks to David Claybaugh and everybody. And, see you at the ride day, August 31st, September 1st. Looking forward to that. And then also finally as well, Saturday night, Vegas SMX at the Huddle, Skip Norfolk's bar. We are doing a party for Bets, can you turn the air down a little on the thermostat there? Okay, thank you. And at the Huddle, we're doing a Phil quitting party. So fans can buy tickets, get some free drinks, hang out with Phil. I'll be there. Marks will be there. Wolfie will be there. So please check it out at the Huddle Brewery. You can go to their social, HUDL on Instagram, and go to their social and check it out. So come hang out with Phil Saturday night after Vegas. Will you be at the Vegas SMX?
I think so.
You going to just come out to hang?
Yeah.
All right.
Then I'm
Might
going
have
to
to stop
sleep.
by.
What's that?
Might have to stop by the quitting party.
There you go. Come by there.
What about PulpMX live show at the Sphere?
That would be awesome. I don't think I can afford that, but that would be incredible.
One day. I think that should be your goal.
When Jeff and Dawn go to the Eagle show, you need to call them after, your parents.
Okay.
You need to call them right after and be like, what did you think? They are going to tell you what it's all about.
That's SMX weekend.
It is?
I think so.
Okay.
Because I think they're going to
Well,
go,
they got
they're
multiple
gonna go
dates,
to,
but
yeah,
but
they're
it's
going
that
to go to
weekend.
SMX,
Okay.
I believe, and then go to the Eagles.
Okay. Weisco Pistons, going to bring you our first guest of the night. Weisco's been manufacturing pistons right here in the USA for over 80 years. Also, they teamed up with HRC Honda. Not so bad. By the way, Joe Schmoder, broken collarbone. I don't know if you saw
I
that.
did see that.
Broken collarbone. Pulp24 is a code to save with Weisco. So the code Pulp24, you go to the Weisco website, get a 2-stroke piston, get a 4-stroke piston, whether you want a reliable one, cast, forged, whatever it is. They got the Performance Focus Racer Elite Series. They got the Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits and more. Pulp24, 2-stroke, 4-stroke stuff, jet ski stuff, ATVs, all of it. Weisco.com. Chances are Benny ran the Weisco piston or Weisco sticker, at least, when he was an amateur back in the day. So Weisco is bringing you our first guest of the night. This gentleman made his debut with the Mad Parts Kawasaki team this weekend, coming off the HEP Suzuki, and we're happy to have him on here. Shane Mcelrath, man, what's up? How are you?
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me back. It's good to be here.
Yeah, no problem, man. Benny is in studio here for the first time, and Benny said Unadilla is his favorite track, Shane.
The baby giraffe. It's been a while since I've talked to him. But, yeah, I also like Unadilla. It's one of my favorite tracks.
Wow, okay.
Just the technicality of it.
Yeah.
And the ruts. Like, it feels like you're such a small thing out there on a really big track, and it's like it's just you, and it covers so much area, and just like rolling through the hills and stuff. I really like that.
Okay. Well, that second moto to me looked like zero fun, Shane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's on par for Unadilla. I think it was a little bit fast compared to other times when I've raced it.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as the ruts go, I enjoyed it. I mean, that's pretty on par for how Unadilla normally is, in my opinion.
Wow, I always think of like Stu and Ricky, who said they hated Unadilla. I had a lot of other riders over the years tell me they hated Unadilla, so I always kind of thought it was low on people's lists. But here I got a guy on the phone and a guy sitting across from me telling me Unadilla's a great track. So,
yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I think for that Unadilla and Redbud, I really like Millville also. But then like the California tracks are my least favorite tracks. But anything else I somewhat like.
Yeah. I don't. Nobody said Paula's their greatest track. No one.
Grant Harlan.
Oh, Grant Harlan?
It's his favorite track.
Really?
Yes.
Oh wow. So Shane, on the Cowie 1613, what'd you think? What take us through it? How much time you have on the bike? What'd you think of your debut for the Mad Cowie team?
Yeah, so I mean, I came in. I rode Monday and Tuesday last week. That was the first time on the bike, and then went to the race. And honestly, I don't think that it could have went any better given the circumstances. Like I was just, I told the team, like they really left it up to me. They're like, hey, we can race whenever you're ready to race. And Bubba told me, he's like, the only thing that we both really have to lose is our reputation. So it's like we want to like go racing, but it's like as long as you're ready to go, like we're ready. And so going into the week, it's like, well, let's give it some time. I'm not worried about racing Unadilla if I'm not ready. And they even said if we don't race any more outdoors and then just race SMX, like we're okay with that. We just want to make sure that you're ready to go. And so, yeah, we rode the bike on Monday, and I had a 7.5 hour drive up on Sunday, and just like trying to clear my mind, trying to just really come in totally open-minded. It had been since Cowies were carbureted, was the last time I rode a Kawasaki. So I was like, well, I don't know anything about the bike. It's kind of something I've never really thought about. I've never really had an opportunity to ride one, and so it's kind of just like out of sight, out of mind. And got on the bike on Monday, and I'm like, dude, this thing feels pretty good. And just like learning the track, because I drove up to PulpMX to ride it, and learning the track and learning the bike, it took me, I did probably like 10 to 15 minutes of a warm-up session, and just kept getting a little bit faster. I'm like, dude, this is like it's working. I'm starting to ride it a little more. I'm jumping the jumps, and it feels good. And we kind of just went. The guys at club were doing just like 2 motos that day, but like technique motos. And I was like, well, I mean, there's nothing that jumps out to me that like I feel like I would change. So I just kind of jumped in with them, and just for the sake of putting time in, and had a good day on Monday. And it's like, well, I don't want to make any decisions yet. Like, let's get through Tuesday, and then we'll decide on what the weekend looks like. And it rained all day on Tuesday, but we still got to ride, and still put in a good day, and just putting in some more time. And I didn't touch the bike at all. I just adjusted the shifter and the brake pedal and the levers, and I just kept riding it. And Freddie's suspension felt really good, and I was on a new engine package that Derek had just finished like over the weekend, and so Freddie hadn't even got to ride it yet, and they gave that to me to ride, and I was just like, dude, it honestly feels good. And somebody mentioned the weather at Unadilla didn't look very good, and I'm like, really? And so I looked, and it was like heavy rain was possible, and we had a really good day on Tuesday also. I'm like, dude, I feel really good. I don't know what I would change if we were to do any testing right now. Like, I just need time on the bike, and the weather doesn't look very good, so maybe the track will be slower, which would work into our favor. And so, yeah, we just decided to go race. It was like there's nothing really, there's no reason why we don't, for the sake of just putting more time in and getting some gate drops, and kind of picking up where I've been. Really, it's like I've been in a racing mentality, and so kind of going into it, it was like it was a really easy race day, like pretty stress free, and just showed up like, okay, we have some learning to do, and a little bit of adjustments to make, but today we're just focused on trying to build intensity and get a little bit more comfortable each time out.
It's pretty crazy the track ended up being that good from the videos I watched on Friday.
Yes.
So good job to the track crew to getting that thing ready. And so this just completes your thing, Shane. KTM, Husqvarna, Yamaha. Yamaha.
Well, see, it almost does. There's no gas yet.
Okay.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, there's no gas.
Okay. Benny, I feel like, and Shane can help us with this, but Benny, I feel like a Suzuki to a Cowie is a pretty big change.
It's got to be a big change. I have 2 questions. My first question, how amazing is it to start the bike?
Dude, I'm telling you. Well, see, we've got an issue, or I have an issue now. Like, my left leg is really sore after the weekend, and I'm not sure. I don't think I did anything to it, but I think maybe my right leg is just so strong now that it like didn't get tired like all weekend. I'm not sure why.
How many times have you reached for the Kickstarter?
So far, just once.
Oh, impressive.
It is really impressive. Like, I'm just so excited to like use my thumb, but it happened when I was actually sitting on the starting line at club last Monday, and we were doing a couple starts, and I was talking to Derek, so I wasn't even like focused on what I was doing, and I just reached down like behind my leg for the Kickstarter, and Derek straight up called me out. He's like, there it was right there. Oh. I'm like, oh, yep, that's the first time, and that's been the only time so far. So, yeah.
Was it a big change between the bikes? Was there anything that kind of was it good? Same?
I mean, yeah, honestly, like, I think for for me, kind of like I said, I tried to come in with a totally open mind, and I know that Kawasaki and Suzuki used to be sister companies. They used to have identical bikes, and so I didn't really think too much about that. But I mean, obviously, like watching Anderson, like when he went from Husky to Kawasaki, and just his riding style and how he was able to ride the Cowie after getting off the Austrian bike, and a lot of privateers too. It's like you never see like one riding style and one bike setup on the Cowie, and they all seem to work fairly well. And that was something when I got on this bike, like straight away, like we checked the sag, but my sag was like spot on to where Freddie runs, because we are pretty similar in weight, and so it was like, well, we'll just run that and see what we think. And like straight away when I went out, like the bike is just like solid. There's not a lot of movement, and I've kind of told people like the suspension on it is pretty stiff, but that's where like from a like race standpoint, it's like, and for me and my riding style, the suspension had enough in it to where it actually makes the chassis work. And that's where I was actually able to learn that straight away on Monday, because I wasn't really like searching. It was like, dude, the bike feels good. Let me just work on my speed and see what the bike does once I actually get up to speed. And the suspension was pretty stiff when I first started out on it. I'm like, dang, dude, it's pretty firm. But then once I started riding it harder and jumping further and like flatland and stuff, like it actually got more comfortable. And I'm like, okay, this is a big deal. And so just putting the time in on it, and like I've told people, it honestly feels like the softest 450 chassis that I've ridden. And the suspension is stiff enough to where it makes the chassis flex at an earlier stage. So I feel like it's been pretty consistent, and just learning through the bumps and stuff, like I've been able to start pushing it, and we're on air forks also, which I really enjoy, and I just feel like I haven't reached the limit of what they can handle yet. And that's where it's like the frame is not trying to pick up the slack of any lack of suspension at times. So it's a totally different setup than what I hear a lot of people talk about a 450 setup should be. But when it comes to racing at a high level, it's like in my head, this is what it takes to race 450 at a high level. And so I'm excited to get some more time on it.
Wiseco Pistons bringing you Shane McElrath here on the show. I got to say, Benny, I commented on Shane's Instagram post. He's like, yeah, a lot of times you talk about these mutual things. I was fired. AGP Suzuki, I props to you, Shane, for putting it out there and talking about the situation like that. I don't feel like enough riders do that these days. And from what Wygant was saying on a review show, the AGP guy said, hey, we don't want to take you any more nationals, but you can come back for SMX. And you were like, no, I want to do the nationals. And they fired you. And they picked up Colt Nichols, as we know, which wasn't, why you got fired, but they had Colt kind of sitting there. So props on talking about that. And truthfully, Shane, as we've seen in your results, like you never really gelled with the Suzuki outdoors as much as you'd like, huh?
Yeah, I mean, and that's true. I mean, that's where it's been tough, because there is a lot of truth in that, where it's like, I mean, I want to do well and I want to represent the team well, and I was trying to do that the best I could, and it's like, it's on one hand, it's like you watch Ken Roxon ride the Suzuki and you're like, dude, I mean, the Suzuki's good. And on the other hand, it's like or maybe you see other people ride a Suzuki and you're like, oh, that doesn't look the same. And so it's definitely like, for me, it's like with I mean, I love an underdog story, and even being a part of one, it's like, you know what? I mean, if Ken can win on a Suzuki, like it can be good.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's kind of been my mentality for really the whole year. It's like, you know what? I mean, the HEP team is a smaller team compared to some of the other factory teams, and it's like, I mean, the resources that we had were more than some, but
mm-hmm.
not as much as others. And so it was like, okay, well, we have a problem to solve, and it's like we're going to do the best we can to solve that problem. And so, yeah, it was tough because, I mean, I guess as an industry, you have between us and the Bar X guys, like,
mm-hmm.
I don't know what, maybe 10 people putting in effort to make one brand good, and it always felt like an uphill battle
mm-hmm.
Compared to everything going into the other teams and the other brands, but that's kind of like extra motivation at the same time. It's like, okay, hey, we can still do this. And yeah, I mean, I was really committed on finishing that. It's like we spent a bunch of time and money collectively to build a rock solid contract that I was happy with, my
uh-huh.
manager was happy with, and supposedly the team was happy with. And yeah, I mean, our terms were really clear, and I mean, that's where it's like I want to be as much of a traditional handshake guy as I want to be a professional business guy also.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like, I mean, giving you my word is my word, and my word is also in this contract, and that's what I want this contract to represent me also. So yeah, it was
mm-hmm.
I mean, it wasn't because of Colt,
right,
but I mean, yeah, when Colt came in the picture a little bit, everything changed really from then on. And so it's not and I'm good with Colt. Like I talked to him about it. I'm like,
yeah,
it was a bummer that he got put in that situation, and he wasn't aware of it either. But I'm like, dude, I don't want you to think that I'm upset with you or that I think you've done anything wrong. And yeah, it was just kind of the circumstances that we were all put in. But yeah, it was ultimately they wanted me to sit out, and they weren't happy with my results, which I understand that.
Yep.
I wasn't happy with my results either, but I hadn't stopped working, and I still had a job to do, and I was still trying to do that job the best that I could.
Right.
And I was committed to do that for the term of the contract, and so they wanted me to sit out, and
yeah,
they just wanted me to sit out, and I was like, I'm not going to sit out for the sake of sitting out.
Right.
And yeah.
I mean, Benny, you got to admire Shane sticking to his guns, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
And I thought the Instagram post, like reading it the first time, I was like, oh my goodness. Like,
yeah,
I thought it was cool. Obviously, it was a, not awesome situation, but I thought it was cool how you handled it, Shane. Like, I think more people need to be like that.
I agree. Yeah.
Open about it. It's, not feel bad about it. And,
yeah,
they go their separate ways, you go your separate way. But, I mean, it looked like you had a good weekend, especially on Friday, seeing how the track was. It was like, ooh, Shane, Shane's a good mud rider. Shane could be really good. And then not a mud race, and he still does good. Shane, do
you like wrestling?
Like,
where are we at with the wrestling with Derek? Are we going to talk wrestling with Derek, or?
See, I watched it a little bit growing up because my brother was kind of into it, but that was more of a my brother thing. But no, I've worked with Derek before on the Rocky Mountain team.
Oh, so true. Okay, so right.
I mean, we've only really been working closely now for about a week, but I do look forward to getting to know Garrett more and kind of unraveling those layers, because we need him to talk, or I guess be less stressed at times, and that means like what do you like to do, Derek? Like what gets you excited?
Well, wrestling,
Yeah.
right? Benny,
That's the number. I mean, that's
you
the number
worked with
one.
Derek for a long time, so
Long time.
So-
Wrestling
Yeah.
and metal music.
yeah, death metal and
Yeah.
wrestling. That's
Yeah.
really it. The man's got
Yeah.
3 passions in his life: dirt biking,
Yeah,
death
that's
metal, and wrestling.
Yeah. Well,
So-
he's doing the dirt biking good so far.
Right.
I'm impressed with that.
Yeah, and obviously Freddie Noren's been doing really well. Freddie had a little bit of mid-season slump, but he's kind of turned that around and riding really well. So Shane, like you're a factory rider for a long time. You know how these teams work. Mad Parts is below a factory team. Let's be honest here. But watching Freddie go 8-8 at Washougal, and I think his Supercross season was kind of underrated. Freddie's never been an indoor guy, but he was maybe the best he ever was this year. So that's got to give you confidence, Shane, that like, hey, these guys know what they're doing.
Yeah, and it does, and it is too, and that's where I think, just for me personally, every time I was on the track this weekend, like my confidence was growing. The team was super professional this weekend. Communication was probably one of the best I've seen on any team, and it was like it's literally Derek and Bubba and the 2 mechanics and the 2 riders.
Right.
And so it just, like, I was talking to Bubba earlier, and he was just like, I mean, I really, because we had like a team meeting afterwards, and just kind of went over everything, asking if there's any concerns or just like bring anything up, whatever. But then he called me today. He's like, hey, I just want to open the door for you to like say anything that you didn't want to say in a group setting, or any concerns you had. And I was just like, I just love the communication, because I mean, and he even said, like, I have tried to build this team as something that I would want in your situation. It's like, as a racer, like this is how I would want it to be if I was in that situation. And I think it's perfect from my perspective, because Bubba has been there for a while, and he's been on the gate, and he's now learning the logistics side of the team and how to put that together. And it's like, what better I guess scenario could you have with that? And it's like he's done really well with it, and he's got a lot of good partners, and that's where I'm really impressed with it. Like I'm super pumped on it.
Yeah. Well, listen, this should be good. I mean, like I said, Shane, I know the HEP guys well, right? They're good guys. It didn't work out with you and all that, but like they told me a couple times, man, Shane we can't get him comfy. We can't get him comfy.
Yeah.
And you could point the finger at them, and you like I'm not here to say that, but you just couldn't get comfy on that bike.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
For like, whatever reason. It's sort of like Benny's Husqvarna year.
Yeah. And I mean, that's where it's tough, because like I guess my main goal is to have integrity in any situation. It's like I don't when I'm making my contract in a private setting and having those discussions, I want to talk the same and treat people the same as I do then, as I do right now talking to you guys. And it's like I'm not pointing the finger at HEP. I don't think it went down, or everything, we parted ways in a very professional way at all. But it's like I'm gonna say things to an extent where it's like, hey, I have to be honest about it. Yeah. But I don't want to bash somebody, because like, I mean, yes, I wasn't very comfortable in the Suzuki, and yeah, I mean, it sucks how it went down. But it's like, I know what I agreed to and what I committed to, and it's like, I'm going to see this out, whether or not it's comfortable or not. So,
Benny, I mean, you've been there, I'm sure. Like, it ain't working.
When you can't get comfy, you can't get comfy.
And it's nobody's fault necessarily. Like, no one, either you're not speaking the same language as the suspension guy, or it's just so many things that come into it.
A lot. Shane, I do have a question. I guess you kind of talked about it, but it was, does the pressure at all, like having only 3 races to go and switching to a new team, there's not much pressure on you, right? Like, does that help your confidence at all, or does that help you go into the race and it's like, oh, I can just be free and just, you know, I don't really have to worry about exactly how I do, just go out and race and learn more about the bike as you go, which I think is cool. But do you like that, or are you a guy that likes pressure on you?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think for me, I'm really motivated. I mean, obviously with being out there, it's like I'm not out there to just beat the yellow bikes, but I really want to beat the yellow bikes now. It's like you ride with that extra chip on your shoulder.
Oh, Colt was on you in the first moto for a little bit. Colt was on you.
Dude, we passed each other back and forth multiple times.
Yeah.
At the beginning of both motos. So
yeah.
I'm like, dude, we're straight up racing here.
Yep.
But that's where, like, going into this weekend, like I didn't want to make a rash decision for the sake of just being frustrated at the situation and not being wise about the decision of going to race. And but given the circumstances, like going out for practice, like it's been the easiest transition to any bike and team I've ever had, and that was where it gave me the confidence to hey, I'm not going to be the fastest, but I know that I can be on par with where I've been, and I know that I can grow from that. So for me, it's like my back is a little bit against the wall, which helps my focus and kind of gets me excited. But the main goal is the SMX rounds. That's really what makes all this worth it. So the 3 outdoors are right now bonuses, and just more seat time and more gate drops. But if we didn't have those, like, I wouldn't be that worried about it, because we have some good time. But now that we do, I think it's just a bonus because the bike was really good straight away. I was comfortable straight away, and now it's like I kind of jumped straight into like my normal training, and the goal is just to put the time in because that's how I'm going to learn the bike more. So, yeah.
Well, cool, man. Good job this weekend. You had one of your better moto finishes of the year, that 13th.
Thank you.
Right out of the bat, so that's pretty good. Good indication there. And, yeah, it's a really cool story. Shane, Freddie, Bubba Pauly. It's a good little story developing here. So thanks for the time, Shane. Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. And thanks for the time again. It's I don't get on here much, but I appreciate the opportunity, and it's cool to just get to chat.
All right. Thanks, Shane. Appreciate it, man. Good luck. We'll see you this weekend at Buds.
Sir.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
See you.
See you.
That's Shane Mcelrath, everybody. Weisco Piston bringing you that. What'd you think, Benny?
I like his honesty.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's and two, also, it's really cool to see the program that Bubba has put together.
Yeah.
And how much he's grown it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think, it's like I said, Freddie's been doing well.
Freddie's been riding good.
Derek's holding that thing together.
Yeah.
I'm sure, I don't know how he's able to work on the bikes and the engines and also watch WW Raw on his phone. Like, how does that work?
Multitasker.
And how does he go to the death metal concerts on the weekends, like, and do all that? So
he's pretty committed to. He'll fly from do the bike build on Sunday.
Yeah.
Get done and fly somewhere across the country for a death metal concert Sunday night.
Yeah.
And then back.
Yeah. I was at the Sammy Hagar concert last night, and Lamb of God, an ad for Lamb of God came up coming in the Red Rocks Theater, and I texted to him, and he said he's hoping to make it. So that's
of course.
That's where we're at. He's hoping to make the Lamb of God concert. Benny Bloss here, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. Shane Mcelrath, obviously brought to you by Weisco Piston. Yeah, Colt was on him, first moto. They were swapping spots. I put out a little Twitter thing about RV rubbing his hands together. So.
I wanted to ask, and then he said it. If the motivation was there, like you see the 45, your motivation's a little higher.
Or Chiz or whoever,
any
right?
Of them, really.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
maybe not Kenny, but
yeah, it's kind of like when you have a teammate. Like there's times where it's like if your teammate's in front of you, you're like, I'll kill myself before I
Yeah,
let that guy
I got to be the
beat me.
number one guy on the team. Yeah, no, that's you guys are all like that. Millsaps told me that too one time. Like he's just like I'd be the number one guy on the team. It didn't matter if I was fifth or sixth, just as long as I was the number one guy on the team.
It's a good feeling. So it's like you don't want to be second.
Speaking of Davey, you're working with him still.
Yep.
Still doing all that. You enjoying that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
And
going good.
He's
a little mean, but
he's got Juju and you, or does he have somebody else? Or
I think he's working with maybe a couple amateur kids
Okay.
as well. But
Yeah.
for the most part,
I've been
Juju
trying to
and I.
get him to come in studio here, but he's been busy. So
He lives close too.
what's that?
He lives close to here.
Yeah, I know.
right?
Yeah, like Havasu. So, we do have somebody you would know on the line too. What's up, Muto? How are you?
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Benny.
Yeah. This is your mechanic.
Not my mechanic.
Not your mechanic?
No.
Sorry, Colt's mechanic.
Colt's mechanic.
Yes, sorry, Colt's
Yep.
mechanic.
Yeah, Benny. I know there's a lot of internet hate on you preseason. You like to read aloud of the test track.
Was there hate on like for
There
the
was a little
bike?
bit.
For the bike or
Steve.
Benny or like
Benny.
Oh,
Steve.
really?
Benny
Steve.
over the bike.
Steve, major hate comms on Benny, and he shut them all up.
Yeah.
Benny, just want to say, from preseason to now, you did a damn good job.
What was the hate
And-
comms for you though, Benny? I just finished complimenting you off the top of the show. Like you can ride fast.
When they posted, not originally when it was posted that I
Okay.
signed with Beta, like in the
Yeah.
summertime.
Yeah.
But once it was announced, like Bloss and Nichols
Yeah.
together, everybody was just Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Almost all of it was, why would you sign Bloss? Get somebody who can ride.
Get someone who can ride.
If he makes it to the first 3 rounds.
Oh yeah, there was a podcast where they were talking. It was if Benny makes it. I want to say if Benny makes it to 5 rounds, they should count that as an absolute win.
Oh wow,
and that would be impressive.
Really?
Saying I don't have to race because my dad.
Yeah.
And it's like
Well, that's true.
It's not though, because I'm separate from him.
Well, it doesn't need to be though. You don't need to be separate, but
we are.
Yeah.
I don't want to live off my dad. Like I make
of
my own
course.
money,
Yeah.
and saying I have no heart and all this.
Oh
and I was
wow.
like, I
didn't
was
know
fired
this.
up.
I didn't know this was out there.
I am a guy. I read the comments.
Okay.
I read the comments, and there was a lot of hate. And then,
Muto, what are you doing? Are you banging? Are you doing dishes?
I'll stop.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got a honeydew list. Take the chicken out. That's on me, boys. That's my bad.
Okay.
He's wifed up now.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So Benny, I thought that Benny was really good on your guys' bike. I mean, obviously, look, it's a brand new bike. Triumph guys are going through the same stuff that some of you guys had, some of the same issues, and Benny was hauling ass. I thought he had a great year.
Well, people don't realize, like, dude. I mean, we're jumping on the 450 class. Like, it is gnarly. Like it's no joke, especially with a brand new bike. But
no.
I just wanted to say, like, Benny is a class act dude. I don't really compliment him that much, but Benny, I'm going to give you this one time. There's been multiple times where me and Colt have a rough night, and Benny would come over like, "Hey man, I'm sorry, man. Blah blah blah." I'm like, "Dude, you have a main event coming up. Like, go focus on that."
Yeah.
Like, so Benny, just want to say I'm proud of you. You did a really good job. You made everyone proud.
Well, thank you.
And you have about 4 more years of being the fastest Bloss until Luca gets on a bike and starts blowing your doors off. So just enjoy it while you can.
Nice. I agree. All right.
All right, boys. Have a good night.
Thanks for calling, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, look, your team, they got your back. The Beta guys.
The team's been great.
Yeah.
All year. The team has been great. We had some hate, and then I feel like, we kind of.
Yeah. Which race was it? Your bike didn't start for the heat. You had to go to the LCQ, and then you had the last gate pick, and you just. What was that?
I started
was that New England?
No, yeah, I started
Boston?
the heat.
Oh, you did start the heat. Okay.
I had a mapping issue like immediately into the race, and so I had to pull off.
And then.
I was fired up. I was yelling after when I got back to the truck, and went to the LCQ. J Coop was also in the LCQ that night. Got the LCQ win. Funniest thing, I did the Ronnie Mac, Jimmy Albertson air wheelie on the finish line when I won the LCQ.
Yeah.
Not nearly as good. And I don't remember who was announcing there, but they they like yelled that I made a big mistake and almost crashed. And I was like, no.
Yeah, you're like, no.
But no, we had issues, but
yeah. All right, we'll get into that more. Let's get our next guest up here on the line. Enzo Lopes, brought to you by the folks at OGIO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is a code to save with OGIO. We please use the code to save. OGIO, great company, great bags, and we welcome on the show all the way from Brazil, our buddy Enzo Lopes. What's up, Enzo? How are you, man?
What's up? Good. How are you?
We're good. Thanks for coming on tonight.
Yeah, no, thank you for having me. It's been a long time. I've been kind of hiding myself.
You have been. You've been very MIA on social media. So, at times.
Yeah,
not lately, but at times.
Yes, I know.
Benny Bloss is in studio here with me, by the way. So.
Oh yeah, I was watching and checking the live chat.
Say, did you race this past weekend? Are you racing that series that Dino did and Brees did?
No, I did not.
Okay.
No, I did not race that arena cross race, but it was in a pretty cool spot. And the track builders are really good, so it was a nice race.
Okay.
I watched it.
Yep.
I wish I was there, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just I'm living life right now.
Yeah, let's go back a little bit. Obviously, you had the star ride. You left club. You got the star ride. I heard you were flying early in the test track. And everything was going. We know you had a great year last year. And then, dude, your arms and shoulder, hand, nerve, whatever is going on, got worse. And you just couldn't race. Let's start with this. You're riding Designations for Brazil. You're racing a little bit. Are you better? Are you 100%? Where are you at physically, Enzo?
To be honest, to this day, I'm not 100% sure what my issue is.
Yep.
I feel like kind of like AC. You have something that you don't really know the answer for.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm not 100%. But yeah, I'm doing Motocross of Nations for Brazil, which is nice. I've been riding outdoors here, but yeah, I haven't ridden Supercross since I left Star. And the dynamics of Supercross is so much different. So I was having such a hard time riding. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'll never forget. I did the procedure on November 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's crazy. People don't realize how bad it was. Like I couldn't even move my index finger for a while. Like my thumb, it was really sketchy.
So you had the lingering problem that you had at club, and then you went to go get it fixed before the season at Star, and that made it worse? Is that kind of where I'm at?
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, so let's go back to that. Like, people are keep saying that I burned a bridge there, but I believe 9 out of 10 people would have done the same that I did.
Yes, I absolutely agree.
Star.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, because I wanna, that was my dream growing up. But anyways, yeah. So I got there, and like you said, I felt like I was flying the test track. But some days I would struggle a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then me, Swanee, and even Bobby, we were talking, and we were like, dude, we don't want to have like any issues at all. We want you to do good. And so, like, I was on the same game plan, of course.
Yeah.
You don't, because, yeah, I mean, of course you want to win. So then we decided to do this procedure, which was pretty simple. Even like Smeedy and some other guys did it.
Mm-hmm.
It was like super quick fix. It's like basically Botox on your arm.
Yeah.
And so the plan was there. Like I said, I did November 3rd. And then I was probably going to do still West Coast, because it would take me like 2 weeks to recover.
Yeah.
And then I'll still be fine because I was super ready, because I don't need that much time to be ready for the season.
Right.
I feel like I get going pretty quick. But yeah, I mean, I did the procedure. I went to Wyoming, and then like 3 days after, when it hit me, like, dude, it was really bad. I was really scared. Like I said, I couldn't move my index finger, the tip of my thumb, my middle finger wasn't working properly. And then the doctor said, yeah, for 2 weeks, you feel like some fatigue and like not much strength. But then it kept going, and it kept coming closer to the season. And like, I couldn't ride. My hands were falling off the bars. And then so I missed the West Coast start. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I have time for East Coast. But then it started to come to get close to East Coast.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I lost that. And, I went from being like the best case scenario, going to Star to like a nightmare. So yeah, it's been definitely tough. I've been through some really dark times.
I bet.
Like I would I think I started riding like 4 weeks after, but I could barely hang on to the bike. And then 8 weeks after, I was riding Supercross, but it was like just
All right.
miserable. Like I could do like 3 laps, and my hands in the whoops were like trying to like almost falling off the bars. But you know, you're at Star, so like you just
They're yelling at you. Yes. Yeah.
you, not yelling at you, but
Yeah.
you want to show them like
Right.
you like your grit kind of. So it was tough, and like even with my hand like that, I felt like I had somewhat of a speed. So yeah, it was a
Oh.
tough deal. Like I would leave the track basically in tears because I'm super emotional like every day, just because
Oh.
I couldn't believe. I
Yeah.
honestly, yeah.
You shook my hand at Daytona, and you tried to show me your strength. You had none. You were like, "Here, I'm trying to grab your hand," and like you had no strength in Daytona.
Yeah, I still struggle really bad, like I said, with my index finger and my
Mm-hmm.
middle finger. Like sometimes you come into a corner and like you have this like edgy bumps that come out of nowhere, and
Yeah.
like the bike reacts certain way. Like my hand will like move, like almost fall off the bars. That's super sketchy, But
Oh.
I'm just I'm getting used to it in outdoors, but Supercross, I
So
don't know.
outdoors are better. You can struggle through it a
I
little
mean,
bit.
because of
Yeah.
course in outdoors you don't. The front brake is a problem for me, kind of. So like you don't really use your front brake as much as you do in
Uh
Supercross,
huh.
and like the suspension wise is not that stiff, so you can get through it. So
So did the doctor screwed this up, or is this have you done any? Is this a reaction that some people have? Did the doctor do something wrong? Because that happens sometimes. Benny, you've been there as a doctor. Make mistakes just like all of us. Do we know why it got worse, Enzo?
to be honest, like I said in the beginning, even like the doctor have no idea. And
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I've done plenty of MRIs ever
Yep.
since to
Okay.
see what was going on, like, but everything seems okay. But like my strength is not. But yeah, the doctor he even told me like I was having mental issues that I did not want to race. So that got me messed up too. Like, dude, I got in the best team ever.
Yeah.
Like I literally achieved my dream.
Yes.
And then like now you're gonna tell me like I don't want to race. Like that's not
Yeah.
ideal. So I've been,
Oh.
and then like after some time, even you start to believing that, because like, dude, because you've searched for some answers that you can't get. Like I said, even like AC. So it's tough. It was really
Oh.
hard.
So have the Star guys said, "Hey, if you get back, if you can do Supercross, we'll give you a shot"? Or they just what's been the communication like from Star to you?
There hasn't been much communication the
Okay.
last few months, to be
Yeah.
honest. But they were like through it all of it, they were super cool to me. Like
Okay.
people would, like, before getting into Star, people like tell me like how scared they were, but they were super nice. And yeah,
Mm-hmm.
even Bobby, they understood the situation, and they said if I ever want to go back, doors are open. So we'll see. Like right now, I don't know. Like I said, I'm
Yep.
actually got my some Supercross settings here, and I got a track that I want to try and ride, see how it feels. But because Supercross is hard enough when you're 100%. So.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Is
Oh.
this
Yeah.
both hands or just the right hand?
No, just my right hand. Just my right hand.
Wow.
So like I've been having issues for quite some time, and I could never figure out the reason
Yeah.
why.
Yeah.
I would just get some like kind of like arm pump, but like not an actual arm pump. It was like closer to my wrist, which was super weird.
Yeah. It's yeah. I mean, like yeah, you had the shoulder. You had like a thing open up in your shoulder last year. You had arm pump surgery, I think, right at one point. Like you've tried. Let's go back to
Yeah,
club days. You've
yeah. I
tried
had
so much. Yeah.
yeah. I've had carpal tunnel surgery too, and then I've had this Botox. Yeah, I've been everywhere. Really.
Got to feel for Enzo, everybody. like you said,
Dude, yeah.
the dream of your star ride, and then this.
I mean, I was just so close, to getting like a podium or a win, or like even fight for a championship, and then to see it all gone, it's tough. And then like to see everyone on the team doing so good, and you have the speed because you've been riding with them. It's
Mm-hmm.
tough.
Do you So you're riding in Brazil? You're racing in Brazil for a team, or you've got something going on?
No. So
Oh.
basically, I did one race.
Oh,
I did a
okay. That's
one
it.
race
All right.
like a few months ago, which was on a festival here, which was super nice.
Mm-hmm.
And like I needed that because I hadn't raced in like a year. So it was super cool to race here again. Like the atmosphere of the fans, it was unbelievable.
That's
And
cool.
then now, like now I just been riding, and then I'm riding on the 450 now for This Nations. So we'll see how that goes, and then
Oh.
yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. There's World Supercross too. Like people have been calling, but like I said, I don't know.
I mean, it's dangerous, right? It's got to be dangerous. You don't want to get hurt if you can't.
Yeah. Right. There is that part too. Yeah, it's tough.
Oh man, Enzo Lopes here on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at Ogio. Ogio Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save with Ogio. Carry-on bags, backpacks, rig bags, 9800s, all of that. Use the code and save with Ogio. Enzo Lopes. Wow, we got a lot of listeners from Brazil right now that are listening on our YouTube too. Enzo, as always, Brazil is behind you as always. So.
Yeah, I bet.
How did the Dis Nations come about? Just they like you feel like you can ride at that level. You feel like you're all right for that. You were obviously picked for the team.
I mean, yeah. Like I said, I did that race here, but I did on the 250. But yeah, I feel like my speed's still good, and my style suits the 450. So we'll see how that goes. And yeah, the championship, like the riders here, are like actually really good in the championship, the national here. People don't realize that. Like even like Harry Kula's races here.
Yeah.
And he gets he wins sometimes, but sometimes he's like top 3, top 5.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I texted you, because I wanted to do some nationals there in America to see how it would go on a 450.
Yeah.
How my speed would be, but yeah, the opportunity never came about because it's so hard, when you don't really have a team and so you got to do your own stuff. You kind of get lost in that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess the one silver lining to this, Enzo, is you've always loved being home, and I can relate. I'm from Canada, and your home country is your home country, as everybody knows. I guess the one silver lining is you've been able to go back home and friends and family there.
Oh yeah. I mean, of course, yeah. That's something about me. I don't know why, but I love being home. I don't know.
You do, yeah.
It's because I moved away from home really early in 2015. I moved to the US, but yeah, I mean, imagine now, like when I was at Star, I was going through all of that alone, and yeah, they wouldn't let me come home, so it was tough to go through all of that alone and not have anyone. You go to the track, you couldn't ride, and you're in tears, and you just sit in your apartment,
sit there,
two-bedroom apartment alone. It's tough.
Yeah.
At least at home you have other things to to do and worry about and people to see and hang out with.
You and Phil, you guys aren't really talking these days, right?
Well, yeah, you're good friends with Phil, but yeah, he's well, he ain't talking to me. It's different. He said that I quit.
He got lots of tension there now, so that sucks. Because. You guys are friends. I mean, obviously he dated your sister for a while, and we get all that, and we've had a lot of fun with you and him on the show over the years. But for real, as you guys had a nice friendship going, and he helped you a lot, and you helped him, and and just strained relations. That sucks too,
No, Phil's a strange guy. I didn't do anything to him, but I mean, what can you do?
Yeah. No.
So,
yeah.
He just said that I quit, and I said, okay, dude.
Yeah, he's a real tough love guy, that Phil. So
I mean, I honestly, I actually screenshotted the last text because I said, dude, I feel like I needed a friend. He said that I quit, and you do you. So there's no answer to that.
Yeah,
so we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I appreciate you answering.
If he ever feels like talking to me, then I'm here. But I didn't do anything on purpose to him. And yeah.
So I
literally beat the shit out of him.
So we're not, we're not retiring, right, Enzo? We're not quitting. We're like,
no.
Like you're trying,
but no.
Right? Like if this thing gets better, you want to race in America again.
Yes, I plan to. Yes.
Right. And have you gone to a bunch of doctors, or do you have any positive prognosis on the injury from somebody that's like, hey, this is just going to take time?
Dude, I've been literally everywhere because after I went to the doctor and got the procedure, it wasn't getting better, so I went to therapy, like different types of ones. And then I went back to the doctor in Wyoming to test it out and do other MRIs, so I did that. And then I went to New York to another doctor, and then I came back home to see my doctor, then went back to Star and didn't work, so then I came back and stayed. So that's where I've been now. But I went to my doctor here in Brazil, and he said that I can try and do a surgery on a nerve, but there's like a 50-50 chance it will work. He said like, oh, we can do that and maybe it will work, maybe it will not. So I'm like, dude, I did this thing, like honestly thinking 100% would get better, and it didn't. Like now you're telling me there's 50-50, so no, there is no way.
So you really don't have, no solid diagnosis from a doctor on, like, if it can get better.
No, not at all.
Right.
No.
Have you seen any improvement in the last few months, though?
I mean, from when I was at Star, I would think so.
Okay.
But like I said, I've been riding outdoors, so it's kind of different. So we'll see. We'll see when I ride Supercross again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, I feel for you, buddy. I really do. That I feel bad for you. This is not the way it was supposed to go, and we were all excited for the Star ride.
Not at all. I was supposed to win and then retire and come back home.
Yeah, exactly. That's unfortunate, man. You really feel bad for you, and I guess that's all you can do is just time, right?
I mean, it's been long enough to this point that I think it will be like this forever now. But I mean, they say if there's a will, there's a way. So we'll see. Maybe I'll find a way.
Have you been watching the American Motocross Series, or is it just you don't want to bother? It gets you too bummed out.
Like it was tough to watch Supercross. So like I didn't really catch up too much in outdoors. I'll usually ride on Saturdays here, so I just watched the highlights.
Yeah.
It's hard to watch.
Oh,
man.
I bet, Benny, it would be hard for. I mean, Benny, when you're injured, are you watching or?
I mean, you do, but it's like he says, it's hard. Like,
you're just.
It's not fun.
Because
you don't want to watch
I feel like you just keep comparing yourself, and like you see where you could be, and like, but you can't really do anything about that. And in my case, I haven't been racing like I don't know so long. It's just tough.
Wow. Yeah, I'm bummed for you, man. It's not an ideal way to call into the show for sure. I'm glad you're doing better.
No, but I'm in better spirits now,
Good,
so I don't want to sound like I'm all mad about it or super bummed. No, I'm cool. It's part of it, I guess.
Yeah, and at the end of the day,
I'm still healthy somewhat, so there's things to be happy about.
Yeah, it could be worse. Right? It could be worse.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Man. OGO Power Sports bringing you Enzo Lopes here on the show. Again, use the code PULP15 to save and get a roller gear bag or whatever you need from OGO. So Enzo, does Nations Matterly, and we'll take it from there, I guess. You're gonna ride a Yamaha?
Yeah, Yamaha 450. I'm not. Yeah, probably MX1.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right.
We'll see. Won't be easy. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It's a terrible situation. I feel horrible for you.
Yeah, I feel really bad for you. I really thought you could win races with Star. I was like, I don't know. I'm not calling championship, but I'm like, Enzo's going to win a race or two. And
2023 Enzo and Supercross was crazy good.
Right.
Crazy good.
Yeah.
I know, Enzo, I don't know you like at all, but I am a fan of yours. You're incredibly fast, and I am blown away about every post on Instagram that I ever see that has him involved.
Yes.
4,000 comments.
Oh, yeah.
Just the Brazil flag.
Brazil fans, man.
I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy actually, but it's awesome. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you for your kind words. But yeah, last year 2023 was it was really good. I've always had the speed, but I felt like this year with the bike itself and fitness wise, it would have been like fighting for championships. I've never been on the podium, so being on the podium and wins, I feel like that was something that was achievable. Is that how you say?
Yeah. How was the Star bike? How good was it when you got on it?
I mean, it was really good, and I'm not that picky with stuff, so they gave me the base package, and that was it for me. I just changed the bar mounts, I think, and that was it.
Yeah.
Even suspension wise, there was not much to it. I just kept riding.
Yeah.
But it's tough. It's tough.
Have you had any communication with any club guys at all? Club MX guys? No. Well, I don't mean Brandon, but it might be, or or mechanics, or anybody.
I mean, no, really. They all got super mad at me.
They did.
Didn't understand at all.
They did,
Yeah,
and I told those guys, I'm like, every rider in the paddock would take this chance.
Everybody
Like,
in the industry.
Everybody would.
Like,
yes.
yeah, like even Garrett now, he left club and
Yeah.
he went to PC and he actually did super well this weekend. So it's.
Yep.
I mean, what can you do? Like, this opportunity may never come again. So I just did it,
Yeah. No,
and like I said in the beginning, like 9 out of 10 people would have done the same. But
I think 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would have done it,
Yeah, 10 out of 10, yeah. And like it wasn't just my decision. I remember when Lucas was with me on the phone, he wanted my parents to be around to, to make the decision because of course it involves club and, other stuff. So, but yeah, it was a mutual decision. And yeah, but I mean, and then like you burned a bridge there, and now like you did this procedure that went wrong. So dude, it's just a nightmare,
When things go south, they go south. What's the one thing you miss from America? Like what do you miss, food wise or anything or?
Dude, I miss racing, to be honest. Like the nerves.
Yeah.
Like in a Supercross race, when you come out of the tunnel, that feeling like it's crazy.
Yeah.
No matter how many times you race, you still like get super nervous,
Yeah.
I'll never forget like when I lined up in my rookie year, when I think it was a heat race, I lined up side by side with AC, and I looked at his handlebar. He had his Polar watch there, and his heart rate was like 135 just sitting on the line. So that's pretty crazy. There's no feeling like it.
Yeah.
And I just miss racing there.
Well, man, I feel for you, Enzo. Thank you for your time tonight. Keep in touch with me if I can help you out any way possible. I'm super bummed for you, but I will see you.
No, you already did enough. You already did enough, and I will forever be grateful. When I had nothing, you helped me.
Oh, yeah. No, I've always liked you. I always thought you were a really good kid, and you got a lot of talent on a motorcycle, that's for sure. So
thank you.
I'm glad you're doing better mentally, too, like in a better spot that way, So that's all good. And I will see you at Matterley. Yeah, I'll be there. So can't wait.
You'll be there.
Yeah,
nice.
I'll be there. So I'll see you there, and I'm wishing for nothing but the best for you, buddy.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, thank you for your time. I truly appreciate it.
All right. See you, Enzo.
Bye.
Later. That's Enzo Lopes, everybody. Brought to you by OGO Power Sports. What do you do? Yeah.
God, I feel so bad.
Enzo's always been a kid. He's a real sensitive kid, real emotional. You can hear it in his voice, and yeah.
That's the first time I've ever talked to him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know him at all.
I don't know. Like, again, just like racers and podcasters and whatever, doctors have bad days. They screw things up. I don't know what happened with his case. I don't know why no one can figure this thing out. It seems odd to me, but I'm really bummed for him. Yeah.
It's weird that it's like just him. This isn't like a thing. I just like that the doctor doesn't know.
Well, numerous doctors too. Like he went to a bunch.
Yeah, very strange.
And it's like if you were a racer, as you know, Benny, like, hey, broken ankle, 6 to 8 weeks. Yeah. Okay, cool. This is just like a bunch of shrugs, right?
It's not a good feeling.
It's not a good feeling. No. Wishing the best for Enzo Lopes. We will ask Phil about that part of the conversation when we get Mr. Nicoletti on, right? 702-586-7857 here on the Pulp Show. Garrett's on 3. What's up, Garrett?
Hi, hey, how y'all doing tonight?
Good. Thanks for watching, listening. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Well, you're a man of the privateers, right?
Yeah, that's what they say.
That's what I hear. So one question I have is, Friday they do press day for the factory guys and some local guys, right?
Yep.
Well, my question is, I know it's an imperfect world, but, the privateers travel all week long just to make it to some of these races, and I know some of them are hitting all the rounds. So it's kind of like, could they not have just a 20-minute practice just for them to get warmed up to the track and just to figure out the jumps? So, I mean, just something to get them warmed up just like the factory guys are getting.
Yeah, but not every factory guy gets press day. There's rotations, so not every factory guy is there. So not every privateer can be there either. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Well, that makes sense.
And they take a lot of locals. I know that. They take a lot of local guys from the area, And yeah, so I don't know. Like, what do you think, Benny? Do you think?
I think for the, I like outdoors. I don't ever do press day, but
yeah,
I feel like they try to share who gets to do it
Yeah.
pretty good with the privateer guys.
yeah, they
not
work.
just factory
They work
guys.
pretty hard, trying to make everybody able to ride. You know, but I definitely know. Like I said, the factory guys would ride everyone if they could. They're told not to because they don't. You know, because also too sometimes these national tracks have amateur races going on them, so they have to stop the amateur racing to find time for the pros. You know.
Right.
So, yeah, there you go, Garrett. Thanks for the call, though. Appreciate it.
I got you. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Y'all have a good night.
Thank you. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and Fly Racing as well. Firepower Parts. I want to thank the folks at Firepower. Benny used Firepower a few years ago.
Yes, the Husky year.
The Husky year.
The Husky year.
Firepowerparts.com. Check them out. They've got chains made in Japan. They got Featherlight lithium batteries as well. I got a loading ramp from the guys at Firepower the other day, so they can make really good loading ramps. Firepowerparts.com. Dean Wilson winning in Brazil. Firepower Honda. Did you see that track? Did you see any highlights of it? Track
I
looked
saw
kind of neat.
the videos that he posted.
Yeah.
It looked pretty fun.
Looked pretty fun, right?
A lot of those little races down there look fun.
Yeah, no, they really do. We're going to go to commercial break here, but before then, speaking of fun, we thought this would be fun. We have Benny Bloss in studio, so why not call up Jeff Bloss? Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Steve. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I'm with Benny here in studio.
Oh, nice. I feel privileged. My first time on PulpMX show.
Listen, I've heard Ben and Jeff. You're a great guy to bench race with. It's unfortunate you like the Chiefs so much, but so are you happier with Benny? It does seem like Benny's off the Jeff Bloss support bandwagon the last few years.
Yeah, he is, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Most people get the raises when their kids get out of college, right?
Yeah.
Mine got a raise when he found a team that would actually pay him on time, and his paychecks, you didn't worry if they're going to cash or not. That's pretty good.
Benny, you've been on some jacked up teams.
No comment.
He's been on some good teams too.
Okay.
So that's not.
No, he
that's
has.
Not all. That's not all. That's probably not fair. But
he's. I feel like he's left the nest. Like I feel like he's on his way.
He's on his way. He's
on his way, Benny. Benny, you're on your way.
I feel like I left the nest a while ago. He just continued to support if it was needed.
Yeah.
I think the problem is that he likes to do it. That way he can.
Okay.
He has a little say in what's going on.
Oh yeah.
That's not true. That's not true. That is not true because I have very little say, and
now
B,
he has
I don't
almost no
necessarily
say.
like to do it. Okay.
Well, Jeff, I mean, let's face it. You've told me many times, and I think you've told Benny, he should quit racing and go work in the family business.
Yeah. Oh, I've told him 100. 100 probably isn't even enough. But that ship has sailed.
About
Yeah.
5,000.
Yeah. So can I get
That don't even matter anymore.
Can I get to the bottom though, because you guys have different stories on whether Benny has ever actually, even as a child years ago,
Yep.
if Benny has ever actually worked for the family business. Benny, you said you have. You told me you've been in there.
I've been in the office before. I've never worked in the office.
Okay, Jeff said you never even set foot in there.
That's a lie. I go there weekly.
Well, he dumps his trash there, Steve. he might need to use the copier.
Okay.
He might, he may need.
I come in
my office
sometimes.
manager.
Okay.
See how
Okay,
he's doing.
we're
He
not-
doesn't go in there either. So
Well, he's built this empire. He doesn't, he's built the empire now. So he's
I'm
fine.
not supposed to. What I did do tonight, though, Steve, is beat his last night's score on the golf simulator outside my house.
I don't find that to be accurate at all.
I'll take a picture of it.
Jeff, good year for Benny
Yeah.
this year, right? Good year.
Good year. Yeah, no, it was a good year. It was going to even be better, Unfortunately, we had the mishap happen, and it's really hard when it's not your fault. And I feel like we got lucky several times and got through it. And the team did a absolute. I mean, those guys worked their ass off from top to bottom, and as you know, it's not easy. I mean, KTM, Suzuki, Honda, Yamaha, they've been trying to dial their bikes in for how many years? You know, Beta comes in 1 year. It's just not that easy. And you look at Triumph and you look at Beta, and you know, they did everything they could possibly do, and you know, shit happens, right?
Yeah,
I mean, it just happens, and it happened, and unfortunately, you know, his injury didn't go as easy as what it could, but you know, I think he's going to be fine. I think he's going to be fine. He seems to be healing well, and I think getting that he got his metal taken out of his ankle, I think that'll be a good thing for him.
We had another thing.
Probably. Yeah, he probably needed to do that a long time ago. But I mean, when do you do it? When you're these guys listening? I tell you what, I've never spoken to Enzo Lopes. I don't know him at all. He's not one of Benny's friends. He's never been around. But listening to his story, his honesty, that was really encouraging. What a good kid that kid seems to be, and what a bummer story. You know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Speaking of bummers,
go ahead.
how many times because.
Are the Chiefs going to beat the Raiders? Is that what's going to come
No.
next?
We beat you on Christmas Day, and that was a beautiful day.
That was the
beautiful day. Christmas miracle.
That was the Raiders
Some called
Super
it a
Bowl.
Christmas miracle. But so we've made a few jokes at Benny's expenses over the years for Pulp Fantasy purposes. Jeff, you know, very fast in qualifying, very fast in one moto or whatever.
Yeah.
And then something happens to our friend Benny.
Right.
And that's just that dumb fantasy game. I can't imagine being the dad, how many times you want to wring your kid's neck.
You don't have we could spend the rest of the PulpMX show on this.
How many times you're like, kid, you're so damn fast.
Hey, the classic story of all classic stories. He goes into the final race of his A year. He never wins a title at Loretta Lynn's. He gets a third in the first moto, which was a joke. He should have won. He gets a first in the second moto. So him and another guy are 1 and 3 and 3 and 1. He goes into the third moto. I'm standing up there with my wife. He takes off. He bangs the kid next to him. He's scared to death he's going to go down because he's banging people. The only thing I can see is his number last in the first corner. I'm turning around. I'm walking straight back to the motorhome. My wife looked at me and she goes, "You can't do that. You got to at least see where he ends up." So I turned around, I walked up there, and I don't know what kind of Houdini act he pulled, but by the end of the first lap, he was 8th. And I thought, okay, you know, maybe he does have maybe he does have a chance. I think by the third or fourth lap, he might have had a 10-second lead. I thought, why do you do this to me? Why? I mean,
look what you do to your father, Benny.
I don't know, man.
I say he's going to make me die a young man, but I'm not a young man, as you know, Steve. So.
Yeah.
I've made it this far.
It's got to be so. I complimented him. I'm glad you took it as a compliment and not as an insult, Benny, that you were the fastest non-factory rider.
I'm a factory rider now,
I
Steve.
know, but see, that's what I mean. It's not. It's a factory, but fuck.
I'm a factory rider, Steve.
You know what I'm saying,
take
Jeff?
that away from me.
You know what I'm saying, Jeff?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Like there's millionaire dirt bike riders in front of him and millionaire dirt bike riders behind him in results, in practice times, heat races, things like that.
You should be his dad, Steve.
But then, Jeff, he has these moments where you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Benny? Right?
Oh,
I'm having less of those these days.
You are having less. That's why I said at the top to Jeff, I feel like you've turned the corner.
I've turned the starts around, too.
Yeah.
The end of my Supercross season, I'm starting to get good starts, too.
I just can't imagine being your father. Poor Jeff. You've put the...
It's tough.
Poor Jeff.
Poor Jeff.
Benny.
Look what you put Jeff through.
I am glad somebody is recognizing this after all these years.
Yeah.
Benny has to put up with him.
If you had a son like Grant Harlan, Jeff, just solid, steady...
It'd be so easy.
He's not going to get 5th fastest, but he's also not going to just cartwheel.
Cartwheel means you're trying.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
You're not crashing, you're not trying.
Because Benny, like I said, like we watch him. I've watched your dumb kid here every race, and I just like He's so good.
Yeah, sometimes I think that's his fault. That's his problem, that he doesn't realize how good he is. And he gets out there and he knows he can beat this guy and this guy. And I listened to Shane Mcelrath earlier talking about that. And, Colt coming up on him, he's like, no, not today. You're not going to beat me. And Benny's been like that kind of his whole career. He gets up next to a guy. He's like, oh, shit, that's Ken Roxon, or, that's Adam Cincerillo. I can't beat them guys.
Yeah.
But if somebody that he knows he's going to beat, he's going to beat them. Even if they're riding better than they've ever ridden, or, whatever.
Yeah.
And I think that's just the mentality of those guys. But, some of them get past it and some of them don't, right?
Let's talk about the most money you ever spent on your kid. Was it the Husqvarna year? Husqvarna year?
Probably not, Steve, but we probably don't want to get into that either.
But bailing out Forrest? Is that the most money?
We don't, see, that's what I'm saying.
All right, okay.
We don't really want to get into that unless you want to have a whole show on that. And we may do that after his career's over.
Let's do a Thomas Fichter, Jeff Bloss roundtable.
That would be good. That'd get some viewers.
That would be good. That would be good.
No, but listen, he's a good guy, and he's a father and everything else. But I'm just I think the world of Benny's skill on a motorcycle. And I just want him to hold it together more often. But he has. You've turned the yeah.
I feel like that. This next year, starting where we're going to start versus where we started last year. I mean, nobody knew anything really, right?
Yeah.
From day one, they didn't know anything, and I think, they got the big curveball thrown at them like after Christmas, which was just crazy, and that had to happen, but that's just part of what they had to go through, and it wasn't the team's fault. And it wasn't Benny's fault, it wasn't the mechanic's fault, but it did happen, and it changed everything. And I felt like, that was a big-time curveball that slowed the progress down. I think we would have got better sooner in the year had that not happened. But going into 25, they know where they're at. They know what they've got to do, and the team's been great, allowing him the time, to get his body healed, and as long as he's got himself prepared and ready come October, and have a solid October, November, December, whatever, I think it'll be a lot different and maybe turn some heads. I don't know how the 450 class could get any more stacked than it was last year. I just don't. There's got to be some guys dropping out or something. I mean, it was a stacked year. Know it, and I know it. I mean, I've been watching this Supercross for a long time. I don't ever remember it being like that. You look out there and there's 15 former champions on the starting line. That's tough.
I think at one of the races, Benny was the only non-winner in the class, or Benny and one other guy was the only guy that had never won a main event. Like a 250 or 450, you know what I mean? Like something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Benny, what was the angriest Jeff ever got at you?
Ever?
Yeah.
Or as a pro?
As a pro.
As a pro, gotta be 2016 Indianapolis, maybe. I just remember I stepped through the bars on the finish line. I cross-roaded on the finish line that day. That track was dirty.
Typical Indy, right? Yeah.
And I stepped through the bars on the Dragon's Back before the finish line in the main event, too. But after practice...
So we got two stepping through the bars in one day.
Nasty endos, right? And on the finish line one, they take me into the medic rig, and I was fine. And I remember my wife, she was my girlfriend at the time, we're walking through the tunnel, and my dad's behind us, and I had a coat on. And he's yelling at me, telling me about how terrible I am. He told me, he was like, it is absolutely amazing to me that these people let you go out on a Supercross track and ride. That's how bad you are. And I was like,
Steve, I don't remember it like that at all.
My wife remembers it.
The AMA even lets you out there.
He goes, I don't even know how they gave you a Supercross license. You should never ride a Supercross track if that's how you're going to ride it. And I was like, no, you know what? No. And so I started to walk away from me. He grabbed the back of my coat and ripped me back, and I was like,
oh, you're like, oh boy.
Okay, sorry. There's been a lot of times in my life where, I'm not really scared of many people, but I will say a mad Jeff Bloss is a scary person.
Right.
That does not happen very often, Benny Bloss. You got to tell him that.
It is very rare, especially now. This year, I will say, has been great because it's more like I've got a dad that goes to the races now that he's just a dad. He's not trying to be.
Well, what he's trying to do is karate kick the media in the face. He's trying to intimidate the media. So that part.
Have you seen him do the splits?
No.
Really?
No.
Come on, we can't talk about this.
You might not believe this, but Jeff Bloss can.
He can.
I'm just drop into the splits.
Into the splits.
Not like ease his way down.
Right.
Drop into the splits.
Damn.
But he's got to be heavily intoxicated.
Okay. All right. Okay. Right. I've had some good steak dinners with Jeff. We've had some good dinners.
Yeah. I will never be attending any of those again.
Why?
I think when the Chiefs beat the Raiders again this year a couple of times, we'll probably get another one. Only you'll buy this time.
Listen, I was thinking when you came to see the Eagles in the SMX, maybe the Raiders are in town. We could go to a game together on a Sunday. Wouldn't you?
Maybe
we could paint your face silver black, put you an eye patch on.
Oh yeah, I'd like that.
Yeah,
I could look like the rest of them idiots out there in Las Vegas.
I mean,
sounds gay.
Like what do you guys got going on? Not much.
I got nothing, Steve. I got nothing.
Jeff Bloss here on the show talking about his son Benny. Yep.
Did Jeff Bloss not come on any of the shows in?
Yeah,
Salt Lake?
Jeff was in Salt Lake. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, Jeff, you were on a Salt Lake show, COVID show.
I remember him being a big hit. People would always come up to me after that.
Yeah,
love your dad, man. And I'm like,
Jeff keeps it real.
I think I just wandered into that room one night, didn't I?
Yeah, probably.
And you said, come on in and sit down and put the headset on. It was pretty fun. It was good.
Yeah, that sounds about what would work for sure.
That's right.
I mean,
that was a fun time. That hotel, that whole 5 weeks, that was fun.
I remember thinking as a media guy, like, shit, I got to go to Salt Lake for a month and a half, or you know what I mean, live in a hotel, blah blah blah. And dude, it just ended up being a blast. Mountain biking and the shows, and
Were you mountain biking?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was mountain biking a ton.
Big e-bike guy.
If you looked at my Strava back then, it was just like crazy. I was going for like 40-mile rides every day.
I bought an e-bike while I was there,
and
my thinking was, I told the team this, I told Michael Byrne, he was like, you can't be mountain biking every day. We got to race. And I'm like, it's an e-bike.
Yeah.
It's not as hard.
Yeah.
And it worked, so I did it.
Right. Well, listen, Jeff, thanks for the time. I wanted to get you on here tonight and talk about Benny's leaving the nest. Hopefully he never comes back.
I feel like a celebrity, and I feel privileged to be on your show, Steve Mathis.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
Thank you for the call, and you take care, and I'll see you in September.
Yeah, I can't wait. We'll go to a Raider game together. Buddies.
All right.
Fantastic. All right, see you, man.
See you, man.
All right, that's Jeff Bloss, everybody. I can't believe they let you race Supercross.
It was brutal. It was like that video of Big James where he's like telling him you're a D rider. It reminded me of that. He's like, you suck. Like, maybe I do.
Yeah. I like your dad. He's funny. He's great. He's a great guy, and he keeps it real. He keeps it very real.
That he does.
Yes, absolutely. All right, everybody, go to a commercial break here. Let's take this call first before we go. Greg, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, I'm good. I'm looking to get to Texas Motor Speedway here next month for the playoffs, and I've never been there, and it kind of triggered a question for you guys. Do you guys have a typical favorite section of Supercross that you aim for when you buy tickets or anything like that?
Greg, Benny and I are privileged. We don't buy Supercross tickets. We sit.
Okay, what about family? I guess.
But Marks, where do you buy your tickets if you go?
Just kind of like in the middle and not too low.
Not too low?
Yeah, you think you want to be low and be close to the track, but you typically you only get to see a part of it. So, in my experience, you always want to go up a little higher than you think. Not like all the way up in the rafters, right? But
I would say specifically
upper bottom deck.
Specifically at a speedway race like that, you're gonna want to be higher too.
Yeah,
with how spread out the track will be.
Yep, you want an overhead view for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
right, guys.
There you go, Greg.
I was looking for.
Yeah, have fun in Texas, man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Thanks, guys.
See ya.
Thanks for reminding me I'm not privileged, Steve. That was nice of you.
Well, I'm just, when it comes to the free tickets part of it. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, by the way, Benny, got a tweet. 8 years to the day August 12th, the BTO truck burned down. It was 8 years ago today.
That was a terrible day for the team, but a great day for me.
Yeah. Well, that was a Friday.
Well,
so Saturday was a great day for
the
you.
next day.
Right.
The next day was a great day. Friday was stressful.
Before we go to commercial break, Cherby's, the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. They got a whole new bike outfitter on their website. Really cool. At Cherby's USA. Check it out. Great plastic, great company. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you just want to personalize your bike, Cherby's is there for you. Love the Cherby's guys and appreciate them coming on the show. Benny Bloss. We'll be back with Chris Betts in studio. Phil Nicoletti, Garrett Marchbanks still calling in. Race Tech Rant, X-Brand Tear-Offs, motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. I want to talk to you more about Beta and your season, your injuries. Mm-hmm. This latest injury is insane. Yeah, we got lots more to talk about anyways. When it comes to the show, you having fun?
I'm having fun.
All right. You mad that I got Jeff on?
No. Did you call him or he call?
No, we called.
Okay.
Yeah, I arranged this. I was hoping he would make more fun of you, to be honest.
He's gotten a lot better about that.
Yeah. I was hoping for more cracks at you, but that's okay. We'll take what we got.
He told me coming into this that I need to be more like him and be like unfiltered, more like how I am at home, and I'm trying to venture my way out. But
yeah.
Like
maybe,
him is a little maybe.
Yeah, let's back it down from full Jeff. Let's do 80% Jeff. You know.
Yeah.
All right, we take a commercial break here on the show. Be right back after this with lots more. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Decal Works, Fly Racing. Be right back after this.
Your mom said the same thing.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motorsport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Here's to 25 years of never missing a ride. To celebrate 25 years of greatness, Motorsport and KTM are teaming up to give away a 2024 KTM 250 SX 2-stroke. Don't miss out on weekly prizes and check out the bike at each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Scan the QR code on the bike during the broadcast or enter online at motorsport.com/win. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by FCPRacing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane Mcelrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tallon Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2024
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Here's to 25 years of never missing a ride. To celebrate 25 years of greatness, Motosport and KTM are teaming up to give away a 2024 KTM 250 SX 2-stroke. Don't miss out on weekly prizes and check out the bike at each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Scan the QR code on the bike during the broadcast or enter online at motosport.com/win. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane Mcelrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tallon Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing powersports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other powersports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross. Driving professional level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Shane Mcelrath and Enzo Lopes already on, and Phil Nicoletti and Garrett Marchbanks coming up here on the show. Let's welcome to the studio. He's been in here 3, 4, 5 times. He's called in. He's won a truck. He's stolen some meat. He's won a home run derby. Guy's done it all. Chris Betts, what's up, buddy?
Happy to be here.
Thanks for coming in.
Absolutely. Casting couch was nice for the first couple hours.
Yeah, we figured we'd let you ease in.
Yeah,
you know?
It's all right.
But, yeah, thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. You got a little bit of baseball business in town?
A little bit.
Yeah. And then Benny, our guy Betts. So just let's try to rein him in.
Keep it on the rails.
Yeah, keep it on the rails.
Yeah.
Have we had you on since the 9 retired?
Not in person, I don't think. I think we called in a couple times.
Did you call in, though, since then?
You called me.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
We wanted to get to the bottom of your feelings on this? Okay. And how are your feelings still?
Just heartbroken. Crushed.
Heartbroken?
Yeah. Boycotting.
How's he doing?
I don't know. I think he's good.
You think he's good?
He texts back more now.
Oh, he does? Yeah.
I think he's bored as shit, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to figure something out to do.
You can only golf so much.
This girlfriend seems like the real deal.
She's rad.
Right?
We love Jess. Jess is great.
This seems like a real deal?
Jess keeps him on the rails.
Okay. And, well, that's good. And also condolences, you've lost a pet rabbit and a pet dog.
R.I.P. Jeff Gordon.
This has been tough.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a year.
Tough season.
Yeah.
But you did get a Ram truck out of it.
Fair and square.
Right?
Yep. Ninth caller.
Lots of talking. 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Ethica, thank you to folks at Ethica. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with those guys. Love the Ethica stuff. Do you wear Ethica?
Sometimes.
Show us your underwear right now.
Ethica is a leading lifestyle brand based in San Clemente, California. Quality products, premium brand experience, authentically connect to the broad group of consumers. And, hoodies, underwear, shorts.
Socks.
Socks are strong.
You need to get out more. You're
Hats.
huge on the socks.
What?
You need to get out more. You're huge on the socks.
What do you mean?
I've never seen someone get so excited over socks.
Oh, Ethica socks are pretty good.
They're good.
Yeah.
But
All right. Okay.
It's a big sell.
Well, listen, I'm still off the high of the Sammy Hagar concert. So, PulpMX20 at Ethica.com. Please check it out. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Use the code and save. Women's, men's, kids, all of it at Ethica.com. All right. Let's. We got our guy Filthy Phil coming up. That should be exciting. Have you ever gotten into it with Phil on the track?
Yes.
What happened?
I landed on him at Hangtown. Kind of, not like bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, he rolled this jump in front of me in the moto, and I'm like,
jump the jumps.
And he came up to me after the race, and I thought he was like joking about it.
Oh.
So I was like laughing in his face.
And he was not.
he was not.
He's
happy.
not. It was no laughing matter.
Oh no, he was
Yeah.
mad, and I was just like, calm down, dude.
Yeah.
He was not happy.
Okay.
I'll have to ask him about that.
Yeah.
though.
What year was that?
18. We were battling in 18. We battled in 16 and 18.
Yeah.
I remember heading to the track, Millville race day, 6:30 in the morning.
Uh-huh.
I passed him in the rental car on the highway. He's just on a Sunday cruise. And then 30 seconds later, he comes driving by just like this. And I'm like, all right.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, right on. All right. We got the X-Brand Goggle Tariffs. Let's take this call here from Morgan. Morgan, you got a Race Tech rant?
Yeah, thanks, Steve. I'm sorry to keep bothering you. But listen, you need to help me with this.
What's wrong?
I'm going to run this scenario by you real quick.
Yeah.
So in our sport, we got the factory level and, satellite team, whatever, privateer. So in the world of media, I think it's the same thing. We got the elite media, which I think you would be a part of, Steve.
Okay.
And then my, good buddy Jason Wygant.
Yep.
I love the guy. I want to hear everything he has to say.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a ever-flowing river of moto knowledge.
Yeah, I agree.
But why? He's the elite. Like, he is factory moto media. So why is it that this factory media guy can't get proper equipment or put himself in a proper position to have a his little camera thing in the middle of a hurricane with, you can't even hear what the fuck he's saying. I get it, whatever. But like when you're doing the review show, which, even Daniel Blair will tell you he loves the review show. What do we got to do? Like, can I donate money to get him better equipment to a factory level?
The review show on Saturday, he was driving, so the signal was going in and out.
But it's always no, Steve. It's always driving. It's always something.
Yeah. No,
it's.
I
know. Like, can he go to a parking lot, McDonald's, borrow Wi-Fi? Like, I know he doesn't want to spend money.
I know.
But like, we got to do? Can I offer some kind of help?
He's beyond it. He's beyond help, but I don't know. I get on these guys and I try to, help them and keep it professional, but they don't seem to care.
Yeah.
So
it's a shame. I just really, I want to hear what he has to say, man.
Right,
like I really do.
I know there's nothing we can do. He's not going to change. He's Jason Wygant.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. All right, buddy. Thanks,
All
man.
right, Steve.
Thank you.
Thanks.
That's a Race Tech rant. I couldn't really help him out.
Went from his ass to get to the elbow on that point.
Yeah. All right, X-Brand Goggle Tear-Off segment. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X-Brand Goggles, a choice of champions everywhere. Benny Bloss wore X-Brand at one point. And, Freddie Noren wears them now. Shane Mcelrath wearing X-Brand goggles now. Pulp Show 24 is a code to say with X-Brand. Great goggles and great company. And, I go riding every once in a while. And the gold lens with the purple goggles, I got asked a lot of questions about those. The Lucid goggles. The Lucid goggles from X-Brand is amazing. Please check it out if you can. Use the code SHOW. Pulp Show 24 is a code to save with X-Brand. EKSbrand.com. Great company. And these questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Benny, are you familiar with him?
I am.
You are?
I am.
Oh, boy.
I was teammates with Shorty my rookie year.
Yeah.
So
then you ran into that gentleman?
Yes.
All right.
Washougal.
Bets?
Yeah, great dude.
Really?
Yeah, does the kick the shoes into the bucket thing at the gym on
Yeah.
Instagram every day.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, these questions submitted by Corey Moser. Rapid fire, 30 seconds. Let's do this.
Steven?
Yep.
Is Benny the best he's ever been on the beta?
No, I think he's close. God, you had some moments on the BTO team and stuff, Rocky Mountain guys, Rocky Mountain team.
I think it's close.
That's
the class is way more stacked now. So it's,
yeah, okay, probably fair. Sure.
I think I am.
Okay. He thinks he is. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
All right. Benny, speaking of, what's your best memory of being on the same team as Andrew Short?
Unadilla, I think his clutch was messed up, and he either looped out or almost looped out.
Okay.
The bottom of gravity cavity. No, not gravity cavity. The screw you.
Screw you.
Yep.
That was your best memory?
I don't know. He's a good teammate.
Right.
We took home each other's gear bags one weekend.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. His was full of food, which was pretty gross.
And he took your smelly gear home?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. I'm sure you guys were close to the same size.
Very, very close.
What about his Loretta's win?
That was impressive.
Dude, he sent it on that last side.
Impressive.
Yeah, he really did. That was great. Good job, Shorty.
Bets.
Yes.
Who's been your biggest or best signing thus far?
Probably my guy in the big leagues, Landon Knack. Yeah, he's up with the Dodgers right now.
Yeah. How's he pitching? How's he doing?
Well.
Yeah?
Really well.
Okay.
Yeah, making a splash.
All right.
Steve.
Got the commission money yet? Do we spend it?
No.
Okay.
That's not how it works. We've been over this. Don't set me up like that.
I don't know what year he's in. I don't know.
He's a rookie.
Okay, so
Yep.
I didn't know that. I
Yep.
wasn't sure if he's some veteran guy or something.
Please don't go comment on my guy's Instagram asking those questions, but I appreciate it.
All right.
Steve, if you had gotten $1 million at Bet's age, would you have retired?
No, because as Betts broke it down for us, he had a $1.3 million signing bonus when he got drafted.
It's public. I'm not just throwing that shit around. I promise.
He's not. So, but as you broke it down, agents, taxes.
This dude named Uncle Sam takes a lot of that shit.
Yeah.
Not a lot left.
It's been a long time. It's been about 11 years. So, yeah, 10 years. It's dwindling.
Yeah. Hey, he was drafted by Tampa Bay Rays.
There's a wanted sign for me in Florida for that fucking money.
Benny, what was your favorite Olympic event?
Jeez, wow.
Terrible.
Hard hit.
Where'd that come from?
Swimming. I don't know.
Swimming?
Yeah.
My
I like
wife,
all the swimming.
My wife told me there was breakdancing.
Oh, I heard. Yeah.
What the fuck is going on
there
in the
was
Olympics?
Australia.
Yeah.
Had a girl that
Yeah.
actually wasn't
But
supposed to be there.
Is there break dancing? Is this real?
Yeah.
Is it an
But I
Olympic sport?
heard it's getting cut.
Oh
I
my
think
God.
because of the whole Australia thing.
Okay.
Betts, what advice did you have for AC as he exists a career as a professional athlete and moved on to the next chapter? That's what it says. Exist.
I think Adam and I are experiencing two different post-playing experiences at the moment. My bills are a little bit tighter. My checking account's a little bit smaller. I'm probably going to refer to him when I make enough money to retire, but yeah, I don't got much for him.
Steve.
Yep.
Do you believe Hunter or Kiefer on how the new model Honda 450 is handling?
No, I believe Kiefer as far as the changes, but as we talked about with Benny, these riders, you guys are mental basket cases, and if you think it's just so much better, it's going to be so much better, and all of that. But I believe Kiefer's right when he says, hey, all they did was take that extension they welded on the frame and make it production. I believe him for that.
Benny, what's the biggest misconception about the beta?
People think it's not good, and it is. It's great. I saw a lot of negative
It's
comments.
great.
It is great.
Listen, I'll tell you what, it's a good-looking bike.
It is great.
Okay.
Oh, the look is good.
I like the look. I've had some hate comms, though. People don't like it.
Listen.
Where are you at with bets on the beta look?
Not the best.
Oh, this is the problem. He's the problem. We have nonstop haters.
He's the problem.
He
just said not the best. He didn't.
The look. Yeah. I don't know shit about a dirt bike. It just doesn't look the best.
It's different.
Yeah, it's fine.
I like it. I'm down. I'm here for Beta Army. Yeah. And some of your FXR gear, like, looked really good with it. You know, like you had some good sets.
I had some good setups.
I'll agree with that.
Yeah.
I'll agree with that.
I had some good setups. So thank you.
All right.
All right, Bets, last one. Who is your favorite baseball player?
Ooh. Does it say present or
Nope.
former? Shit, whoever cuts me a check. Honestly.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Sellout.
And for people who don't know, our guy Betts, he is currently a agent for the MVP Sports Group.
Yep, that's me.
Yeah. All right, that's X Brand Goggles. Please check it out if you can. Pulp Show 24 is a code to save with X Brand. Love those guys, great company. And Fred is on 3 with questions for Benny. Go ahead, Fred.
So, huge fan of the show.
Thank you.
Missouri guy. Huge fan of Benny Bloss.
Yep.
But my deal is, I think if Steve Mathis, Dark Side, and Benny were on a starting line, I don't know that Benny would get in the top 3 on a start.
Oh, wow.
That's brutal.
I mean, have you seen Mr. Side's starts?
That's brutal.
I've seen it. I've seen Steve. So anyway, my question to Benny is, if back in his amateur days, if he would have showed up for some Kingsville, King of Kansas City Championship Series races and got some gate drops as an amateur, would it have transferred to his pro career where he maybe could have done a little better off the gate? I mean, I'm just a concerned fan that I think Benny showed up once or twice at a local event and got his butt whipped on some starts on an amateur gate. And I think if he'd have kept working at it, he could have got some better starts.
All right.
I think there's maybe a little bit to that, but honestly, I think some of the years where I've been bad, I haven't been terrible my whole career. I've just never been great. Some of the years, I think maybe I was just a little too fat.
Okay, there is that. Also,
well, there is that weight issue.
There's a lot of leg and arms moving around everywhere.
Yeah.
For you?
Uh-huh.
You got to be.
This year, I'm telling you, I got the starts down. We got the start blocks, the start map.
Uh-huh. Okay.
We're solid now.
Okay.
No more negative talk, Fred, or I know this is not Fred, but.
Yeah. Fred is trying to, do you a favor.
Is Fred going to go to the Lakewood PulpMX ride day?
No, Fred don't ride no more. So
sad.
But maybe Fred could have you show up at his house, throw some gates up, and at an old age, Fred might even beat you to a first corner.
I think Steve comes to Fred's house. Steve and Benny.
We start off. We do start
we
off.
We do starts.
I'm still trying to do my starts with Lars's factory Hondas.
My question is, though, do we get grades or no grades? Because I'm a great guy now.
Yeah, no grades.
Ooh.
No grades. We do it old school.
I've got some expanded metal we can throw out in the field.
I'll still beat you.
Thanks, Fred. Thanks for the call. Benny will work on his starts. Thank you.
Great show, guys.
Thank
Keep
you.
it up.
Appreciate it. All right, everybody. Let's welcome our next guest to the show. Luxon MX brings you this gentleman here. LuxonMX.com. All orders $100 or more, ship free, and save 10% with the promo code PULP2024. These are the best clamps out there. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest. Lighter, stronger, optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. And they're used by guys like Freddie Noren and this gentleman on the phone. Luxon MX bringing you from Club MX, the Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Filthy?
Hello, Steven. How are you?
I'm good. You sound tired. You flew all day today?
Yeah, a little bit tired, but here we are.
Yep.
10:30 East Coast time.
Well, Benny was telling us the story about how he jumped on you at Hangtown, and you got mad at him.
Oh, Benny, why didn't you jump on me at Hangtown?
2018 Moto 2. It was a little wall jump. I landed on the side of your shoulder, and you came up to
Oh,
me.
that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yep. Benny's not light, and when you add Benny on a 250-pound dirt bike, not
not ideal.
I forgot about that, actually. Wow. How you feeling, Benny?
I'm great.
Have you seen his arms?
I'm gonna get riding here in about a week.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I saw your arm. Looks great, dude.
It's mint now.
Hey, seriously,
man.
Phil, I told Benny at the start of the show, like, he's the fastest non-factory rider in Supercross.
Dude, I'm telling you, Benny, when he's on, man. I remember it was 2016 Unadilla. Yeah, actually, Benny and I were battling for 5th in the championship, and he crushed the Unadilla. Actually, he's had some banger motos.
Yeah.
He's underrated for speed.
He is.
People forget.
I'm telling you, he's on a beta, no offense, but he's beating factory riders. He's $1 million guys behind him, $1 million guys in front of him, and then there's Benny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
6'9", just out there doing it for the tall dudes.
Yeah.
Fun fact about that championship.
Okay.
Phil beat me for 5th.
Yeah.
By 1 point.
Oh, see, think of all the races during the year, 24 motos where you could have just got one extra point.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I came through clutch at Ironman.
He did.
Sure did.
He did.
Yep.
Philip,
Fuck it, dude.
So we had our guy Enzo on earlier, and you guys aren't talking. I'm not here to assign blame. It's not. You guys aren't talking anymore. He sounds like he would. He hopes that you guys can talk again. Is that a fair assessment, you guys listening?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, definitely.
Enzo sounds like he would, you told him he quit and he got mad and you guys don't talk anymore. Do you have any comment on this?
It's pretty much how it went.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to lie about it. I mean, yeah. I'm
Okay.
just like, dude, we don't fucking quit, dude.
Yeah.
But, people can do what they want to do. It ain't my job to say, you can lead a horse to water, can't make it drink, so that was it. But, yeah, maybe one day.
Okay.
It'll all come full circle.
Phil, my question is, if you were in that position, what do you do?
I keep going till I literally can't go anymore.
Okay.
Like you mean with your arm, like you mean like not be able to hold on or whatever, you keep racing. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
I keep, right now, my knee, my wrist, I mean, I'm fucking mangled. You still keep trying, I don't know, just a different, again, you never really know truly what someone's going through. I get all that, but I guess I just see it different, but it is what it is. It's not my choice, and yeah.
I don't want to break this. It's sad. We liked when Enzo and Phil were making fun of each other. It was great content for the show.
Yeah. No, listen. I mean, he's still, I still consider him a brother. He's just, still a dumbass.
All right. Well, fair enough.
It's what it is. So, carry on.
I don't know what was more shocking from this weekend. The fact that you were the grand marshal, you got a parade lap, you got a champagne on the podium after, you got interviewed, or Chase Sexton said that you helped fix his starts. I don't know what I'm more in shock of.
Well, to be honest with you, it's actually funny because I literally Chase rips a massive fat hole shot, and I had the worst hole shot of my entire career.
Yes.
Maybe the worst start I've ever seen of a professional.
Yeah. Yep. They held the gates so long, my clutch went away, dude. I was doing a burnout on the fucking grate. My wheel was spinning. I smelled rubber. I literally was smelling rubber, and I'm like, oh my God, and it kept creeping, and finally it dropped, and I had no clutch left, and I boner aired it to the sky. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And it took almost 2 laps for my clutch to kind of come back. I really don't know what happened. I don't know, because I run the hydraulic one. I don't run a cable, Steve. And I was sitting there burning the fuck out on the grade. I don't even think I had knobbies left by the time I got over the gate. Dude, I swear.
Yeah,
it was fucked.
It was. You had maybe your worst race of the year. I mean, notwithstanding the injury ones. Like
that was my worst national of the year.
Yep.
I think ever in my career where nothing. Actually, no. Paula 2021 was fucking horrendous, but this was a close second. 13-15, fucking crushed it out there. You know.
So how do you and Sexton get talking about starts, and what do you tell them?
Well, after Millville, he went up to Troll Daddy's house, and we just, I had a couple CLs, and we were just kind of, juices were flowing, and we're chit-chatting about some shit. I was drinking CLs, he wasn't. Mm-hmm. So, and he was just like, we're just running through some stuff, and we kind of started talking about some stuff, levers, this, that, the other, and, I guess maybe he got the team to try a couple of different options on stuff, and,
wow.
I think a lot of stuff is kind of like set, I don't know if they really know if there's other things to change or whatever. But yeah, I guess they changed something after that, so seemed to work for them.
Yeah, good job on that. Phil Nicoletti giving back.
Are you giving out lessons to other guys?
Yeah, can Benny sign up?
I don't know if I can help someone that's 6'9", Benny. You're in a league of your own, man.
There's a lot of things moving with Benny. A lot of arms and legs and
I do have a actually very important question for Phil.
Okay.
So I was promised from Phil last year a signed
I know
jersey.
Where this is going.
Never got one.
Never got one.
I'm coming to Ironman.
Okay.
Ooh, I'll bring you one to Ironman.
I'm coming to the PulpMX truck, and if it's not in there, I'm taking.
Push his bike over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll bring you one to Ironman.
And I've been waiting for one for the studio. All I have is a moose.
I see you got one right there.
It's moose. It's a moose one, and the iron-on numbers are coming off. So maybe we can get a new one.
We got to update. So I got to bring. Well, you asked for jerseys, Steve, but you give them away for your bullshit fantasy stuff.
Yeah, that too. We do that. We do that also. But this one's for the. Maybe I want a 60. Do you have 69 ones?
That's
still?
the one I wanted, and
it's
not gonna happen.
Do we have 69?
I do have a couple 6'9s.
Let's get that.
That's what I need is the 6'9".
Yep.
Jesus, man, you're fucking asking for a lot, Benny.
Luxon MX bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show. LuxonMX.com. Code is PULP2024. Get the same clamps as Phil. Betts, how's your 05 doing? You want some Luxon clamps?
I don't even know where it's at.
You don't know where it's at?
Betts, you're fucking quiet over there, dude.
I mean, you guys are having some serious conversations. I tried to pester to start World War III when you got on the phone, but I didn't have the balls to see it through.
But, I know the other guy doesn't have the balls to start it, so I'm good.
Let's talk about J-Mart. Leadville. I got a buddy of mine texted me and said anything under 7 hours is definitely really good pro level. He just was over 7 hours at Leadville. Good job, J-Mart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, J-Mart did I wish people understand how gnarly he was, and he only had 2.5 months prep. You know what I mean? He had to take a lot of time off with his head and stuff like that, so he really had to ease into it. But to do what he did with the amount of prep, where he beat some serious guys that are on salaries racing mountain bikes, and to do it in 7 hours and 7 minutes and 19 seconds or whatever is, it's insane. I thought I had a hard day at Unadilla. If you stacked all our TSS, Training Peak scores together, he still smokes us all.
Yeah. No, that's a crazy race. It's 12,000 feet of climbing, but like Benny said, you're at 12,000 feet?
I think you're at 10,000.
10,000? You started 10,000, yeah.
Just what an animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he brought out the big guns with him. Troll Daddy went out there, and the General.
Yeah, John Tomac helping him out, his support crew.
Yeah.
How cool is that? Johnny T does not need to be anybody's support crew at Leadville.
No. Especially when you got, his kids coming back here soon, potentially, and then he's heading up, driving 6 hours to go hang out with Jerma up in the mountains. That's pretty awesome. So I thought his performance was awesome, along with his half marathon time. The dude's a freak of nature. So that's all there is to it.
He's always been good, right?
Yeah,
We've talked about that
always
before.
been good.
Right.
he's never really put in a whole lot of time toward that stuff. But now, like, with that little prep and to be able to do that, it's kind of scary to think what he could do with a full amount of prep time.
Now, I don't know anything about Leadville. I just know it's the race. It's an gnarly race and everything. Are you stopping at all?
No.
Is it like a time thing where you get 5 minutes?
No.
Nothing.
No,
okay.
You just go.
Yeah.
You just go.
Like
wow.
The winners, when they go through the feed stations, they got guys with bottles to refuel. You just grab it as you go by.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, though.
When I do it, I'm stopping.
I'm not even making it, so there's no point. Like
A-Ray did it, and he cramped up so badly he started crying on the trail.
He did the 50, though, right?
Oh, I thought he did the whole thing.
I don't think he did the 100. I think he did the 50.
No, A-Ray ain't doing the whole thing.
I don't think he finished in the time crunch either.
It was 12 hours with the cutoff. He missed the cutoff. He got lost. It was a whole thing.
Thought it'd be a good idea?
Millsaps. Davey did. Yeah.
So the only ones I really know that done it, Wilbur, Westling, and J-Mar.
And J-Mar beat Westling? Beat John?
Yeah. Westling's time last year was 7:02 and John had some. He prepped his whole year around Leadville, and he was 7:02. This year he was like 7:22, but he also had 2 flats. So
okay. So J-Mart with limited prep was almost better than John's year prep type deal. So
I'm not saying it.
No, listen, John's gnarly. Yeah, that's great.
John is gnarly.
Yeah.
John's qualified for World Cup. It's there's no doubt about it. But yeah, pretty yeah. Like I said, it was an unreal effort.
Yeah.
So I don't even know how to put it into words.
No, good job for J-Mar for sure. Getting back to the Unadilla, Phil, man, I thought we were in for a mutter, and that thing was good. That thing was sweet.
Ooh. Do we talk about track prep?
I mean,
or anything? Is that kind of like the new standard or what? Like, because they literally got 5 inches of fucking rain, okay?
Yep.
And we went out there and we didn't even need a paddle tire for first practice.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Just because they sealed it so well?
Dude, they sealed it. They fucking went out there and they packed the shit out of it. They did everything that they needed to do. They had the runoff going the right way. They did everything they needed to do. The fucking rain blew out. The wind kind of picked up a little bit. And they went out there with the tractor and the digger and they ripped it. And sure as shit, it was bitching.
Yeah.
How happy were you second moto with the track? Because it looked like awesome.
I mean, I sucked all day, but I mean, the track was awesome. I rode it like shit, Like, I struggled so bad it wasn't even funny.
Were you?
I almost ghost rode my bike off Sky Shot.
Were you praying for a mutter?
No, I mean, yes, because I know how that track gets after drives. Like 2016, Benny, do you remember how rutted it was?
Oh, that's my favorite track I've ever rode in my life.
Yeah, well, for you it was. For me it wasn't. So it's pretty much just like that. And I struggled, and it was the same way this year. And just the big, long ruts that go for 100 yards, it ate me up, But, I mean, regardless, the track was awesome. So I can't even knock it. It just that sets precedent for any time a track gets rain.
Is this going back to your knee a little bit on these long ruts? You've mentioned that before.
Yeah. It's technically I'd ride tomorrow, but it's pretty shot from the week or the weekend. Like it got fucking mangled.
What about the whole Phil Nicoletti weekend experience? The grand marshalling, the parade lap, the podium with the champagne. You broke the cork off the champagnes, and then it burst out while you were talking. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole day. I mean, it was a lot to begin with. It was really awesome. I enjoyed every bit of it, but it did hurt me a little bit when it came to the racing side of things.
Yeah.
It was just a lot to do and whatever, but it was fine. I mean, I should have been able to manage it anyway, but I didn't. And on top of that, like you added my second moto start where I was way back. It just kind of like, basically killed the whole vibe on everything. So, but everything off the track was really,
cool.
really cool. I had all my friends and family, so But the cork, I did have it set to where like it would just get ready to bust, and then I went to pop it, and it's like sheared, and I'm like, the fuck? And then I'm sitting there chit-chatting, and all of a sudden the rest of the cork blew off. So I'm like, all right. I just jumped off the stage and kind of sprayed some champagne. So, but yeah, it was cool to be up there. It wasn't as cool as getting third place,
right?
But it was still it was a cool vibe.
Yeah, big day for Phil.
Yeah. Big day.
Home
mentally
track,
shot.
Yeah, mentally shot.
But it is what it is. So we'll get back to the normal routine for the Saturday.
We do have some phone calls for you here. First up, it's Kevin. He's on 3. Kevin, what's your question for Phil?
What's up, bro? Phil, how you doing, buddy?
Good, buddy. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I have a question for you. How do you keep grinding and staying motivated and fit through a knee injury? 'Cause I'm dealing with one right now myself.
Yeah, it's not fun, dude. I haven't done gym since Hangtown. Cycling's only about an hour and 15 minutes worth. Like I really have to manage my weeks now, unfortunately. The amount of effort that I put in is it's kind of pathetic because it just goes straight to the dirt bike. So
right.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Well, there you go. All right, Kev. It's not easy. Words from Phil. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Thanks for.
I don't know what else to really say about it.
Rick's on 5. What's up, Rick?
Rick, Steve, this is Rick Pence. I knew you from Parts Unlimited days.
What's up, man? How are you?
31 years there.
Nice.
I saw Phil doing Unadilla.
Yep.
Been going to Unadilla for like close to 40 years, and he actually went up to see him, and he said, Mr. Pence, and I was very impressed.
Yeah,
How you
what's up,
doing,
Mr.
Phil?
Pence? Good, buddy. How are you?
Good. Had a great day there.
Yeah, no, it was awesome.
Yeah.
I saw your older boy there. He came by and said hi, which is really cool. I haven't seen him since I was a kid, so it was awesome.
I know. He's telling me about how he got a whole shot on you once back in some race back in the day. And then we got to flip the bird together.
Yeah. I don't approve of the flipping of the bird. He was doing it on the podium to all the fans. They were giving it back to him.
I usually defend you. It's a terrible take.
Really?
Terrible.
How do you feel like Major League Baseball would feel about this?
It's a different world.
Can we strive?
You don't have to download an app to watch it.
Can we strive to be like a professional sport?
I mean,
Bets, can we strive?
Some things are going to come with that territory. But
I mean, I guess.
I think you learned with the MAV TV stuff. It's a little different.
Yeah. I think our sport has.
I'm old as shit, and my son's old too, so we weren't leaning.
Yeah, no, it's fine for that. Just a little child, the children that Phil encouraged.
It's going to happen someday.
Oh, my God. It's better I give it to him than someone giving it to him on the highway, you know?
Okay, all right.
Or at the tetherball courts.
All right, well, thanks, Rick. Thanks for the call, man.
Okay.
Glad you're doing well.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, we got a Leadville question for Benny, or a Leadville comment. Tyler, what's up, man?
All right. What's up, Benny?
Hi.
So this is the one time I'll give Benny some credit in his life.
Okay.
If he was to do Leadville, it does not happen. He would be able to make all the time cuts, I think.
It doesn't
he's no
happen?
J-Mart, but
Or
him
does?
giving me compliments.
Oh, he's complimenting you. Okay, got it. Okay, yep.
It does happen. He's no J-Mart, but the dude is very strong on a bicycle.
Yeah, no, he's a big bicycle guy.
No J-Mart for sure.
Yeah.
The goal will be make the time.
Right. 12 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think he can make the 12 hours easily.
I can't even imagine the suffering.
Goal would probably be 10 hours.
I just did a 43-mile ride. I was dying at the end.
This is much different.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I
wanna
can't
see
even imagine.
I want to see Phil do Leadville next year.
Oh, Phil.
I was just talking to Amart about it today.
Why would you do it, though?
I think Davey and I are going to do it next year.
Why would you do it?
Because it's cool to do. I don't know. Don't you like suffering? Suffering's kind of fun.
I don't know, man.
What are you? Well, you must be Supercross only then, Benny.
I'm not doing all the outdoors, but we'll be doing some of them.
Okay.
They were supposed to do some this year. They didn't. So let's,
I got hurt. What do you want me to do?
What about Colt Nichols? He was still on the team then.
No, he wasn't. We were going to do Redbud, Millville, Washougal.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Would have loved to get to
Thanks,
race
Tyler.
Phil.
Thank you, man. Compliments for Benny for Leadville. That is that what do you think, Benny? Can you do it? Can we do it?
I can do it. It's
Okay.
just
The why part.
no. I want to do it. I think it'd be fun.
God bless.
Phil, when it comes to Unadilla and Hunter's moto win, which was really impressive, how much do you think it was due to just 2 weeks off? How much do you think it was due to the new bike? What do you think?
Maybe, yeah, I think the 2 weeks off, but I mean, obviously the new bike's got to be quite a bit better. It's kind of reminding me that was it RV in 2011?
Yeah.
He had he switched to the 2012 at Unadilla.
Him and Jake both did. Yeah, they both got better.
Yeah, and then they just started. RV just went on another fucking level. So I don't know. It kind of reminded me of that a little bit, you know. So I would assume that this weekend at Buds will get even better, and then by the time Ironman comes and then SMX, like, I don't know if Hunter got that much better on it or looked that much better on it.
Yeah.
Kind of makes me worried about everyone else when Jet gets on it too, you know? It's like, fuck. So,
yeah,
I don't know. I think the bike, I don't know. It might have been a little bit of rest, but maybe more so the bike.
Yeah, I think, like I was talking to Benny about, like those 4 weeks were pretty gnarly in a row, as you know. So 2 weeks off just resets everything.
Yeah, like I talked to Jay Coop on press day. He said he only rode twice.
Really?
You know?
In 2 weeks?
I'm like,
yeah,
fuck, twice, and he came out and he crushed it. I rode, I don't know, 7-8 times, and I got my ass kicked. So I fucking went the other way.
Yeah, that happens.
Sometimes less is more.
Yeah,
right?
Well, I need more, you know. Unfortunately.
What do we make of Coop's return? Is he okay? Did he hurt it again? The same thing?
Yeah, he said he was going to get it checked out today, but he said he was okay, you know.
Okay.
I think, you know, it's like how when you come back from an injury and it's like it's the first time you really fucking jar it and you're like, you know, kind of blow through a little scar tissue. I think that's what it was, kind of stunned him. But I think he's all right and he's good to go. So he gets to come back at Budds Creek and hopefully I can stay a little closer.
Did he and Kenny kind of do what you thought? Were you surprised or either way on those two?
Yeah. Coop finished where I thought he was going to finish. Kenny, I thought maybe would be a little closer, to be honest. But Kenny still did really good for coming back. Holy fuck, you know.
Yeah, got him to second in Moto 2, and like it was a reminiscent of a Kenny Roxon ride, right?
Yeah, no, like I don't know. I think Ken did really good. So I figured he would do better than Coop anyway, you know. But yeah, it wasn't bad. It's amazing how he can just come out and just do that.
Where are we at with him on a 250 at Ironman?
What are his results?
Yeah, like I don't know, man. He's
got to be top 5, right?
No, I don't think so.
Come on,
is wild,
dude.
Come on,
dude.
It's hard
racing,
to go back.
It's hard to go back.
Is he racing?
No, he's not doing
Buds.
Buds.
No.
Look at Joey. Now Kenny's better than Joey. I'm not saying that, but when you 450 guys go back down, it's tough, man.
Yeah, but look at Joey's first race. Joey was good at Paula.
Qualified well. Got 5th in a moto.
Yeah, but I think
he crashed in the second moto, didn't he?
Yeah.
I'm not saying the Triumph bike is slow. I'm not. But I think if you put Joey on a Star bike or a PC bike, his starting position might be a little bit better.
You're saying it's slow.
You know?
You're saying it's
slow. I'm not. I'm just saying it's not where a PC or a Star bike is at the moment. So I think if you put Joey there, because Joey's qualifying times are still phenomenal, you know? So he can do it. I just don't think his starting position's been where it should be to go 4-4 on the weekends.
So, but the Bar X bike is going to be just okay.
Yeah, I know, and I don't know. There's a weird deal because when the Bar X guys were riding a Suzuki and the HEP guys had a 250 Suzuki, there's a real difference in how they ran. You know, and I heard it from multiple people that the HEP Suzuki wasn't as good as the Bar X Suzuki, 250-wise I'm talking about. Yeah. So I'm kind of wondering what was different because I know Jamie does both. I'm almost certain, Jamie Ellis. So I don't know what bike he'll have or what motor package he'll have at Ironman.
I got to think it'll be good.
I mean,
otherwise he wouldn't do it.
I don't think he I mean, he's not going to.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And then when Dylan Schwartz is on, who is an enigma to me, I mean, Dylan will run P8 on a RMZ 250 sometimes and just do it just fine.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I don't know. I maybe Kenny comes out, goes 5.5. You know, does he get on the box? No.
No.
You know,
no.
but 6.6 maybe, yeah.
So so I said 7-6 bets, and you're thinking I'm wild.
Okay,
Phil just said 6-6.
Do you want to do a $20 bet? I bet he gets top 5.
I'd like a piece of that.
So 4th or better, or 5th?
5th or better.
I don't know if I would do that because
you say 7-6.
Well, okay, but I'm one
no,
spot
because,
off that.
No, it's got to be 4th or better because in the lights class you can go 8-8 and end up 5th.
Yeah.
Like the odds and like the odds of somebody or the consistency of the 250 class is not quite there.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
I'll do
a random guy, and even if it's Ken Roxon, the mentality, the way you ride the bike itself, RMZ 250. To me, I mean, he's awesome. But okay, so did this 450 race? Did this go amazing for Kenny? No, it was fine.
Okay, I know it
didn't go amazing.
I know it's not the big leagues to AAA, but like, how would you is it like the big leagues if there was a 4A or like what? He's riding against guys that are not as good as the others.
Yeah,
I know that.
I'll do the 4th or better, $20.
Okay, 4th overall.
Yeah,
or better. Yeah. All right, you're on.
Ditto.
Ooh,
the disrespect on Kenny is crazy.
Dude, no one.
It's not. It's not disrespect on Kenny. I don't.
I've heard Phil say 2 things. The Triumph bike is slow as fuck, and Kenny sucks. That's what I've.
That's what you've taken away from this, right? Right.
And him and Enzo hate each other.
Yeah. Here we got CNN on the line. You know, making up false accusations.
That's me.
I don't know. Yeah, I just think he's in for a bit of a shock, and he's also, like I said, the 450 class is not like it went. It's not like it went great this weekend. You know. It was okay, but so you look at all that.
Yeah, but I mean, you look at the top 5 from this weekend: Levi, Deegan, Swole, Garrett, Anstie. You're telling me he can't beat?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Starting position's gonna be tough, man.
Yeah.
That start's kind of weird too.
It is
how it is now.
You know, starting position's gonna be weird. Can Kenny lay down a burner lap time? 100%. But can that bike dig in second gear when they get 15 feet out? I don't know. That's going to be the game changer, you know? I mean, Marchbanks started 12th, kind of both motos, worked his way up to 5th. Can Kenny do that? I'm not saying he can't, you know, but I think it puts him around 6.6, 5.6.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I'm with Phil.
I bet he goes 4-4.
A lot of an Ironman start is deep. So that's another factor.
So are you saying that like all the other guys on a Suzuki also get 3 positions better on a different bike?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I could see that. Mm-hmm.
So there, I don't know.
Dylan Schwartz anyway. Dylan's the only one I know that I even recognize riding a Suzuki out there in the 250 class.
Dylan Schwartz goes fast.
No, I know he does. That's why I'm saying that dude's a fucking enigma. I don't understand.
That's good word.
One weekend he's going 18, the next weekend somehow he's running 6, 7, 8, just like cruising along just fine. So,
yeah, no, well, I guess we'll see. Luxon MX bringing you Phil Nicoletti here on the show. And also, let's bring in our next guest here. Speaking of Garrett Marchbanks, all he needed to do was get away from Phil to really shine out there at Unadilla, and we'll welcome to the show Phil's ex-teammate, Garrett Marchbanks. What's up, Garrett? How are you, man?
Hey, what's going on?
So, did you just need to get away from Phil here on the line to sort of brighten the mood?
I think there's lots of other things, but no, I don't think Phil was one of them, though.
Oh, okay. All right. I was hoping you'd go with that.
I was going to say, you better watch what you say, boy.
Hey, Phil, Garrett was good, though. He was better than I thought with that limited time. I was impressed, Phil.
Yeah, I mean, we talked, and I just figured, like, hey, man, just go there. If you can go 8.8, 9.8, just go there.
Yep.
Log some time, start understanding the bike, get some settings, the whole deal, and you did okay. You did really, really good. I told him I was proud of him afterwards.
Yeah, good job, Garrett. How much time did you have on the bike?
I had a solid 5 days on it.
Okay. Yeah.
5 days.
Yeah. And going from 450s to 250s, what was that like? We were just talking about Kenny. So what's that like mentality-wise, corner speed, all that kind of stuff?
I mean, it took quite a bit. Honestly, it took me probably 2 to 3 days to get really comfortable with the bike, just trying to figure out the gearing situation.
Mm-hmm.
But by day 4 and 5, I really started to figure it out on the SoCal tracks. But once I went to Unadilla, it honestly took me the 2 practice sessions just getting used to the bike again with the gearing, just how fast the track was and how different the soil conditions were. So
sure.
I didn't really start gelling with everything until probably midway through Moto 1.
Yeah.
You think Glen Helen and Paula were the same track as Unadilla? Or nah?
No, they're extremely similar, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of prep there. Yeah, no, listen, it was really, you moved forward both motos, Garrett. Everything looked good, man. So, yeah, what a nice start for you nice second start for you, the PC Cowie here. You got to be stoked.
Yeah, no, I was definitely pumped on it. Starts could have been a little better, but yeah, no, I'm definitely pumped with it. That was my best performance in the lights class and outdoors, so I was pumped to go 5.5 on the weekend.
Yeah, no, that's great. How much better is this bike than the one you remember riding?
Man, it's been so long, but
yeah.
I definitely say it's a bit. I mean, the bottom end and the mid is just a lot better. I mean, a lot better than I remember.
Yep.
Definitely helps on the starts. I think once I start getting the starts down a little better, I should be starting better with this package that they got. And also the suspension. The suspension's amazing on this bike. We've only had to make a couple changes, and it wasn't like I had to go to the race this weekend and make tons of changes with it. We actually didn't even touch it. So it was pretty nice just to practice on what I was riding all week and just go to the race and have the same setting and knew what it was going to do. So that was definitely nice.
Do we want to talk about what happened at Club, Phil?
I don't know what happened at Club.
You don't know what happened at Club?
No.
Garrett, what happened at Club? Okay, so I wrote this. Let me tell you what I wrote, okay? And I don't really know. Phil's a good buddy of mine, but Phil and I didn't talk about this. I wrote it was basically like a "you're fired, I quit" type of scenario.
I didn't quit.
But you were pretty frustrated.
I mean, yeah, I was upset. I mean, who would be?
I know.
I don't quit on people. I don't quit. That's my thing. I will go until there's nothing left. And I talked to our suspension guy, mechanic, everything Sunday, Monday. Everything was good. We were planning on testing Tuesday. Tuesday morning, I woke up to go on my morning run and got a text from Brandon that, hey, no riding today, meeting at 1. So I was like, okay, maybe the suspension wasn't ready. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, locked up at 1, was told, hey, we're done. Here's your pay for your terminated. I was kind of like, okay, sounds good, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, all right.
And I was kind of bummed because I had to ride and it was hot as fuck that day. I was like,
yeah, I wasn't really missing out on much, you know. I was just kind of sitting in the AC all day.
But I just mean like, you're not quitting on the team, but like you were just frustrated with what was going on. You have some bike problems, right? It wasn't working out that well. And you were just maybe voicing to those guys your displeasure with how things were going. And then they said, well, let's just end this early. That's how I kind of pictured it going. Not you saying I quit, but you saying, I'm mad, this sucks, and then them saying, all right, man.
Yeah, I mean, I got a back G. He didn't say he quit or anything, so.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I showed up. I showed up every day, was put in the time. I put in the effort. Yeah. I mean, I was trying to test as much as they were allowing me to and willing to give me. And, yeah, I mean, I was still willing to try to get the bike better.
Sure.
I was wanting to test Tuesday, and they said I gave up, and I was done. And I was like, okay, well, I guess if that's what you think. All right, well, thanks for the 4 years here, and, yeah, I'll pack my things and head home.
Wow. Phil, you couldn't save the situation? You couldn't?
I'm just a rider, man. I'm just a rider. I there doing my job and going 13, 15 on the weekend, dude.
Well, now, hey, the bright side of this, Phil. The bright side of this now, you're the second fastest guy behind Anderson. You're not the third fastest guy anymore. So is that the bright side of this?
No, the problem is some days G was the fastest. So it was kind of like, no matter what, I'm still second or third.
No, I said you're the third fastest, and now he's gone, so now you're the second.
Now I'm second fastest. Fuck.
Right.
So some of the other kids, even the amateur kids, beat me some days. So I don't know. I'm not even on the board most times.
So I mean, there's the bright side. You just got Anderson to look forward to, and his 7 seconds a lap that you got to make up.
Oh, just great. Just out there wasting gas. You know?
Hey, G. So who did you call? So you called Mitch, like, hey, I got fired, and he said, you can get on the bike, or were you like, can I get on the bike, or like, how did it come together where you got on early?
I mean, it was more of what do I do now?
Yep.
And I didn't know what to do, so I just kind of called my agents, and I talked to Mitch, and he was kind of like, why'd you get fired? And I was like, I don't know. I mean, your guess is better than mine. I don't know. So. Yeah, no, we figured it out, and it was kind of up in the air whether or not I was going to ride or not.
Okay.
And I drove home, got home Sunday, the day after Washougal, and then sat around most of the week and was told, we don't know. It was more of a 50-50 deal, so I didn't think I was going to go racing.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, late Thursday afternoon, he called me and said, pack your things, come out to SoCal, and be ready for Monday to start training.
Wow. Yeah, that's how Mitch rolls, right? Mitch just rolls like that, where he just get.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Right. That's kind of how he does it.
Yeah.
I guess the worst part of the whole deal, Garrett, is you got to be in California, and you love California.
I like it a lot more than South Carolina. But
stop it! No, you don't.
I swear to God, I'm good. I'm burnt out of the Carolinas, so I'm happy to be in California.
G doesn't have to sweat his ass off anymore in the humidity. Now he's just got a dry heat, so he's spoiled.
Yeah.
He's like, 30s don't feel so hard anymore.
But G, that's part of the deal. Like, hey, stay in California, pretty much through the SMX and all that. Like that's.
Yeah, that's the deal. Stay out here for the remaining of the season.
Actually, I was surprised. So I heard you were going to ride, and I clicked on the points. And, dude, you're still in the top, or you were 21st for SMX just from your Supercross results. I was like, holy shit, like he can get in the main thing. I had no idea you were that close. I know you had a good Supercross season. I get it. But just, just the long time that you hadn't ridden in the class, all outdoors, I was like, there's no way. And then, boom, there you are.
Yeah, because when you think about it, you missed Nashville, Denver, and Salt Lake. You missed 3 Supercrosses, Yeah,
and you're still 21st, and now you're 20th after this weekend. So
that is impressive.
So that's awesome, G, that you're able to race SMX.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely pumped on it. Definitely pumped to be top 20 again. Don't have to race the LCQs. So I didn't want to be an LCQ anyhow and take Phil's title at going undefeated. So it's okay.
Yeah, good point.
We'll let him
you would fuck that up. No, the problem is if you did go to the LCQ, you wouldn't be able to come through clutch like I did. That's an art, and I know your anxiety would fucking ruin you. You would not be able to handle it.
Champions like Phil come through when it matters.
We do.
Yeah, A2 2022 A2. Yeah, didn't make the main event. That sucks.
Yeah, you did.
Fifth place. One shit to bed on that one.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget Indianapolis when I got Munoz.
Oh yeah. Fuck. Hardy made you his bitch. He really did.
Yeah, he did. He sure did.
Oh, who can forget that? Garrett, was it hard to 250 class wise, like hard to break yourself of like, okay, I gotta go wide here. I gotta swing wide. I gotta go here. I got like just the riding a 250 after riding a 450 outdoors. Is it hard to get back into that mode or no?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that first practice, I was terrible. I couldn't figure out how to sweep the turns. Just from riding the 450 so much, you could just go straight into a rut and demolish it and come right back out and have no issues. So, yeah, it definitely took me some time just to kind of figure out the line, sweep it again, figure out the gearing. And like I said, I think by midway through Moto 1, that's when I started to figure out the track and started to sweep the lines. And, it's finally starting to get it figured out. And hopefully we just keep bringing that along through the rest of the year.
What about anybody trying to take out your front wheel at every turn? Was there any of that going on? Because I know in 250 class that's a popular thing.
Not much. I tried to stay far away as I could the first lap when I had the crappy start Moto 2. I just railed outside and stayed as far away as I could from everyone. So it worked out. So it wasn't too bad.
That's always something that people talk about, right, Benny? Going back down, they're like, dude, everybody's trying to kill you.
250 Supercross.
Yeah.
Chaos.
Right. Like just
you come to the 450, it's like, oh, this is kind of nice.
Right.
A little bit of respect there.
Phil went down to that class. Everyone's trying to kill you every lap.
I feel like he gets a little more respect though, being 38 years old in the 250 classes.
I don't know if it's the age or maybe the
everybody knows how he is too.
Yeah.
So it's like.
Well, also Phil gets good starts, so he stays out of that riffraff too a little bit, right?
Was it Faulkner you got in the first race?
Minneapolis, Faulkner.
Yeah, that wasn't my fault though.
Did you say anything like "I'll kill you" or anything like that, or just?
No, I told him he has too much skill to be doing shit like that. But on the microphone, the skill sounds like kill. And I said, "No, dude, you have too much skill to be pulling shit like that."
I don't know. This sounds like something you say every day in practice to me and Jeremy.
No, to you guys. Shut up, Garrett.
Garrett, how's Mitch? How's Mitch changed? Obviously, it's not a ton of time around him, but how's he changed from your first time around, or has he changed, or anything like that?
No, he's been great. You can definitely tell he's mellowed out a little bit. Obviously, I haven't been able to see him yet since I got on the team. He was out of town most of the week last week.
Yeah.
And then he didn't go to the race. So I haven't seen him yet, but I'm hoping to see him this week at the shop or at the practice track. And but yeah, no, so far
you haven't seen Mitch since you've been out there, dude?
No, he was in Minnesota. No, what do you want me to do?
I just think that's awesome that they just are able to function and do everything right. He's not even around to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That's funny.
Yeah,
go racing for my team, dude. I ain't around.
Yeah, he'll figure it out. He's got a bunch of guys. It's just interesting. You know what he told me, Garrett? He told me, speaking of Anderson, he told me Anderson put in a really good word for you. With the team, with him.
No.
Yeah, he was.
I heard that last week. Mitch told me that, and I was pretty pumped to hear about that. And Jason's a good dude. Obviously, I've been training with him when I was at club, and then we've been working together since I moved out to SoCal. And getting to know Jason more and hang out, he's a cool dude. I really enjoy being around him, and I was pumped. He said those good things about me.
And Mitch said that Phil ruined you, so there was that too. So.
Yeah.
I ruined him how?
Just talk shit on him. Said it shouldn't have hired him. I'm kidding. Obviously, I'm kidding. By the way, Garrett Marchbanks on the show brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Marchbanks now has Renthal bars on his PC Cowie. Renthal.com for more information on that. And they got a dealer inventory on their website. They got a bar bend chart as well. Great mountain bike products, of course. 7/8 bar to the twin wall to the fat bar. Check it out, renthal.com, bringing you Garrett Marchbanks on the show. So you two guys on the line, you guys went from insulting each other, bagging on each other every single day, talking to each other every day. Has there been much talking, Phil, between you two guys, texting-wise, about, just whatever, just how was your day or what happened or whatever,
Oh, I talk to you every day. Every day.
Yeah.
Just, leading them down the straight and narrow.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, saving me on traveling for Thursday instead of Friday because I didn't have a flight.
If you guys knew how last week went, it's just fucking. I honestly don't know how he can't even walk and chew gum at the same time. I told him last Sunday before hey, when are you flying? He goes, I'm flying with the team on Friday. I said, Friday? I said, what are you, fucking nuts? I said, it doesn't leave you any time. You'll be getting in late. You ain't going to get to the track, nothing.
Yep.
So then talked to him Monday a little bit, and then Tuesday I said, hey, I said, you switch your flight to come in Thursday? He goes, well, let me call the team and try and figure out if I can switch my flight or whatever. So then I'm like, get on it right now. I said, call them and find out what the fuck's going on. So he calls me back. So, yeah, I guess I'm going to fly out Thursday. I got to book my own flights. And I'm like,
dude. Come on, G.
Yeah, it was a struggle. I didn't know how it worked.
You didn't know how it worked? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he was gonna show up to the PC office on Friday, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" Like,
where's my ticket?
For you.
Where's my ticket?
Where's my ticket?
Where's the team plane? I thought we fly out on the team plane.
I'm like, what the fuck, man? You know? And then he fucking books his ticket, and then he's calling me on Wednesday. He goes, hey, man, do you think I can get into Charlotte pretty safe? And I'm like, I don't know, dude. I'm in New York. I got here last night. He goes, well, you think I'm going to get delayed? I said, I don't know. Pull up the weather app and check the weather.
Phil, you should charge for this shit.
Dude, I'm like, Garrett, I don't fucking know. Worst case scenario, at least you can drive from Charlotte to Syracuse. You've done it many times. You can't drive from San Diego to Syracuse.
Oh no, you can't. You know? Yeah, get to Charlotte. Oh
yeah,
wow.
I guess they don't get my flight. Oh no shit, dumbass.
All you gotta do, Gary, you did sign this thing called a contract. Everything's in this contract, flight wise and expenses. So
yeah. Yeah,
Garrett literally goes hour by hour. He'll go whatever way the wind blows.
Well, listen, good weekend for your team. Do you know Levi and Masterpool at all, Garrett? Do you have any relationship with those two guys?
A little bit with Levi here and there, not so much Ty. I mean, I talked to Ty a couple times, but mainly this weekend was just me getting to know the guys and talk to them a little bit.
Yeah, because Ty fell first lap, both motos up there. Levi pulled both hole shots, and you were coming from the back. So if Ty had stayed up, right, you guys could have done maybe 3 bikes in the top 5, you know?
Yeah, no, it would have been a really good weekend.
Badass guys.
Yeah.
A couple badass guys.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
No, it's awesome to see, Garrett, for sure for you. And I think that's really cool that Mitch, Kawasaki, you, everybody pulled strings to make it happen early. Like, you're going to get such a jump for next year, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm super pumped on it. I mean, these next 6 rounds are definitely help me out to get a head start for next year. And so I'm not waiting until mid-October to get on the bike. So, no, I think it was definitely a good idea to get on the bike. And, I'm pumped about it.
Did they tell you had to stay in California like all off season, or can you go somewhere in this fall?
We haven't talked about it, but
okay.
I'm probably just going to stay out here for the meantime through Supercross. Maybe outdoors we'll figure something out because there's not a whole lot to ride out here. But time will tell. We'll see.
Listen, you could rent a spot at Club. They got a Supercross track there and everything. You could Anderson's there, you know.
Yeah, that sounds like a blast. Yeah, I'll think about it.
I got a room you can rent.
Yeah, stay with Phil.
Oh, yeah, I'd love that. It'd be fun.
Benny, you got a question?
I do have a question. Garrett, I'm not sure if you know this or not, but is the Cowie 250 new next year?
It is.
Yeah,
I think it is. Yeah, it is.
That's really
okay. Yeah, that was Benny.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. By the way, Luxon MX bringing you Phil Nicoletti here on the show, and then also Renthal bringing you Garrett Marchbanks. Phil, we'll let you go, buddy. It's late. There.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
But thanks for calling in. Great job on being a Grand Marshal. Shitty job at the motos, Phil.
Yeah, it is what it is. It was a struggle, but at least G Money pulled through. So someone did something around here, you know.
And what are we thinking about Buds? We're happy? Excited?
Yeah. I like Buds. Yeah. Hopefully get back to being 8 through 10. You know, that's the plan.
Right.
So last weekend was not ideal, so we'll be all right.
By the way,
find another day.
Saturday night, Phil, Vegas SMX, the Huddle Brewery. You will be there.
Yeah, I will. That'd be fun. $65, all you can drink and eat. So, G, come on by.
Does G have to pay?
Yeah, he's got to pay.
Okay.
I ain't paying. You're the one covering me, man. I don't got that type of
I'm
money.
over covering for your ass.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Huddle Brewery, HUDL on Instagram, Huddle Brewery, Saturday night, Vegas SMX. Phil Nicoletti quitting party. We're going to have one.
Yep.
All
Perfect. I'm in. All right, well, you boys have fun. I'm going to bed.
All right. Thanks, Philip.
Fuck you, G-Bite.
See ya.
Renthal.com bringing you Garrett Marchbanks here on the show, Monster Energy Pro Circuit rider. G, what are you going to do? I mean, I know you just got started, you just got riding, but any idea what you're going to do for a trainer or anything like that? Do you have any plans? Did you talk to anybody about that?
As of now, I'm just going to stick with troll training.
Okay.
With John Westling, he trains Jason Anderson, and I'm just going to be riding. I'm going to be riding partners with Jason next year and the remaining of this year. So that's the game plan as of now.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, that'll work out, man. Yeah, you got to be happy with how this turned out, man. That's a great ride. You didn't ride Washougal, obviously. You didn't race the 2 off weeks and everything, and your endurance seemed really good. So, yeah, great race at Unadilla. Yeah.
No, thank you. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't say it surprised me, but I didn't expect myself to come out like that. And, I like Phil said, I was just hoping to be top 10.
Yeah.
And, when I ran 5th at most of that Moto 1, I was kind of like, okay, well, maybe we could do it again. And sure enough, that happened, even though some guys fell. I was pumped with it. Go 5.5. I'm pretty excited. So hopefully we just keep building off of that.
Yeah, it was a good job for sure. I mean, you're a super talented guy, and like on Mitch's team with the structure, now that knowing what you know after leaving there, you could just harness all your talent. I mean, we've seen you at 450, 250, whatever it is. You can ride a motorcycle, so this could be an awesome story for you here. So yeah.
Yeah, no, it should be good. I'm pumped for it.
Thanks for the time, Garrett. Really appreciate it. Good luck in Budds Creek. I'll see you this weekend. I'm sure I'll be around. I usually steal coffee from Peyton's truck once or twice a day, so I will definitely be seeing you there.
Yeah, thanks for having me, even though it took you 4 years. So 1,617 days, I counted it. So thanks for having me back. It only took me to get back on a factory ride to get back on the Pulp show.
Wait. Are you really? We had you on 4 years ago?
Yeah, after Daytona. Yeah,
okay.
Daytona was the last time you had me, so I appreciate it.
Come on, Steve.
Yeah, I feel like he's had some great rides, like on the club.
Really
bike.
good rides.
Yeah, and
apparently not good enough.
Apparently
for you.
not. Yeah, Jesus.
Not good enough to be on the Pulp show. No, I appreciate it.
How does San Diego last year not get him on the Pulp show?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
He just didn't like me. He didn't like me.
No, that's not true.
Shitty media guy.
Yeah, I am a shitty media guy. No, man. Hey, great job, Unadilla, and it's cool story here developing. So appreciate the time on the show, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no, thanks. If anyone wants to use troll training, I've got a code. So the Manchild 15 gets you 15% off. So
nice.
Go hit up troll training.
Yeah, and look what it did for J-Mart, Leadville. Look at that.
Oh yeah, dude's an animal. Yeah, he crushed it.
That's awesome. Cool. Thanks, G.
Well, sick. Thanks. Bye.
All right, see ya. That's Garrett Marchbanks, everybody. Troll Training, trolltraining.com. Oh, look at Garrett, the little stat about when the last time he was on. I didn't really.
That's brutal.
Garrett's probably who made me realize that like baseball players aren't tough. There was a day when Adam brought me to the PC practice track, and I think it was like before his rookie year. One of them.
Yeah.
And him and Ivan just hit the whoops for like 30 minutes straight, nothing else.
Yeah.
And I was just standing on the finish line, get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Was it good? Was it going good?
Adam described, if I remember right, as like, this is a canon event. We all have to go through it. Like it wasn't. It was just bam, 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 and I'm just watching it. I'm really happy that I just have to take batting practice and go to the gym and call it a day.
Yeah, just think about that. This is what these guys, and then like we talked about, bike issues, right? That no fault of these riders. They all go through it. Like besides the fact of like I could crash in these whoops because I'm putting my front wheel somewhere wrong. You also have this machine that sometimes just stops working.
I've never broken a femur because my bat broke.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Not once.
Yeah. 1617 is accurate marks.
Yeah, I looked it up. I wanted to double check that because I
you are a numbers guy. Yeah,
I appreciate that kind of pettiness, and I'm here for it.
Yeah,
that's just. I didn't realize until I looked at the paper when I got in here that he tied for points for the podium.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
It's good. Yeah, he's a little bit like you. Like he's really talented. He's really good dirt bike rider. he just has these moments where he can't put a whole series together. Like he'll miss a main or crash out, or you know what I mean. But then there's
his Supercross season this year was good.
It was, yeah. But there's moments where you're like looking at him going, wow, like that's awesome, you know? Things that not too many riders can do.
Yeah.
So 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. PulpMX 24 is a code to save. Renegade Supercross Mini 50 is the latest addition to the championship winning power sports lineup. AMA, what?
Nothing.
Oh, you spilling?
No.
Okay. Supercross Mini 50 is a premix with a proprietary synthetic JSO certified 2-stroke oil. There's a towel in the bathroom.
It's okay. It's carpet.
Racers that win, pour it in. RenegadeRaceFuels.com. PulpMX24 is the code to save at Renegade Race Fuels. Thank you to those guys. Also, I want to thank Chris Betts. Brought to you by Rocky Ridge Trucks.
A winner, 9th caller.
That's congratulations on that, by the way.
Thank you. It was a hell of 5,000 miles. I think, was it 5,000?
5,000 miles. 5,000. And it was a Ram? No,
yeah, it was a Ram. Yeah,
it was a Ram.
1,500.
Yeah. All done up.
It was fucking awesome. My I had a big truck before, did some work to it, got it deleted, the whole 9 yards, cleared some codes that would have flagged potential problems, and ended up breaking it. So it was really nice to have something where I knew the warranty was good, where it wasn't my fault if it broke.
Right,
and no issues. It felt just as nice as my other cars.
Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Be like Chris Betts and cruise the Dez.
I did that once.
You did?
Yeah. Pulled off on the 15, made Hannah, or the 10, made Hannah get out of the truck and
get some
just
mobbing.
made her stand there and ripped it. Yeah.
Each vehicle is easily financed through the local dealership and best of all retains the factory warranty. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Say goodbye to the hassles of do-it-yourself customization. Thanks to the Rocky Ridge Trucks for bringing you Chris Betts on the show.
There is one hassle, though.
What is that?
You got to fight off all the fucking chicks that want to get in it.
Oh,
they're good looking,
yeah,
man. They're fucking clean. Yeah.
Dude, trust me.
You like that?
I had the problem with that on the Ridgeline.
I don't. The dudes at the during was it July Pride Month around there?
I don't know.
Okay.
Sounds gay.
Benny Bloss here. Also brought to you by the folks at Decal MX. Race Tech Round of the Night. Benny, do you have anything upsetting you at all lately? Anything you want to rant about? Anything you want to complain about?
I don't know, man. I'm a pretty happy guy.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Racetech.com. You ever used Racetech? I know they hooked up Betts. Did Betts a suspension for him?
Maybe on little bikes once.
All right. Racetech.com. PulpMX24 is the code to save with Racetech. Gold valve, suspension work, motor work, all of that. Racetech Rant of the Night. Thank you to Racetech. Tell them if you get any service done there, you get any parts there, tell them you listen to Pulp, and they'll help you out. They'll give you a discount. So love the guys at Racetech. They've been around since 1984. Racetech Rant of the Night. It's not so much a rant.
Canada.
It sucks.
It's Canada sucks or the rant sucks?
Isn't the rant about Canada the country?
No, that's not.
Okay, I thought you were going full red pill.
No.
Fuck Canada.
No.
Okay.
No. Canada sucks in some aspects for sure. Some aspects it's awesome.
I went to Toronto once. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, listen,
Toronto's great.
Canada's
Poutine sucks.
Fuck you. Get out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Poutine's great. Listen, here's my rant. Canadian Motocross Series, all right? We all saw it. We had Drew Adams on the show. It was great to have him up there. Amateur hot shot kid. Do you know anything about the Spets?
I tried piecing it together.
Okay.
This is going to be the first, I
okay,
feel like,
so,
full.
So they basically went into the last moto, 3 points difference. Kevin Benoit, who has been – Drew Adams has been the fastest guy. He's won the most races, but he's had some bad luck and a couple bad motos. But Kevin Benoit was 3 up. So if Drew won, Kevin Benoit got second. Then Benoit won by 2 points. There's 5-point difference, I believe. Benoit won by 2 points if he got second and Drew Adams won. But there was Janik kid, Team Green kid up there, another hot shoe that they – I wonder if they brought him in to help Drew or he was just going anyways.
No, I think
was he just going anyways?
Do they really care that much about it?
Did a couple other rounds.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so here's my thing.
Canada's a big thing.
Drew Adams wins the first moto, narrows the gap to 5 points, and then needed some help to win the championship in Moto 2. Benoit was following him in second. Adams was first. Janik was third. Adams starts screwing with Benoit on the last couple of laps to knock him down or hold him up so that the third place guy, Janik, can catch them, which he was really far back, so that wasn't really going to work out.
He ended up getting decently close, right?
Got kind of close, yes. So Adams is slowing down and going wide, and then at one point he tees up, comes across Kevin Benoit's front wheel, in an effort to knock Cavan down or slow him down, to bunch it up, to help him win the title. Mm-hmm. And my race tech rant is just like, why? Why? Like, I know what he's trying to do, and he's trying to do what Tomac was doing in Vegas all these years ago, bunching everybody up. But the point is he was doing more than the bunching. He was actually coming across a couple times on Cavan. If he takes Cavan out, knocks him down, wins the championship, just like I said with Tomac, do you think KTM just goes, oh, well, like, what are you going to do? The guy slowed down.
Well, I mean, we're not going to.
Yeah, you will protest them for dirty riding. And chances are, you're in Canada, you'll probably get overruled. You'll probably, I mean, like, what's the.
I didn't think it was that bad.
It wasn't that bad. I watched it too. I watched it. I know I watched the real video. Like, I don't know why it came through as a toaster all the time. But
I read the Twitter thing first because somebody in our group chat sent it in, and so I went through the whole Twitter thing, and I was like, oh man, this must be like bad.
Yeah.
And then I watched the video. I didn't think it was that bad. You got to factor in he's 16. A Canadian championship is a big deal.
It's just, I don't like. Just stop it. Drew's a good kid. And Benoit afterwards acted like an idiot from everybody I've talked to afterwards, getting mad at Drew.
I
heard Cavan was real. Drew was kind of dumb on the track, and then Cavan was dumb off the track, which Cavan's older. He should know better. Anyways.
Well, he's not entitled to. I mean, if the kid was fucking with him, he's
entitled to be upset. You're entitled to go up and be like, hey, fuck you, that sucks, you're a piece of shit, and ride off. You won your championship. But I guess he kept going.
Full disclosure, I don't know what he did.
Yeah. He chased Drew down. He's revving his bike. He's getting in his face.
Good, clean family fun. Oh.
Yeah. The thing is like, I don't like. Say you knock him down. Mm-hmm. KTM is going to raise hell. They're going to have a problem.
You gotta try, right?
Okay,
let's say
you don't try that way.
Let's say
you try in the earlier 10 motos of the season that didn't go your way.
Let's say he just. Okay. Lets him by once and cleans him out and then goes, and Janik goes by.
Yeah.
Does KTM still protest him?
Yes, absolutely.
But it's for the championship.
Is that how you want to win your championship? And do you think that KTM is just going to go, oh well?
To be honest,
they're going to raise a huge stink on the last 2 laps of the race. You fucked with the rider to help yourself.
Do you actually think the riders care about how they win it though?
I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
No, but like at the end of it, like it's not going to be just a clean win.
Yeah, I don't think they care.
It's going to be greasy and dirty.
It could be a Make-A-Wish kid out there. They're still pumped.
But I mean, protest-wise, like organization-wise, series-wide, like all of that. Like that is just.
I don't think they overturn it. If he did take him out the way he was.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But I'm saying if you're
on lap 3, if you're coming through the pack on lap 3, which Drew did in second moto, Drew was 8th and came to first. So if you're coming through that way and you hit the guy in a aggressive but fair pass.
Let's say 2 to go. You back up a little bit. You slow down. You let Benoit by. You take him out. Hope that Janik comes by him. And then you keep going. You wouldn't be okay with that either?
No, absolutely not.
I see both sides.
Absolutely not.
I do see both sides, but I'm also the rider.
What's the success rate of this? Pulling this thing off. Not good.
You got to try.
Yeah, success rate of not trying those 0.
You know what I like? I like all the other champions that I've seen over the years. Just win the damn moto and be like, let the cards fall where they may. I won the moto. I did my job. And, hey, it didn't work out. But guess what? Drew fucked up earlier in the series to cost him this title. There was no doubt he was the fastest guy.
I do get it. I get where you're coming from.
There was no doubt. Just hold your head up high and know that you did your best.
You got to think there was some type of bonus involved, right?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. You didn't win it. You didn't win it. Like, again, like, what do you – it's going to go to a protest, to the sanctioning body. It's going to be a huge thing. They're going to have to overturn this thing.
See, I don't think they do anything about it.
You don't think they do anything. You don't think the Canadian guys do anything to help the Canadian guy win. You think they just go, oh, well. Like, it's bullshit. It's a bullshit thing to do. It's just not – like, okay – how many championships have you seen over the years come down to 3 points or less in America? Mm-hmm. And how many of those do we see the riders fucking with the riders? Like near the end of the race. It doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen often.
It doesn't happen often.
Sometimes.
Very
Osborne on Savachi.
I mean, that wasn't like that.
It was a little different.
Osborne fucked with him.
No, he didn't.
No, he just
he gave him the full.
Savachi bunched, but not on purpose.
Joey choked that one away. There's no other way of putting it.
In that situation, whether it was Savachi that did it to Osborne or Osborne that did it to Savachi, that's awesome.
That's awesome.
That's worse.
That was
awesome.
racing. That's
the
racing.
Tomac thing I get was like,
you're manipulating the race is what you're doing. Osborne didn't manipulate anything. He just came to the pack.
If a 5th Manitoba championship's on the line.
Didn't Reed and Stu have a thing like that once?
Reedy in 16.
Not
what
16.
did he do? What did he 15? No, sorry, not 16.
Like 09.
Yeah, 09. I'm drunk.
It was like in Monster Alley, wasn't it?
Yeah, Monster
he ran
Alley.
him off the course.
Chad ran James off the course. Yeah.
I mean, for the championship, I feel like you got to do everything.
Again, look at all the tight championships in the world. Think how many times you've seen that work or people do that. Very rarely.
Not often.
And because it sucks. It's not right. It's not the way to win.
I'm just telling
and
you.
It's not also successful.
As a rider.
Yes.
I would not care. People could come up to you and be like, you didn't win your championship fairly. And it'd be like.
The check still cashed.
I don't
do you
give
think
a
I
fuck.
care? It's kind of like last.
But I don't think they just give him the championship. I think it doesn't work. I don't think the plan works.
I think it works.
I think it's overturned.
What did Drew really do, though? He ran him wide once, and then he stopped in a rut in front of him like twice. And he slowed down.
And he slowed down to.
He didn't really make contact or do anything that was super dirty.
He was trying to do something.
He was trying to.
Yeah.
He was trying to make him make a mistake, but he didn't really do anything dirty.
Right. And it didn't work. But to work, you have to do something dirty. To make it work, you'd have to do something dirty. So my point was watching this, I'm just like, why? This isn't going to work. Don't do that. And if it does work, on the slight chance it does, you do knock this guy down and you win this championship. KTM is going to have their pitchforks and their torches out, rightfully so. It's not going to work. And same with Tomac. Like, if Tomac knocked, and
they don't do anything about that.
Absolutely, they do.
In that situation,
if he knocked them down,
no, I don't think so.
Okay, well, listen. Again, it's not really a rant.
I'm not saying
it's not really a rant. It's just a race tech observation.
In the Tomac Dungey thing, I'm not saying that sponsors have a lot to do with it, but there's
conspiracy theory.
Come on,
nah. Race tech ran the nice. Racetech.com. Don't do it.
You know what I love about your rants that are very obviously divisive and like for sure there's people that completely there's someone out there in their truck right now thinking fucking liberal. Like it makes me giggle. I just love it.
No,
I
mean,
know that.
Yeah.
I know you hate it, but it makes me laugh.
I mean,
throw that at you.
Denny arguing with Galdi and then throwing out the socialism of Canada into this thing. Like you're just like
he's not a Trudeau fan.
You're just like, where did that come from? Like. It's what's the world we live in. Race tech round of the night. Yeah, that's it. I don't like it. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Don't do it. Win the race. Put your head up high. Know that you were the fastest guy. And, you made your mistakes earlier in the season. That cost you.
One time in my life, won a heat race one time. And I cross-jumped the hell out of Dean Wilson to do it.
Yeah.
Last lap in a rhythm section, triple onto a tabletop. Almost took the front wheel off in the air.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was mad.
And
I was like, you know what?
JT's the cross jumping expert here.
I would rather get taken out than cross jump.
Like,
I'd rather get taken out in the corner than
of course, everybody would rather say that. All of you guys cross jump on purpose and on accident.
Not everyone.
No, a lot of you guys.
There's some guys that do it more than others.
Yes, but you all done it. You've all done it, either on purpose or on accident, because it's rut or whatever. And how do you know who's doing it on purpose and who's accident? Some guys are, yes, absolutely, but
I do have a non-moto related rant.
Oh, okay. Well, let's hear this.
How tall are you?
6'1".
Kind of, but not really. Plays into it.
Oh,
I was like, damn. Yeah, I'm sitting down too.
Kind of. I sent a poll into our group chat today.
Mm-hmm.
I got in an argument with a buddy of mine today when I was in the airport on the phone about the seat recline on the airplane.
Yeah.
You're a seat recline guy.
Every human should be, yeah. The seats do recline.
Socialist. Gosh. Have some respect.
Yeah.
The seats recline.
Be respectful.
They're put in with a button to recline.
Doesn't mean you have to do it.
And the motorcycle also goes slow enough to slow someone up, but
this is true.
The guy in front of you reclines and you don't?
No, I don't.
Bigger than that. Better person.
Wow.
If I have a child behind me, I might.
I'm in your lap if you're a kid.
But if I have an adult behind me, come on. Unless I'm in first class. If I'm in first class, I'm reclining.
And that's Jeffrey the giraffe saying that.
That's absolutely insanity.
Because
it's insanity.
My knees
are
so tall and this far forward. They're already in the seat. Then when they lean it back, like the bottom goes forward, right?
Yeah.
To supposedly give you more leg room for when they recline. But my knees are so tall, when they recline onto me, they're in my lap.
Yep. Okay, so what?
Just saying.
God,
Don't
you're
like
a selfish traveler.
Don't like it. You are a selfish traveler.
So you're a no recline guy?
So, never have been. There's got to be an empty seat or a newborn toddler-ish behind me.
Yep.
Marks, recline?
I'll usually ask.
What?
Oh, wow.
You'll ask?
Wow.
I've never one time heard that in my life.
Benny, what you should do is when you get on the plane and someone sits in front of you, just be like, hey, I'm really tall. Would you mind maybe not reclining your seat?
I won't do that, but what I will do is I will make their flight miserable. Because my knees are already in the seat.
That's the opposite direction of where I was going.
I'll knee it a little bit.
That's fine. I mean, whatever. Like if I'm getting kneed by a giraffe behind me, I'm like, wow, he's pretty fucking tall. What am I going to do?
The territory.
Yeah. I'm not going to get mad
if your seat's getting bumped a bunch, you're not going to be like, I probably shouldn't recline. I'm going to bring this thing back up. You're still just chilling.
Dude, fuck you. The seat's got a button on it to recline. I'm reclining.
This is what
the airline
spoken like
has
a true
said.
liberal.
The airline has said, sir, you may recline.
This is what
society has not, though.
This is what
society has.
This is what my buddy
I would
said.
say 75% of the plane recline their seats.
That's terrible.
No.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No.
75?
Yes, I see receipts. I fly every week.
I think it's 50,
seats are reclined everywhere.
50-50. Maybe 40%.
This is insane that you think
it's
that.
absurd
Like,
you just threw out that number. That's so arbitrary.
I'm
75?
going to look and see what
Can we Twitter poll? There's no way it's 75.
Do a Twitter poll.
ChatGPT says between 50 and 70%.
Thank you.
Not 75.
Oh, okay, 70. Sorry.
And
65% of the plane is reclined.
That's aggressive.
We got 3 and 3 in the group chat.
Really?
3 said yes, 3 said no. So 3 of the people in this group chat, and I don't know because they're all anonymous. 3 of you, assholes.
No, you have to recline. The seats are built to recline.
You don't have to.
Yeah, you do.
That was no. Just because it's there doesn't mean you have to do it.
It's made to recline. There's a button. They want you in comfort. Comfort is reclined.
If they wanted to give us comfort, they'd give us an extra 3 inches to the seat in front of us with no recline.
Wow.
Fair, valid.
I'd take that.
Speak that up. I don't know.
We could all use an extra.
If
3
you're in
inches.
first class, I get it. I was in first class this morning. I reclined. But my second one, I wasn't. No recline. Can't do it. There's an adult human being behind me.
That's.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Yeah. Yeah. That's absolutely insanity to me. Absolutely insane that you do not recline the seat. Like the button is there. They want you to recline.
Yeah.
They're fine with you to recline. If the guy behind me.
Well, of course the guy.
If some giraffe motherfucker like you said to me, sir, I'm really tall. Could you not recline? I probably wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
But I might. I might.
That is mega douchebag.
I might. Because guess what? I didn't make you that tall.
You just spit in that guy's face.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Because if the guy in front of me reclines, like now he's on me, and I got to go back. It's like standing up in a concert.
No, come on.
A lot of young people don't go to concerts where you sit down, so it's okay. That's a difference of opinion there.
I don't know, man.
My buddy's argument to me was, if it's an option, you have to do it.
Ooh.
Same as you.
Yeah.
But then also he said, well, if you're so tall, you should buy first class every time. It's an extra $700.
Being tall means rich now.
Okay.
Yeah, like
switching topics. I'm supposed to ask you about the first concert you ever went to.
The first
concert. Speaking of concerts, Triggered me.
Who asked?
Someone asked me. I have on authority that it's Miley Cyrus.
No.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No. Not my first ever concert, but you better believe that I went to Miley Cyrus. And I sang the shit out of
wow. Okay.
We were like
4 of
11
those
when
songs.
she was at her peak. So
this was I took my wife. We were probably like 16, Kansas City. Took her, went to the first show, and it got canceled because she was sick.
Too little bit too much of the fun stuff.
And so we went back. It was good. I'm not
All right.
not ashamed of that.
Okay. All right. Well, my source said Miley Cyrus.
I told you that.
I'll tell you after the show.
Okay.
All right. Let's go to, I think is this Dallas on 2? Dallas?
What's up?
What up?
So did you have a chance to listen to the Gypsy podcast about Bud Feldkamp?
No. I heard about it.
I heard snippets.
Well, in my opinion, I think Bud's I think he's a little too old to be running it, in my opinion.
Yeah, Bud's out to lunch. He's completely out to lunch.
Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, he totally screwed himself, without a doubt. I mean, he could barely even remember, like, half the stuff that they even talked about when they were talking about it on Gypsy. But on the other side of the coin, the reason why Glenn Helen doesn't have a spot, obviously, in the national circuit anymore is because of SMX, right?
No, why SMX?
Because it went from 12 outdoor rounds to 11 for the 3 SMX rounds, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't do with the Glenn Helen.
Glenn Helen went to Paula instead.
Yeah, Paula.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is, like, they can't now go back into the outdoors series without kicking another track out, which we don't want to do.
Well, you could kick Paul out anytime. People would love that.
Yes.
Yeah.
The problem is they could kick Paul out. They need to kick Paul out, right? Because it sucks.
Yeah.
And this may not be a popular opinion, but Glenn Helen sucks.
That's not a
I'd rather race Paula.
Really?
Than race Glenn Helen.
You're in the minority, I think, but
I know.
Yeah.
I could definitely see it. I've only ridden each of them once, but I could definitely see your point. But the other side of the coin that I was getting to is the SMX is supposed to be like an outdoor version, a hybrid, and then a supercross, right?
Well,
Why?
It's not supposed to be, but it's something like that, yes. I mean, that's not what they said in the beginning, but that's how it was last year, and now this year it's not going to be like that, yeah.
Yes. So in the future, could you see it going to an outdoor track for something like that?
Okay.
I don't think so.
I don't think so, but I'd like to see it more of an outdoor feel, like the Chicago one, you know?
Yeah.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole point of it is and that's why I really liked last year is because it was everything was thrown at everyone.
Yeah, it was kind of cool.
Threw everyone off a little bit.
Did Bud talk about how he would sell spots on this track, sell spots on the track to competing sponsors of the outdoor series?
Yes, which is like, dude, why are you trying to do your own thing when 11 other promoters are totally fine?
Did Bud talk about how the parking lot where the rental car was parked, like it was like literally breaking suspension and ripping bumpers off of vehicles because it wasn't groomed? Did Bud mention anything about selling VIP spots where he promised the riders would come through and high-five the fans? And when they didn't, he freaked out and tried to
the whole Tomac thing.
Yeah, tried to grab Tomac and everything. Like,
with all due respect, if you're a fan paying for a high five, you have a fucking problem. So,
well, I think it was more of like a prime viewing, and you'll get a high five. But
I'm just locking in on the detail you dropped.
Right. Look, he's in like as I've said. So MX Sports puts on 2 or 3 nationals, maybe 4. So that leaves 6 or 7 independently promoted tracks: Millville, Redbud, Denver, Unadilla, Southwick. Anyways, those tracks have no problem playing the game with MX Sports. They have no problem. They agree to it because they make tons of money. Amart was on the show a month ago talking about that of Millville. It's putting on a national is successful. It's a lot of work, but it makes you a lot of money. I always wonder.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, I always wonder, why does Bud
think?
Why does not Bud look at the other tracks and be like, well, they're all happy. It's just one guy. It's Bud. That's the problem.
Well, I know, and he's so stuck on this whole agreement thing before the Coombs family took it over, where all the track promoters were going to make their own organization and everything, right? And
yeah, there were some guys pissed about that, but that was 15 years ago. You know?
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah.
It's just, it's get over it.
Dude, totally. Yeah, no, he's very hard to work with for all those reasons I just talked about. Imagine if you were Fly Racing and you gave the Outdoors a bunch of money to be the official gear sponsor, and you show up and there's Troy Lee Designs all on the side of the prime viewing spots because Bud sold them.
Yeah, it's totally the same.
You know? You got to play ball, man. He doesn't want to play ball. So.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. Not at all.
All right. Thanks for the call, man.
Yeah, later.
All right.
Yeah.
Michelin.
Bring it up.
Absolutely.
Michelin tires. Michelin.
Quick thing for you real quick.
Michelin.
Miss Bloss is a gangster.
MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more. Randy Richardson will be in studio next week.
That's exciting.
FMIP. Starcross 6 tire range. Great mountain bike tires as well. Wilds are brand new, redesigned for the folks at Michelin. Okay.
Don Bloss has something to tell you.
Okay.
Back to the airplane thing, just real quick.
Okay.
You say the recline button is there, you should do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is there an ashtray in the bathroom?
Eat shit.
Can't smoke.
Eat shit.
Well, you used to be able to.
They're still in there.
Yeah, why are they?
Are they? I don't know if they still are. I have no idea.
I don't either. I just said it.
I believe they are.
I have no idea. But
you gonna go smoke on the next plane?
No, that's a federal offense. Putting your seat back is
Why
not
is it there?
Federal offense. Putting your seat back is not a federal.
I think to the FBI they would absolutely take that argument. It's there.
That's a very good point.
If I had one of those assholes put the anti-reclining clamp on, have you seen those?
No.
You can buy them.
You're on old person Instagram for sure.
You can buy these things that you can clip on the seat ahead of you to stop it from reclining. It's like a seat clamp with a little thing. And,
I'm buying them.
And there have been fights on planes over these things.
I'm buying them.
Yeah.
If you're getting on a flight because you can't recline your seat, you're the problem.
Honestly, you're insane. That is like an absolute insane theory that you shouldn't recline a seat. Like I don't even know what to say to this. All right. Okay, what else we got to talk about? Unadilla. What else on Unadilla?
I do want to say a shout out to Chandler Baker. 15th Moto 2 250 class.
Shout out to Harlan.
Harlan.
Who's the most irritating guy in the group text? We're in a group text, Bets, with I don't know.
Most irritating?
There's 25 privateers and me.
Sounds miserable.
And the Dirtworks boys.
And the Dirtworks guys.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't know how they get the track
so we don't lose the win.
You can text them during the time that they're supposed to be building the tracks too. Fire off a response immediately. I don't know. That's tough. I would say maybe John Short, but it's kind of funny how clueless he is to what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
planes have ashtrays in case someone tries to smoke. There's a convenient way to safely dispose of their butts.
That's an interesting.
That's stupid.
That's interesting.
Marks, can you Google that anti-reclining C-clamp thing?
Okay. And I need to know how much it is, and if you could text me a link, that would be great to purchase.
Okay, let's talk about you.
Okay.
Benny Beta.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Successful year.
Pretty successful.
You had some issues with the bike. Mm-hmm. You guys had some exhaust ECU issues early on. Colt Nichols quit the team. But you made it
through the season.
You made it work for you. Mm-hmm. Some great rides. You're going to go year 2.
Yes. Much better starting point.
Yep. You guys have had to have learned some stuff, right?
Learned a lot. I broke so many parts in the off season just trying to find out what works last year. Kind of got thrown into a wild situation with because I rode a pre-production bike.
Mm-hmm.
up until Christmas. Went home for Christmas, came back. First day riding was a Thursday, so like not even a week and a half before A1, and we were on the new bike.
Yep.
And it was a different bike. Like the
Frame.
pre-production bike was not the same. As the production.
Did you
bike.
know that, or did you guys think it was?
I knew that once it got there.
Yeah.
So I get on the bike that Thursday. Absolutely wadded my brains out that day.
Nice.
So I didn't ride. I rode like 20 minutes to make sure that I could race Anaheim.
Yeah.
So kind of got thrown into the fire there.
Mm-hmm.
Missed the main at the first round. Missed the main at the second round. Never been so embarrassed in my life.
Yeah, lots of talk with us about, like, oh, boy.
Yeah, I apologized to, like, some sponsors just because I'm like, this is embarrassing for me, and I don't even know, what to do. And then I ended up making the main at San Diego, which is honestly funny because going into that night show, I told my dad, my wife, Davey, and my mechanic. I said, listen, you don't need to tell anybody this. I did not tell anybody else from the team. I said, I'm doing one lap of this heat race so I can get,
the start money.
money.
Yeah.
I'm doing one lap, and I'm pulling off because I was having issues that day.
Oh,
and
okay.
I started like 5th, and then next thing I knew, I was in 3rd, and I was like, I guess I'll just keep racing the heat race. And I made the main, and I got
the bike's working.
I got 15th that night. Like it worked.
Yeah.
And then we progressively got better from there. I had like some little nagging injuries.
Yeah.
Throughout the whole season.
Did you? And again, like I kind of know some of the stuff that Colt was going through, and let's be honest, stuff that you had happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
Did it get very, very frustrating, or was it the team's attitude? And you're a racer, you know what happens. Were you okay with what was going on, or like like you said, San Diego, you were just gonna do the one lap, and it worked out all right. Like how tense or how fraught with emotion did it get behind the scenes at times?
I mean, was I frustrated? Yeah, maybe a little bit, but what made me okay with everything was like the week before San Diego, I rode the 2 days that I was supposed to ride already, and then it was going to be, okay, we're not riding again until race day. And Carlin called me, and he was like, Wednesday night.
Team manager, yeah.
Yep, team manager. And he was like, hey, we're going riding tomorrow. We're going to try an all-new setup. And so we went and rode. I mean, the team worked nonstop to get the bike to where it was good and running good, and like everything was good. Like Muto was staying at the same Airbnb as me in California, and I wouldn't see him unless we were at the track. Like I would wake up at 6 o'clock and he'd be gone at the shop, and I could go to bed at 11 o'clock and he's still not home from the shop.
Right.
Like they were working all day nonstop.
Yep. So I mean, if you're like, hey.
So like for me, it's like, are we struggling? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we expected to struggle first year. Had it not been like that, it would have been really easy for me to be disappointed, right? Like had they not been doing everything.
Yeah, they just said, "Oh well."
Yeah,
right.
I mean they were working their asses off to make sure that it was going to be good. So that was the way to not be frustrated with it. I mean, was I still frustrated? Yeah, a little
for sure.
bit,
I mean, you're a racer, right?
Like right around the midpoint, it just got everything was better.
Yeah,
got way better.
So was there a turning point? Was there something that happened? Was there an EFI plan, or something that?
Honestly, we had in January we had a big batch of fuel that wasn't good.
Okay.
And that was like
a big thing.
We were chasing all these different problems that turned out to be that problem.
Yep.
So once we got that figured out, then it was like, okay, things are getting a lot better. Like the bike's running good. Everything's going good. I want to say, I guess it would have been maybe like round 6 was Dallas. I rode terrible. I got like 17th, 18th in the main, and I rode like shit. And I remember after the main, I sat on my bike in my full gear. I had my helmet off. Sat next to the stand on the bike at the truck and talked with Carlin, team manager, Brian White, our ECU guy, Bryce, our suspension guy, and my mechanic, and we sat there and we talked for 20, 30 minutes about a plan of how to get better.
Mm-hmm.
Just try some little stuff on the bike and some suspension changes. Go the next week to, I think the next week was Daytona, and I got 10th. And it was like, okay, now things are getting better. Then I got a new suspension setup. And I think my biggest thing with the suspension, you can kind of get caught up where you try so much and you're just spinning yourself out.
Yeah.
Where, like, I got this set up for Indy Supercross, and I did not change my suspension the rest of the year. I rode the same setup, and I barely touched clickers from track to track, which is crazy because the tracks were ridiculously different. I just found a setting that the first day that I rode it, the first session that I rode it, I wasn't like, oh my gosh, I love this, but it was like, this is pretty good. Like this works pretty good.
Yep.
And by the time I'm 2 weeks into riding this setup, I loved it. I knew everything that it was going to do. I trusted it completely in the spots that it needed to be. And I think that's kind of a little bit where Colt struggled. He didn't have as much time on the bike as I did. And so he was always fighting that setting, trying to change. And being in the middle of the race season, it's like you're never going to be able to catch up. But like once I got that one setting, it was like, we're dialed.
Do you guys get much help from Europe? We saw Ben Watson on it, right, until he got hurt. Is there much going on there?
I don't really know how much connection there is. I know like our motors come from there, come from Italy, and then put them in, and that's, I don't know if they come up with the spec or whatnot, but we have a different ECU program than they do, and we have our own in-house suspension guy with KYB. But I know that they talk. I just don't know how much is involved.
And your arm injury now?
Yes.
Gnarly. Compartment syndrome.
Yeah, so
that's a really nasty scar.
Yeah.
Good thing you're married.
Real.
Because there's no way, like, if you were just going for a chick in a bar and she saw that, that's what I mean.
Yeah, I don't know if I want the chick that's into that. No offense.
Right. I think I'm running away.
Yeah.
The thing that's wild is like I've got scars all over me, right? But this is like really noticeable.
Yeah.
Like I go pretty much every day if I go somewhere in public, somebody says something to me. If I'm at the gas station,
you're like
somebody says something.
Circus freak. Right.
Damn. But
well, I mean,
yeah, so I had a nasty crash.
Yeah.
Broke my arm real bad. Broke my collarbone.
Yep.
Flew to Colorado. They fixed my arm the first day. The crazy thing, so I flew there. I crashed on a Wednesday afternoon. I had eaten before my moto that I crashed in.
Yep.
Break my arm, so it's like, don't eat in case you got to go have surgery. Go to the hospital, find out definitely need surgery. So then Davey called Dr. Viola in Colorado. He's like, okay, we'll get you in for surgery tomorrow. Just fly here tomorrow. We'll get you in. Already had a flight for Denver for that weekend, so I got on my flight, flew there, got the arm fixed. I swelled up really, really bad after the surgery. Like once he sewed it up, there was just so much trauma in there. So the next day, went in, fixed the collarbone, opened up both sides of my arm, and put in wound vacs.
Yeah.
So it was like that whole scar was open,
it's
like
disgusting.
that wide.
Yeah, you showed some photos. It's just gross.
So they had wound vacs in there. Thankfully, this side was only open for like 3 days, and then they were able to close that whole thing. They were just concerned because the plate was right there, so they wanted that side closed first. So then it took, I guess that was the Monday when they closed this was my third surgery, and then I ended up having 6 more to try to close this. They would just close it a little bit each time.
Yeah.
So I'd go like, a day. I'd go surgery one day off, surgery the next day. It's kind of crazy. I had my doctor came in. Cooper Webb was in the hospital. I believe my doctor did his surgery.
Yeah.
And then I was in, I guess it'd be the pre-op room, and my doctor was like, okay, I got to go do surgery on another guy, then I'll be in to do yours. And I'm in the recovery room, and the guy who got surgery before me walks around the corner, and it's Eli.
It's Eli.
Like we're in the recovery room right next to each other. And he's like, Benny? Which is crazy because I didn't even think that he would know who I am without a helmet on. It's Eli Tomac. But so that was like kind of wild.
Yeah.
And I was there for 3 weeks, and
Jeez.
like that first time I didn't eat for like 3 days because I was sick from the surgeries.
Yep.
Which was miserable. It was really, really mentally hard in the hospital. Like,
especially like you said, this is a bike malfunction, nothing to do with you.
Yeah,
either.
it was a freak thing too. Like it wasn't it was just kind of a freak thing that happened, and I wasn't allowed to leave hospital grounds, which was miserable. Like you're kind of going through like you're pretty depressed at that point. Like thankfully I had my wife there.
Yep.
If I had been by myself, it would have been just terrible. It was terrible. And then we came home, and they had me on so much medicine in the hospital. And then I come home, and they just sent me home with a bottle of pain pills. And it's like, I think I took the pain medicine for like 4 days after I got home.
Yeah.
And I had went through the bottle that they had given me, and nobody said anything like, hey, make sure you slowly get wean yourself off. And so I just stopped taking the medicine when I was like, my arm felt better.
Right.
And I had to go through full withdrawals. Like,
just like full addict. Like,
it took almost a week for me to get like through that. Like, you'd just be sitting there just like jittery, just not be able to sit still.
And a lot of people might pop more pills to help them feel better.
Yeah, and I was just like, I hate the way pain medicine makes me feel.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, I don't want to take it. Yeah. So I went through it. It was miserable. Almost like that part was almost worse than being in the hospital.
This is the things that fans never read about, when they say, oh, hey, Benny sucks. You got 14th tonight.
Yeah.
Like they don't hear about these type of things that these riders go through.
Yeah. So then once I got through like the withdrawal stuff, once I got like my body was like off of the medicine and like more recovered from that, things started getting a lot better. I was able to exercise. Once I got my stitches out, I started cycling a lot.
Yeah.
Which was really good for my mental health.
For sure.
And then a month ago today, I got a plate and screws taken out of my ankle.
Mm-hmm. From a Ted Tedder?
From my crash that I had
years ago.
2022. I kind of underestimated that. I assumed just because it was some hardware removal, it wasn't going to hurt.
Yeah.
And I was wrong that.
Yeah.
It was brutal. It hurt really bad for a couple days.
Yeah.
So I had to take more pain medicine for that. And so like I didn't have the gnarliness that I did before, but I still had a little bit of like the jitters when you're trying to get stop taking the medicine.
Yep.
And this summer, I guess, has been nice. It was really bad, really miserable. And then it was really nice because I got to spend really good quality time with my family at home, and I've really enjoyed it. And
when do you start riding?
About a week.
And when would you start Supercross stuff? And
October 1st.
October
1st. So I'll start riding in a week and then ride at my house.
Yeah, ride around for a month or whatever. Yeah.
And then go to California for October 1st for full off-season prep. So.
And that'll be up there?
Yeah, Paso Robles.
Paso Robles, where Betas. Yeah. Betas? Oh, interesting. We're gonna wear FXR next year. Or what are we doing? We're up for auction.
I do not have a gear deal signed yet.
Okay.
Still working on that.
Bets?
Trying to get through it.
We're working on it.
Super agent over here.
We're working on it.
Well, how are we looking?
Not good. It sounds like.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're working through it. We're getting there.
Let's drop the injury clauses.
Absolutely.
We don't need those. We do not need those.
No.
I got my man Davey, so I've always handled all. My dad and I have kind of together always handled all my contract stuff, all my sponsor stuff, and the last like couple years it's been just me. And I feel like people would rather deal with the rider over dealing with an agent, but
you know
it's a
why,
lot.
Right?
Yeah, I do know why. And I'm letting Davey handle it this year. I'm letting him kind of do my gear and my helmet, and I already got a helmet deal, but kind of all the other stuff.
Yep.
I've got my beta contract still for another year. Yep. So trying to let him take over. So Davey, if you're listening, I'm watching, making sure he's doing everything good. But
yeah,
no, it's we're working, trying to get stuff done. And I did have some badass setups this year.
You did.
I'm super bummed because Denver is a rival of the Chiefs, right?
Yes.
So I had Chiefs gear.
Oh, that would
with a
go
Chiefs
over
helmet
well.
to wear at Denver.
Well.
Would have been badass. Would have been awesome. They sent it to me, and it looks good. I'm bummed.
You can wear it.
Didn't get to
wear it. You can wear it this year.
Yeah, I'll be a different number next year. So
oh yeah, true.
I'm gonna wear it when I first come back to riding, though.
There you go. Well, good luck with everything. Yep.
Thank you.
Fastest rider. Not a factory rider.
Nice title.
I'm a factory rider.
I know. I don't see the beta guys are gonna be listening. They're gonna be like, "Fuck Mathis," and I'm like, "Okay, fine. You're a factory rider."
Yeah, you're off the. You were on the beta. Was like
Steve Mathis.
We like Steve Mathis now.
Yeah. They don't like Lewis, but they like me.
I don't know, man.
What happened to Lewis? What?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, I heard they were a little upset with Lewis.
You would know more than me.
Yeah. I don't know.
Listen to me.
Hey, by the way, the 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at FCP. You've used these mounts before. Factory chassis parts. Use the code to save. PulpMX-chassis to save. They got the engine mounts for all the bikes, and I've got a set on my YZ450 as well. They've also got the race cups now. Freddie Noren's using these. Grant Harlan has got these things in as well. They're adjustable races, which is a huge thing. That was a factory trick for a long time. When I was a factory mechanic, we had those in KTM and at Yamaha. Privateers couldn't do that. Well, now they can at Factory Chassis Parts, available for Kawasaki, Yamaha, and KTM. The Austrian guys will be around soon. You can rake in your front. You can change the head tube angle, the fork angle by 20 minutes or a third of a degree. They'll drastically improve your handling. Change the wheelbase, geometry of the bike, and it's a big thing. Harlan's using these, Freddie Noren using this. This is a long time factory trick only that now the FCP guys have brought to the table for privateers. So check it out. Use the code PulpMXChassis to save. MTX brake pads as well. Available in over 800 power sports dealers around. Code is PulpMX right now to save at mtxbraking.com. Use the code to save. Inspired by motocross and power sports, they brought better braking tech into brake pads for mountain and road bikes. Make your mountain bike brakes better, more power, better modulation while remaining dead silent. Thank you to the MTX guys for all that they do on the show. And I should give you a set before you leave. For what kind of mountain bike you got?
I don't have a mountain bike right now.
Oh, I thought you had one.
I'm getting a mountain bike.
Okay.
Soon, very soon.
What kind?
Orbea.
Orbea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are good.
Orbea bikes.
Yeah. SRAM or Shimano? Do we know?
I think Shimano.
I'll give you a set of the MTX pads. Bets, as far as you go, Agent Life, going well?
Loving it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's easier than playing.
A lot of traveling, though?
Better travel. I had a rough road trip a couple weeks ago.
Did you? Yeah.
But I'm going to nicer cities.
Pull your
and
microphone up a little bit.
I'm going on airplanes and not buses. And
right.
It's good.
You're doing actual, and then you got one guy in the majors.
One guy in the big leagues right now.
Yeah.
7 total.
Okay.
Yeah. Cooking.
Is it a little bit like the moto, like, because obviously you know a lot about the moto world
through
Adam, through all of your buddies and everything else. It's gotta just like when you hear some of these stories of these teams and riders. I mean, because you have a union. Like, there's a union with players.
Oh, and rules.
There's rules with agents.
Right.
Not in motocross.
Not even close. It's some of the stuff that Adam's told me or you've told me before I got into this blew my mind.
Yeah.
And now that I've been in this and I have to work, within the union's guidelines, it's 10 times more mind-blowing.
Yeah, it's...
there's a laundry list. It's absurd.
And what about like we talked about Hymas getting what we think is KO'd, getting sent back out?
I'm calling someone really upset if my
if that's your guy
asleep in the dirt and ends up on first base and not in the hospital.
Right.
Like, I'm pretty pissed.
It's a wacky world, man.
Yeah, I don't know how it happens. I don't know how they get to that point. Even like less than Hymas, like you get hit and you can't get back. Like, I just don't know how they allow it.
Yeah.
But again, different worlds.
It is really a different world than professional sports with unions and arbitrators and
just a lot of things
agents.
that make sense.
Yeah.
Rules that have reasons and they're enforced and it's still the Wild West. But like you've seen with some of the agencies we were talking about before, like they're serious. There's penalties, so you got to follow them.
Yeah, like there's so many riders who just leave an agent because they just want to. They just like, I'm firing you.
Yeah.
Why? I don't know. We got a contract. So what?
Yeah.
I got a new agent.
They want a guy who can get them better concert tickets or dinner reservations or
yeah.
The 75% of the job is just keeping the player happy or keeping the athlete happy.
Yeah.
Athletes got high expectations. It gets a little harder. So.
Right. Yeah, it's gotta make you just go like, what the hell is going on?
The part that blows my mind is like the contract negotiations for new places while under contract.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How about when you ride the other team's bike? Like you just go and ride their bike, your team you're talking to. You know,
it's unbelievable. If I so much as tried to coordinate a trade, I'm getting decertified.
Yeah,
like it's
yeah.
It's truly it's not a world that I think I would want to operate in.
Yeah,
like there's no rules. It's murky. So God bless the guys. I don't know how they do it.
I don't know either, man. And there's so many funny stories about that stuff in our industry, and you're just like I don't know what's going on with Marchbanks and Club, but like why? How can they fire him? They have a contract with him.
Mm-hmm.
How can you fire him? Obviously, Club has a reason, right? And like a legal reason that they did that.
Do they?
I mean, I was
like
yeah, I would assume, but that doesn't mean it.
Right.
But like you're just like, okay, cool. I didn't think I could get fired for doing nothing because here's the contract.
Well, and then like Enzo said, people were pissed about him going to Star.
Yeah.
Could you imagine the AAA team being pissed that I went to the big leagues? Like,
yeah. The problem is the AAA team doesn't think they're the AAA team.
That's it.
That's the problem. The AAA team thinks they're the Yankees.
Yeah, there's some probably conversations to be had there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But yeah, I think about it a lot. I text you a lot of crazy, or I ask you to confirm some crazy shit, and every time you do, I'm just jaw drop, speechless. Hannah's listened to me bitch more about motocross than anything else.
Yeah.
It's just these. I mean, you got guys laying in hospital beds with their arms filleted open for 3 weeks. Like, honestly, they deserve better. I don't know if a union's the answer.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it's a sport where a union would work, but like
an association, something?
Just some form of like maybe just raise the integrity or the bar of like what the riders get.
We had Devin Simonson and TJ Albright in here about a month ago, right? Mm-hmm. And they were talking about, and Starling was in here, and we talked a little bit with Starling too. They practice on a track, and they go away for 3 hours. The track gets worked on, changed, right, because it's prepped. And the riders just aren't allowed to look at the track. They're just like, hey, man, go race. You practiced earlier. Yeah, but you guys did a bunch of changes.
Just like, where's the objective reason as to why that's
right,
a thing?
Like, why can't we go look at this track? We are literally risking our lives on. We just want to look at it before we race. Is that cool? No. Like, how is that even a thing? If you really break it down like that, how is that even allowed?
Not enough time for TV.
Yeah, like I don't.
Yeah.
That and then the just the very obvious like issues you point out all the time. The flaggers.
We had one with Cooper Webb this weekend. Did you see Webb on social?
Mm-hmm.
He's down and he's flaggers over here. He's just.
What's it gonna take? Like that's what I'm scared of. Is like what's gonna have to happen for it to change?
I don't know. Yeah, somebody dying.
Because in our sport, I feel like it's
in baseball. Yeah.
Yeah, in baseball, it's just the potential of something bad happening or the potential of something get away from its intended outcome. Like is when it changes.
Yeah.
It very rarely waits until
the absolute worst possible thing happens.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the netting, for example, like one fan at a major league game or a minor league game gets hit, killed, and there's something really serious that happened. Next opening day, every single affiliated major and minor league team had to take their netting to the foul pole. Mm-hmm. No questions asked. We don't care if it obstructs your view.
Yeah.
We're not having someone at our game getting killed.
Yeah.
And that's not even a player. That's a fan. Like,
how long do we need tough blocks to go tumbling into the lanes, and Benny coming over and through no fault of his own, hitting a stray tough block that rolled onto the track and eating it and dying and eating shit, and we just go, oh well. Like we don't change it, we don't think about it.
Know the risk.
And look at the nets on the back of the berms. And when we finally put those in, how many years, dude? It's just launching off onto concrete. It's just nuts.
Well, and then on the contract side too, like baseball's figured it out, like it's a development sport, and over time they've added all these different levels, and kind of like now they're not enforced because it's known you have to develop a certain amount of skill to get to the pinnacle, and it's not fair for the athlete to just get thrown into the fire against Mike Trout, Chris Sale, whoever you want to say, and then now these poor guys are, getting decent money dangled in front of them to turn pro. And like you bitch about all the time, they're getting cut before they have a chance to develop or turn into something. Like, the sport isn't exactly one where it's like first year, second year, you go out and kill it.
Yeah, no. Jared Fry, Nick Romano, who am I also thinking of? There's Fry and there's another kid on Star.
It just makes you wonder, like,
what if they had see you later? What's his name?
At Star?
Yeah, Fry and. Come on. The other kid.
He's currently at Star?
No, he left. He's gone. He's like 2 years and out.
LeBlanc,
Fry.
Just
hey,
like how is there
come on in, and then sorry, man, you're clipped. You're done.
Like how are they
kind of
not
Jordan Bailey a little bit?
Yeah,
putting more into just like the development of it.
Yeah,
things like that. Like Major League Baseball stepped in huge on the amateur scene with like pitch counts, mandatory rest days. Their events don't back up within a certain amount of time to try and enforce rest and recovery, and like it's not even a dangerous sport.
Yeah.
No kid, unless a freak accident happens, will die playing baseball.
Yeah.
It's just not going to happen. It's insane.
Yeah. And in our sport, it's like, hey man, we gave you 2 years. You're 19. We gave you 2 years.
I mean, you guys don't even get insurance, right? Like that part that part is the most mind blowing thing in the world, that these guys are responsible for their own medical insurance. That is.
Yeah, they're independent contractors.
If I sprained an ankle on a mountain bike ride with you while I was still playing, I call Tampa. They tell me which ortho to go see. I give them the insurance card, and it's done. They pay for it. They take care of it.
Yeah.
My surgery, I don't do any paperwork. I just literally sign off that, cut on my right arm, not my left arm. That's all I do.
Yeah.
There's no finger lifted at all for travel, medical insurance, logistics to get to or from team events.
They're independent contractors. That's the way it is.
It's a wild way to look at it.
Oh, yeah. No, it is.
I'm not claiming to have any answers.
You honestly, like, you talk about all these obstacles, and you think about, you got to be a fucking idiot to race professional motocross.
My kid's not doing it. Like, I mean, God bless the ones who are making money and making a living out of it, but it is insane, the hoops they got to jump through.
Yeah. Before I go to the tweet at Tallon segment, did you happen to notice, so in the off week, Deegan posted a social with Hymas is cooked on his social.
Yep.
And then Chance qualified quickest, and he said he's cooking, right, on the podium. And then now Deegan replied back about something on his social. What are we doing?
Kids, man.
Why is Deegan, he's like 100 points up on Hymas, and he's going to win this championship. Why has he picked Hymas to, like, be
Hymas was strong there for a little bit, I guess.
I don't know.
I'm a big Hymas guy.
Yeah.
Big Hymas fan, so.
I don't know. It's weird, huh, Betts?
They do that in baseball?
No, I mean, you got to have some serious beef to talk like that, especially like subliminally. And I don't. You guys are also interesting too, because you guys will sit on a starting line or helmets off before qualifying and like not talk to each other.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the strangest interaction ever if I stood shoulder to shoulder with someone on the other team and didn't say anything.
See, I don't like that.
It looks so weird when you guys are all just staring down this. I'm like, you guys can't like ask what you did the night before, like how the flight in was, where did you connect through, like talk about airline points or something. I mean,
I
might
tried
be a baseball
to talk
player
to guys.
thing.
I tried to talk to guys, but there's guys that like you'll talk to, and it's like, okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting though. You guys are definitely different than the people I work with, but then I think the other thing is like getting around you guys, like super normal dudes.
Yeah,
like it's all a fucking front.
Yeah,
like all a front. It's hilarious. Like
like with MLB, like there's some serious money, bajillionaires there, like big business. Mm-hmm. Our guys are like, yeah.
I say this about the agent stuff all the time. Like if all the other agents that I see at all these events and represent players that they're trying to steal my guys, I'm trying to steal their guys, all this stuff. If we didn't do that job, we'd all be getting beers every night. It's the same with those guys. It's like if they didn't put a helmet on and try and go kill each other, they would all be best friends.
Yeah.
Most of them.
Right. All right. Ryan's on one. He's been on hold for a while. Ryan, what's up, man?
What's going on, Steve?
What's happening?
Hey, I know this was a few weeks ago that y'all talked about it, but I gotta say, man, I'm with Marks about the broadcast and the sound of the bikes more. Now, I know the broadcast, they have a job, and they got to talk about everything for the general public that doesn't know a lot about our sport. But they always talk about how, Lawrence is so easy on the throttle, you could barely hear his bike, or Barsha revs it to the moon. They don't ever give us a chance to listen for that stuff.
Okay. I didn't really like the no talking and then the motor sounds, like just the bike sounds. The Nationals a few weeks ago.
I like it.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan, but I guess I see what you're saying. Yeah. You know.
I mean, it just, if there was just a balance, like I said, I know we got to cater to the general public, but if they always talk about how, Lawrence is so smooth and so low RPM, you can barely hear the bike, why not give us a chance to listen for that ourselves instead of just talking over everything?
Yeah. All right. I'll add it to the list of broadcast complaints.
I'm with you, Ryan.
Yeah. Marks is with you.
I'll Venmo you later.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Seth's on too. What's up, Seth?
Hey, sorry, I haven't been listening to the show so far, but just a couple questions regarding the SMX round in Vegas.
Yep.
I'm kind of curious whether you think it would be better to spend the $70 to go and stand with those tickets that they opened up last week, or should I just bring my brother into town and we go to Phil's going away party?
Well, can't you do both? No?
I mean, I could, but, it's expensive.
I'd rather give my money to Skip.
Yeah?
100%.
Yeah.
I'm not going to a race. I have to pay for it.
I'm very down to give my money to Skip. I work around the corner from him. I go in there fairly often, but I just, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, generally speaking, the speedway races aren't great to watch. They're not amazing.
That was my thought too. And I don't know if you've looked at it or talked about it at all, but looking at it, it's just like standing room that is GA, like standing only, and it's not elevated at all either.
Oh, I'm not standing. I'm not standing all day. No, hell no.
I mean, I've done it before, but I don't know. It just seems awfully. I understand that they have to make some money, and I'm sure that rental costs a pretty decent bit. But the seated tickets are kind of outrageously priced, in my opinion.
I haven't looked. Yeah, I don't.
Quick question: Do you recline your seat on the plane?
It really depends.
I mean, you have to.
What?
We had you said you didn't listen. We had a 30-minute debate about it. I'm just really curious to hear your take.
What does it depend on?
It depends on who's behind me. It depends on how long the flight is.
So if it's
they're
a toddler,
serving food, no, absolutely not.
But if it's a toddler, you're back there.
Yeah. Yeah. If I'm not impeding someone else, then yeah.
Beauty.
If there's no one behind me, of course.
Steve, give him something.
I like this.
Okay, first of all, I don't. When you talk about if somebody's behind you, I board first because I'm
rich.
I'm one of their best customers, and I don't pay attention to who's sitting behind me ever. I guess
What do you feel you did? Steve, that says a little bit about you. I'm going to be very honest.
Why? I'm boarding first, and am I supposed to visually spot every person walking down the aisle and then see if they walk behind me or not?
You can't hit one of the between the seats.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
no, you don't.
You know if someone's behind you.
Yeah, but I don't know what they are to judge whether I'm going to put my seat back or not. You want me to turn around? Yeah. So you think turning around and just eyeballing the guy is what you need to do?
100%.
Stare him in the eyes, and he's gonna be like,
I got lost.
He's gonna be like, yeah, okay, this guy's not gonna recline his seat.
I don't know, man. That's insane. Yeah.
I mean,
you think Helen Keller was
in the
actually
sky?
real?
Let's try and make it decent for everybody.
All right. Well, I don't agree with that, Seth, at all. The planes are meant to recline. There's a button there. Recline
Did we do
away.
a Twitter poll?
I don't.
You don't agree with being decent to everybody?
That's not the question.
Knew that.
That's not the question.
You just said I don't agree with that at all.
Listen, if we could do anything on planes, anything at all, when the seatbelt goes off and you get off of your plane, if you're one of those motherfuckers that runs to the front, you should be shot.
I'm with you.
You should be shot.
I'm with you on that one.
For sure.
We can agree
There
on
should
that.
be some sort of rule that you can't exit until your row exits.
Yeah.
You fucking jerk off.
Unless
What if they have a connection?
your connection's like really tight.
Have you ever, when they come on and go, excuse me, we have some passengers with tight connections.
Not gonna lie, never honored that once.
Never honored that
up.
once.
Really?
I'm up.
No.
I have.
You've sat there.
I've waited.
Wow.
I've also waited.
I've also been the guy who's been that tight connection, who sprinted my ass in the airport in Atlanta and then got stuck there because I didn't make the flight.
Yeah. I don't know, man, but listen, if you don't do that, don't rush the front of the plane. Stop that.
How do you feel about standing up as soon as the plane lands?
No, same idea. Yeah, same. I'm a window guy.
Even if you're going to stay there, you don't stand up.
Yeah, no, just wait your turn.
I counted. There were 15 on my flight today. I hate that.
Yeah.
Just
15.
What airline were you on?
Delta.
Yeah.
Oh, that feels like a high number for Delta.
I was pretty impressed. I thought there would be more. I feel like on Steve's United, there's probably 70 or 80 of those people. But
fly the friendly skies. Thanks, Seth. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you, guys.
All right, see you. All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Got a bike? Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts available through motorsport.com. Great guys, dedicated team of gearheads there. Right, Tallon?
Yeah, most of us.
All right.
Everyone besides me.
And go through the banner on PulpMX.com to help us out. Great prices, free shipping on everything over $79. Tallon, what's on sale at motorsport.com? Anything that comes to mind?
Everything. Everything's always on sale.
Wow. Okay. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show on Twitter, and Tallon, that's the best ones.
Okay.
From
Troy Dogverb, Benny. What is your fascination about shaving everyone's head? Is this a weird fetish of yours? Thanks. We all want to know. Sincerely, some guy named T-Dog.
Listen, bald is beautiful, and it's been a proven fact that it makes you go faster.
Did you go bald because you were receding?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
you got to do that.
I have so much respect for that.
Yeah,
I had hair, and it wasn't like that bad. But I was like, you know what? I'm tired of this. So I shaved it. My wife cried a little bit, too. Wow. She was not happy.
Yeah.
And then she liked it.
Okay.
I shaved Harlan's head, qualified straight into the night show that night, did great at Triple Crown, Dallas. I shaved John Short's head. He started riding better. I'm trying to shave Luca Marsalisi's head and Troy Dog, but they're both being.
Can we talk about how John Short on the beta didn't gel? John did not gel with the beta?
I mean, let's be fair. John rode the bike one day before Anaheim won.
Okay.
And never really. The situation was tough because that was like when we had the bad fuel.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm pro John Short.
I am too. I just don't understand how he couldn't make a 40-man national field on Mad Parts Cowie.
You know that, yeah.
And then
I had multiple phone conversations with him about how disappointed I was in him.
Yes, if you are going bald up top, receding badly, shave it all.
Agreed. A lot of respect for that.
Yeah. Don't try to hide it.
I have many friends that are like, Guy, you're like 4 years past time.
Yeah. Dude, stop it. Just run it.
Yeah.
You know.
Bald is beautiful.
Yeah.
Looks good.
All right.
All right, this was a guy who called in earlier. I did not get his name because I suck. Steve, you placed Kenny 7th in the 250 class at Ironman on the review show. Marchbanks went 7-8 at Redbud and just dropped down and went 5-5 in the 250 class. Discuss.
Okay, well.
This is either going to absolutely blow up on you or you're going to look like a genius. There's no in between.
Point.
It is a good point. But
I'm going to be $20 richer if you pay.
Marchbanks, I mean, he admitted tonight. He surprised himself. 5-5. And he got some help, let's face it. Hymus, Shimoda.
Yeah, but Shimoda's not going to be there at Ironman.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but at the 5.5.
That's a good point.
So, all right, yeah. Well, I guess we'll see, won't we?
T-Hall 767. Benny, can you talk about your bridge jumping injury at Loretta's? I remember seeing you on crutches on the podium after a moto.
Yes, I did do that. 2 days before practice. The thing at Loretta's, you went to Loretta's, right? The creek. Everybody goes, they jump off trees, they jump off bridges, whatever. I jumped off a tree, sliced my foot on like a glass bottle or something 2 days before practice. Had to go to the hospital. They thought I cut my artery. Thankfully, I didn't. Had 3 interior stitches, 17 exterior stitches. They told me I could race. So I skipped practice.
Wow.
I skipped and only did the one class. So I did my sight lap was my practice.
Jeez.
And I went like 3:15 for second.
Oh, wow.
I really screwed myself. I broke the stitches open, had to restitch it.
Yeah.
At the track. In the last moto, I bled through my boot onto the foot peg. There was blood all over my foot peg.
Damn.
It was stupid. And the next year, for my A year, I was locked in the motorhome.
Okay.
Wasn't allowed to leave. So
good times.
Yeah.
Wow.
Joe 27. For everyone, with a lot of crashes this weekend, who do you think is the slowest rider ever to get up from crashes? Whether they are tip overs, a big one, just a guy that was known to be slow getting up.
I can't think of right off the top of my head. The more money you make, the slower you get up, generally.
I don't want to like blow myself out, but I've been told from trainers in the past
that you get up. You do get up slow. Now that I think about it, you do.
I've gotten much better about it.
Yeah.
Raynard, he used to get so mad at me.
There's a lot more of him to pick up. There's like double him than J-Mart.
Yeah. I notice a lot of factory guys are just like, they just get up like, so slow. But you're right. You do get up slow.
I do.
Jimmy G, Steve, would you consider Skip as a permanent co-host? He is terrific. Seems to enjoy coming on and lives close by.
Yeah, we're gonna get him back on for sure. I like what we do now with the rotating stuff. I don't like the permanent guys as much, but Skip will come back in. Yeah.
We need to get his brother Chip in too.
Yep.
I was so bummed that didn't land when I dropped. I thought for sure he would.
Nah, didn't even.
I couldn't have hung up when you said, "All right, thanks, man, appreciate it," quick enough. I was embarrassed as fuck.
Another one from Jimmy G. Are the speeds too much at a track like Unadilla? Some nasty crashes last weekend. How would you slow that track down?
There were some complaints about how fast it was, but
I mean, it gets slower when it gets nasty.
I don't know, man. It's motocross. It's dangerous. Tracks can be fast.
Did they change it?
Not that I saw.
The only thing that I thought looked different was after the sky shot was like dead straight up that hill.
Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah, you didn't go in and make a right.
The last time I did it, I raced there. You'd go like left and then right up over that.
Over the little bump and
Chippy Sauce 324. Destination's thoughts on a Sexton, Plessinger, Justin Cooper on a 250. I know guys don't normally drop down, but if Deegs isn't racing, Hymas might not go, Kitch can't. What's the alternative?
Yeah, do it. Great. Jay Cooper on a 250.
I feel like you got to have Tomac on the team.
I don't think so at all. But
AP's been riding really good, but it's Eli.
What do you think Tomac does this weekend?
He's really good at buds, isn't he?
I mean, he's really good everywhere.
That's true.
But
top 5.
So a top 5 just automatically stamps you on MXDN?
It's in how long?
They got to name the team in 2 weeks.
I put him on the team.
Okay.
I don't know. Yes, I'd see how he does this weekend.
Okay.
And then I would make that decision.
Okay.
T-Bolt USA. Steve, when did you have the most fun as a mechanic and why?
When?
When or who, if you
looking back on it, at the time it wasn't the most fun because you were frustrated and everything else, but man, like the Moto Triple X year where I'm driving the box fan from race to race with Nick Way and he's top privateer, he's getting a lot of top 10s. I mean, like this typical like living in a box fan, showering at truck stops.
That sounds miserable.
Yeah, but like you really feel like you're accomplishing something because you're racing factory riders, and you're beating them, and you're doing well. So you really, and you're doing the jetting, the carburetors, you're doing suspension adjustments, you and the rider only, and like, yeah, it just feels really more. So you look back on it and you're like, fuck, that was pretty fun.
I feel like I made a great career choice. That sounds terrible.
Okay, all right.
That does not sound enjoyable.
Okay,
to be honest.
You go to $700 a night concerts now, and that was like
the question was about as a mechanic. The question was as a mechanic, not now, not in my life.
What life do you prefer?
Well, this life, yes.
Yeah, I was going to come across that table.
No, I mean, of course, yeah, but the question was as a mechanic, what was the most fun? Okay. It wasn't like corporate Yamaha every day. Trust me on that. Was I the greatest mechanic? No.
It's my favorite.
Yeah.
Sugar Shane 79. Is it a conflict of interest for virtually all moto riders to have the same agent?
Steve and I have talked about this.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a conflict of interest.
I told you today how it gets handled, though, in baseball. Is like if a player ever calls us and says that, the line is like the Los Angeles Dodgers don't ask me who they should sign.
Yeah.
They tell me they want to sign the guy, and then we go to work.
Yeah.
So.
Or calling up or anything. They don't tell you who they're going to call up.
I'm not involved in any decision making for a team, and I doubt any of the agents
right
here are, unless there's a massive IOU. But even that's very unlikely.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Dumbass Race Fan has 2. First one, who would win in a fight, Debo or Galdi?
Galdi.
Bro, Debo got stabbed and lived. There's some fucking will there.
Valid point.
You guys are all pussies.
Second one, if you had to be stuck on a deserted island with 2 people from the privateer group chat, who would it be and why?
Oh.
Ugh.
What do you think? I'd probably pick Benny because you could get the coconuts down.
I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
I think I'm going to go Ross for one.
Okay.
From Dirtworks.
Yeah.
Feel like he'd keep to himself. I could do whatever I want. He could go out and go hunt for some stuff.
Yeah.
Bring it back. Who else?
Is there a female in this group chat?
No, there's not.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Oh, man. I don't know. I'm going to have to get back to you on that one.
Okay.
What about you?
I'm
going to look at the other one.
You can get the coconuts down.
Just
okay.
You just think the wingspan? He could.
Just
okay.
Well, in a number of ways, the wingspan would help out. So I'll go Benny on a desert island.
Give me Chiz too.
Yeah, I feel like Chiz could make a boat out of something.
Wow,
Chiz was coming on him.
Yeah, I feel like Chiz could figure something out.
I just think he'd be less annoying than the majority.
Yeah.
And
definitely not Harlan.
He has wisdom,
Yeah, definitely not Harlan.
No.
Nobody told Brayton I played
that. T-Hubs 50. Why is Joey having so many mechanical issues with the Triumph? Meanwhile, Swole is killing it and having arguably his best season ever.
Swole had 2 mechanicals. So settle down there. Joey's had 2 or 3. Joey's struggling though, man. Like it's not, yeah.
New bike, jumping back down to the 250.
What's Kenny doing?
Kenny, it's a
new bike jumping down to the 250s.
Different situation.
New bike jumping down to 250s.
Kenny 4-4, stamp it. 4-4 for 3rd overall would be nasty.
Betts, Kiefer just said, tell Betts he looks good.
Oh, that means so. Like that dude, like actually, he's not saying that.
I'm gonna say something super weird
for no reason. I appreciate that.
Do you want that? Is that the man you want? Because next up it's gonna be talking about your cock.
I'll take that too.
Okay.
Listen, I spent 8 years showering with other dudes. Like it don't really faze me. I'm not in the hot tub deal that you guys were debating. I'm out on that. Like
the naked hot tub.
But I'd be lying to you if I told you I hadn't had 200 beers with my buddies in the shower.
I wish I was a woman so I could feel
it's so
a dick
normal.
inside of me.
Have I told you the story of a teammate asking me like if Adam and his mechanic shower together?
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
So like, where do they shower after the race? And I was like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
He's like, like I take a buddy to the race. He goes, the mechanics, the team got, because like coaches are in there with us. He was thinking that Oscar, Shanty, Adam, Eli at the time, and Kranz are all just showering together after the race like we do.
I'm not gonna lie, that's weird.
Yeah, no, it's a really tough one the first time. Like when you're 18 years old and you go into pro ball and like You shower with all these dudes that don't speak English.
And you shower with the coaches shower?
Depending on the stadium, yeah.
Yeah?
Sounds gay.
Sometimes the player shower gets hotter than the coach's shower. Like, it's ballpark to ballpark. But, yeah, very normal.
I'm out.
Yeah, and if you're
super
desensitized, be careful, dude.
What?
Super desensitized.
Yeah. So when you're showering with the guys,
eye contact's a big
deal.
Just
eye contact, the whole thing.
No one wants to be a pecker checker.
Right.
Nobody. You keep your eyes upstairs. There's nothing for you down there.
Yeah. Goggle cock. Yeah.
Exactly.
You're right.
But yeah, no, like we would just literally get in there and talk about the game.
Just scrubbing and moving.
Yeah, so like there in some parks, like, you know, or some teams, depending on the team, we would have a cooler right next to like the shaving cream and the gel and all the stuff laid out in the bathroom. There'd be a cooler with beers, and like you have your towel and you grab your beer and you go into the shower. And some teams you had to win to get beers. Most teams it was just they were there.
Yeah.
And you grab your beer and you just go with the boys and talk about the game.
So you're not even getting in and out quickly. You're showering.
No rush.
No rush. Yeah. No rush.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's weirder, and this is when you realize, like, it's not insane. It's weirder if you're weird about it.
Did you have the teammate that just rushed in shower?
100%, and they get picked on more than anyone else on the team.
Really?
100%.
Yeah.
My first experience no one listens to this, right?
No.
My first experience at an affiliate, so I was in rehab for 3 seasons.
Yeah.
And finally got healthy and got out, and they sent me off to A-ball.
Not drug rehab.
Correct.
Rehab.
Elbow, 2 elbow surgeries, whatever. And, you know, unlike Benny, I'm not coming back in 3 months, and it was a much less intense surgery. So my first day, I'm hanging my stuff up in the locker, and there's a couple of the Latin dudes there. And they got there early, had English class or something. So anyway, there's cheese balls all over the place. What the fuck is it? Like, this is so weird. The clubby is helping me. The guy, our locker room attendant, is helping me hang my shit up. He leaves. All of a sudden, I hear giggles and shit. And they're just smacking cheese balls across the locker room naked with their pecker.
Really?
It was, and it's just like, hey, welcome to it, man. Like, and they're just like running the fake bases and laughing.
And they're just like, one guy's pitching.
Oh yeah, soft toss, right?
Soft toss, and the guy's just
yeah, like, dude, sticking ball, like team sports, like you're with those dudes 200 days a year. There's not much you don't know about them.
Wow,
I can't
like, trust me, that first day is tough.
Yeah,
it's a very uncomfortable.
You're like,
day.
Welcome to the jungle.
I will never forget how scared to. I tried to wait it out too, and one of the older guys was like, "Got to get in there, bro." Like, you do not want to be the guy that they think doesn't shower.
Right.
Brings a whole new meaning to stick and ball sports.
Absolutely.
Oh wow.
I'm not scared.
I was in control of all those wieners.
Yeah, I think that's the best part too about, like, just like for you guys, like, you know, the ins and outs of your sport.
Yeah.
The things that fans would never imagine, like the things you were, you know, telling us in the kitchen and whatnot. Like,
yeah, these
guys have no idea, like, how loose a professional sports locker room is.
Yeah.
It's fun. So that's cock talk, I guess.
Welcome to Cock Talk, everybody.
Yeah.
I go to all places. I try all the cock.
All right, anything else?
I don't know. I think we just end it there. I don't know how we top that.
Hey, where do you stand on Helen Keller? Are you a
as
truther?
A person or
no? Like, do you think, like, it was legit?
Yeah.
Like, you think she actually wrote a book?
Oh, wasn't it for her diary? It was her
Right.
diary pages.
Right. Do you?
Sure, people do diaries. People make diaries.
That are blind and deaf?
Oh, yeah, I guess I never thought of that.
Like, how real do you think? Like, I believe she existed, but...
Yeah. Okay, I never really... Yeah,
where are you at?
Yeah, I guess. I thought she was...
I've never been asked this question. So I don't know.
It's really been eating away at me all day. On the drive up here, I was thinking about it a lot.
Where did this come from?
Is there
It's been a thing for a while for me.
It's a Helen Keller Truther Society out there?
I think there is absolutely a group of people that, like me, just don't think that the story is as true as everyone claims it to be.
Right.
You could have...
Oh, man. I don't think I knew she was blind and deaf.
That's kind of why she's famous, right?
No, she was hidden away from the Nazis is why she was famous.
That's Anne Frank, you fucking idiot.
Oh.
That fucking Canadian socialism just feeding you bullshit.
Okay, so what's Helen?
You did not.
Yeah, I did.
You just did that.
Oh, my God.
Well, Helen Keller.
Wait, hold on. Like, this is real. What's really upsetting me right now? What's really upsetting me right now is I can't see the reactions of all the fucking nice people that are listening to this show right now. Because I would imagine 80% of your listeners are like,
do you think?
Oh my God.
You can see Benny's.
Do you think the motocross crowd is up on Helen Keller and Anne Frank?
Yes. I think the motocross crowd knows who Anne Frank is. With all due respect.
That's like so now your part about Anne Frank being blind and deaf. I'm like, wait, what?
Not once have I ever mistaken anybody for the girl who was hidden from the Nazis. That has always been Anne Frank.
Who's Helen Keller then? Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, because I've heard like, hey, who are you? Who are you, Helen Keller? Like I've heard that.
Yeah.
It's said in even Helen Keller could have fucking hit that fastball.
Right, because she was deaf and blind.
Right,
and allegedly.
So what's her story?
Marks, can you chime in a little bit? Help me out here.
I don't know a lot about Helen Keller.
Other than she was laugh at Marks.
Other than that, she was
right,
deaf and blind.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
And she wrote a book.
So back to Anne Frank though.
I'm not touching Anne
No,
Frank.
but
I ain't getting canceled.
You believe in Anne Frank's diary?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, just
You just tried to get me canceled.
No, I'm just saying. Is there any Anne Frank truthers out there?
That is real.
Yes.
We do not contest that.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, moving on. So I don't know about Helen Keller. Was she a witch?
Oh man, wow.
No,
this is going to unfortunately
I feel like this
explode
is
a little
Salem,
bit.
The Salem trials.
No, I think this is going to be a media cycle.
Nothing
thing.
to do with.
I think we're going to need something to happen to get rid of this one. I really do.
Nothing to. No, I don't know. I've just heard the jokes about like the umpire is the umpire Helen Keller.
Yeah, because allegedly, she was deafblind and like wrote a book or a memoir or something. And I believe I've bought into the conspiracy without knowing the full conspiracy.
What time frame is this?
Great Depression, maybe?
Depression era? Okay.
Later? 1800s?
Okay.
Marks with the computer there would be fucking dynamite dropping right now.
Nothing.
Crickets.
Crickets over there.
All right, I'm on it.
Right. While Marks does that, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week, district sales manager, full-time job for Kawasaki. I got to get this in. Post your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. District sales manager, Northwest region. I love the Northwest. My favorite region of America, the Northwest. I don't know if Helen Keller was up there, but dealership, work with dealership. You travel the assigned territory on call at existing and potential new dealer prospects. Solicit dealers. You make $85 to $89K a year, which sounds a whole lot better than having 6 surgeries on your arm.
Yeah, we're still stuck.
9.
9.
Don't take that away from me.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Kawasaki, district sales manager. Upload your resume for free today. All right, Marks? What do we got?
Helen Keller was an American author, activist, and lecturer who became the first deaf-blind person to earn a Bachelor of Arts degrees. Born on June 27th, 1880, in Alabama, she lost her hearing and sight at 19 months due to an illness. With the help of her teacher, Anne Sullivan, Keller learned to communicate through finger spelling and eventually became an influential advocate for people with disabilities, women's suffrage, and social justice. She wrote several books, including her autobiography, The Story of My Life, and traveled extensively to raise awareness and promote education for the disabled.
Okay. I don't know anything about Helen Keller then.
Right,
clearly.
but deaf and blind at 19 months.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's impressive. I've never really thought about.
You're really educated.
I've never thought about the way that he has brought this up, but
yeah,
I might have to go down the rabbit hole.
Why
you have taken me to a different level.
We gotta read fucking books.
I don't understand how that's such a funny thing, like to mix up. Like my bad. Bad.
You cannot. We're not talking about like who wrote the national anthem. Francis Scott Key, by the way.
I said Betsy Ross on a show a few weeks ago.
Okay.
Right? Did I not?
I don't remember that.
It was Francis Scott Key.
She did the flag.
Right. And Francis Scott Key.
But I got Betsy Ross mixed up with
And again, that's fine.
Okay.
I just don't
But who won the
like
1983 Grand National Championship by 2 points?
Of what?
Motocross.
Nobody
cares.
I know that. How do you not know that?
National championships.
David Bailey.
I don't want you to get canceled. You cannot put David Bailey and Anne Frank
I'm saying
in the same.
No, but I'm saying random knowledge. Random knowledge.
Right.
I've got some David Bailey knowledge that you don't have. I'm not going to laugh at you.
But Anne Frank is not random knowledge.
No, I know Anne Frank though. That's why I was so confused.
Well, I don't know if you do because you thought that Anne Frank was Helen Keller.
No, but when you said I'm just like, wait, what? Like she wrote a diary. She had a diary published, Anne Frank, all that. We know that story. And then all of a sudden you came in with this truther of Anne Frank, and I was like, wait, what? So I was as shocked as anyone.
I would have to imagine the next time you check your phone, it's going to be blowing up.
My phone is blowing.
No, I got nothing.
My buddy Jordan said, these are his words, not mine, but he did refer to you as a dumbass.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm just
Ask
saying.
Jordan, who won the 81 125 national championship in an almost perfect season.
He's
David
listening,
Bailey.
so I'm going to see if.
Yeah.
Was it?
No.
Well, I'm going to see if
my
he
point
responds.
is like I've heard the jokes about an umpire being.
And so
like,
did you just assume she got pegged as like the bad umpire scapegoat? Like.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, so she wasn't really famous for other than writing some books and representing women.
Allegedly.
Yeah, but you're the one that maybe should be canceled here because you're.
No. I just think there's a story to be told about potentially we need to look into the caretaker.
Where did this come from
It's
in a
a
motocross show?
I
what topic were we
I have
on?
a question for you.
Rip it.
Right after the cock talk.
Yeah.
There you go. It went off the rails.
Did they land on the moon?
Absolutely. 100%.
Okay.
We were there.
That's good.
I'm in.
Someone on YouTube says Helen Kellen is the Mandarin.
Ooh.
The Mandarin. What?
Did they land on the moon?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not anti-American.
The conspiracy people are just. I'm not a conspiracy guy.
What's your
at
favorite
all.
one?
You have a guy who's a friend of yours who's a big conspiracy guy.
Half the moto world is.
This is true.
Rankin?
Yeah.
Big
No, listen.
Conspiracy guy.
I always think about the conspiracy stuff and be like, okay, so event X happened, and it was a conspiracy, and we can't even keep motocross secrets among the three of us.
It's true.
So now there's 50 people, whatever number you want, involved in these conspiracies that never say a word, and they don't tell anybody on their deathbed. They don't say, hey, we faked the moon landing. Like, no one says a word. You know how many people have to be involved to fake a moon landing? Or any of these other wacko conspiracies? Like,
What's your favorite one, though?
Well, the JFK thing, I think is real. Like, I don't think it was just Lee Harvey.
I think there's something to be said for that.
Yeah, like that's if you start reading up on that.
I don't think it's like Helen Keller questionable, but it's definitely up there.
Yeah. So I don't think that's really a conspiracy. That's more like an unsolved mystery.
It's a good one.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can live with that.
Yeah.
I was not expecting that good of an answer.
Yeah. Yeah, I might go JFK.
Hey, Barnett was 81?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
He answered it.
Okay.
Jordan answered it. Henry was 91.
Henry was not 91.
Are there any moto conspiracies that
Emig was 91.
had a stranglehold for a little while?
Moto conspiracies?
Like people just
there was one on Bradshaw losing the 92 title. So Bradshaw, won the most races in 92, choked at the last round in the Coliseum. And the conspiracy theory was, and he's debunked it, and most people have, but the conspiracy theory was he threw the race because had he won the title, he got an automatic renewal for $100,000 more or something in his contract. But if he lost the title, his contract was up, and he won all those races, he can get even more money than $100,000.
That's not the craziest.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that people are like, oh, he threw the race to get the contract, the bigger contract for the next year. Not true, but that was a conspiracy out there for a while.
I'm still just high as a kite that Kiefer complimented me.
Yeah.
It's great.
Oh, wow.
Market declines, unemployment, pandemics. Today's headlines can be scary. Edward Jones financial advisor Brian Stone can help. He'll work with you to help you understand the impact of short-term events, how to prepare for the long-term. Brian Stone's an old privateer. Bunch of main events. If you look at the RacerX Vault, now he's a financial advisor. Good dude. 816-761-4066. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Check it out, Edward Jones. Brian Stone, old racer. He can help you do some investments and financial advisor at Edward Jones. So thank you to that. Okay, Budds Creek, what happens? Deeks clinches.
Yeah, definitely.
Deeks clinches.
Definitely.
Does he throw out a Hi Mrs. Cook thing on his victory speech?
I don't think he goes away quietly.
Do you think after he clinches, he says this is for all the people who didn't believe, even though we all picked him as a championship guy?
Probably.
Like the people that didn't believe were just idiots. Because you watched his speed, you watched him, you're like, that guy's going to win the title. Like he was my number one pick, and I picked Vial like right behind him. And most people did for the title.
I picked him for the Supercross and outdoor title.
Right. And then 450s, Sexton rolls on,
Sexton.
right? AC.
Yeah.
AC?
Yeah. Come back.
Okay.
We looked good on that 250 though at Loretta's, huh?
I didn't watch. Sorry,
You're a
bud.
piece of shit.
Sorry, man.
That's fine.
I wasn't there.
It's all right.
All right.
Tomac top 5?
Yeah, right around there. Yep. I wouldn't bet either way. Like he could be 6'6", 4'4", you know. I don't think he challenges Hunter or Chase.
You'll put $20 that he gets top 4?
No.
I'd like $20 though on the Roczen bet if you want to double that one up.
Yeah, we can do that.
Done.
We can do that. Did you pay Marks?
Yes.
Marks?
Travis?
Yes, he did.
Oh, phew.
I think he was one of the first. All of a sudden, I got a Venmo.
I was the first.
Well, you're right. You were the first, and you were the only one to pay in full.
Yeah, and I was the one to yell at all these assholes for not paying
I
you.
do believe someone. I gotta look. I think someone still hasn't
It's
paid.
probably JT protesting draft position.
Yeah, unbelievable.
It might be. I'm a fantasy champion, through and through.
All right,
Benny, you want to talk about it?
No, it's
All right.
disappointing. I was the best all year until that round of the playoffs. Sucked.
What do you? What episode is this?
I don't know.
It's 595.
600's coming up.
What
though.
are you doing for that?
We got some big plans.
So no idea.
No, yeah, we got plans. Yeah, we got big plans.
Stu in studio.
Working on it. That's a little tough though. He's not great on communication.
Anderson.
None of
Deegan.
these racers are good in communication. I texted Sexton yesterday about coming on here.
Yeah.
No response.
Yeah.
I texted him actually at Birmingham this year. He lapped me and we kind of hit because I kind of got in his way.
Yep.
And I texted him right after the main, saying sorry, whatever. We're like buddies or whatever.
Yeah.
He texted me the next Friday night.
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah.
I'm like.
Yeah. No,
good.
he's not good with me either.
No.
But we're friends. We're fine. We're good dudes, but
Not cool.
Not great.
Not cool.
And James is not great either.
That's a different level.
Carmichael's great. Chad's great.
Bro, have all three of them.
Tomac's so-so. Roxon's good.
Do you need to keep name dropping all these?
No,
guys
I'm trying
you
to think of guys. I'm trying to give their text replies statuses. So.
You should have Ricky, James, and Chad in studio for 600.
That would never happen. But it'd be cool.
It'd be cool.
I had Ricky and McGrath.
That's pretty
for
cool.
500. That was good.
That's pretty cool.
Right. That was great.
Where's that bat?
Huh?
It's right there.
He sold it on eBay.
Yeah. No. The one I got you for 500.
Oh, that's in my bedroom because I don't have a gun. So I figured I would put a bat.
Great.
So
you live in a gated community.
What, gated communities never have any problem?
I mean,
literally the Domino's guys know the codes. I mean,
I guess this is the biggest house I've ever been in.
Stop it.
It's pretty close.
That's pretty close.
Weege and Kiefer still owe me.
Ooh.
Both of them.
Kiefer too. Kiefer said, "Sorry, Marks, I'm going to pay you," like many times. Right?
You want me to blow him out?
Weege is anti-Venmo too.
Oh, it was a whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kiefer texted me while he was in Spain. He said, "I haven't forgotten. I'm going to pay you."
Yeah.
And then we had the text because it came up on the show, and nobody had paid. And then JT and Betts paid, and Weege and
Where's JT? He
Kiefer
landed 10 minutes late. I got his notification. Where's he at?
Why are you on a notification with him?
There's an app called Flighty that I use, and I'm like kind of a plane geek, so I like just seeing. Like I've flown on the same plane out of LAX 5 different times. It tells you which planes you've flown on, how old your plane is, all this shit.
But you have to sync it up to your.
But you just give it access to your calendar, and then you see where all your homies are also flying to and stuff. And I sent it to JT. He's like, "Dude, you travel so much, this be cool." And so now JT gets notifications when I land, and I get notifications when he lands.
I don't want anything to do with that.
Why not?
I don't want my friends knowing anything what I'm doing. Like nothing. Like that's
You're
ridiculous.
Either at Cabo or a dirt bike race.
Kiefer's got that fucking the vehicle app with like his buddies Vaj and Travis Preston and everything. Yeah. A-Ray. He's like, it's sometimes on a group text. Hey, A-Ray, what are you doing? Like,
I don't like
Adam
that.
and I share locations.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't want anything to do with that.
I don't really know why. I don't know how.
Leave me alone. Yeah.
I just more talk shit. If it's like the satellite shows that he's in a bunker and playing golf, I'll text him some bullshit.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Okay. All right. Benny, I'm going to read my sponsor list. First thing that comes to your mind. I'm going to do both this. All right? You ready?
What?
First thing that comes to your mind when I read my sponsor list.
Okay.
You too, Bets.
Cool.
All right. Ready?
Are you going like
yeah.
one?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready, Benny?
You start him and then me.
Okay. Motorsport.com.
And Frank.
Fly Racing.
Justin Brayton. Daytona
That's fine. Yeah. First thing that comes to your mind. Decal Works.
Stickers.
Race Tech.
His bike.
X Brown goggles.
Champions.
Renthal.
I'm lost. Nothing.
Paul.
He's got nothing.
Paul.
He's got nothing
Paul.
for
That's
Renthal.
fine. That's
Paul.
fine.
Michelin.
Randy.
Acherbis.
Best plastic out there.
Firepower.
Parts.
Maxima.
Good oil.
Pro Filter.
What's a fucking Pro Filter?
That's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Pulp.
Ogio.
Best bag ever made.
FMF.
Exhaust pipes.
Guts Racing.
Good seats.
Renegade Race Fuels.
What's the saying?
Racers that win, pour it in.
Pour that shit in.
They don't say pour that shit in.
Yeah, we can.
Atlas neck brace.
Neck protection.
Works Connection.
Will call. Wasn't that it?
What?
The Will Hahn thing that you guys used to do?
Works Connection?
Wasn't that the Works Connection will call?
I didn't think so.
Am I losing my mind? Isn't that what Will Hahn would call in the little segment? Didn't you call it that?
I don't know.
Travis?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Am I?
No, that was a
What?
Don't gaslight me.
Works Connection will call.
You guys used to call Will every week, and it was called the Works Connection will call. That's when I started listening to the show.
Wow.
Yeah, fuck Steve Mathis.
That sounds pretty cool.
Wait, you just tried to...
I don't remember that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Jobs.
Get data.
Guts Racing, because you always say it after, right?
No.
Yeah, no, it's in one of your reads. You say Get Data, Guts Racing.
No.
It comes
I
after
don't.
it in one of your
I'll
reads.
answer. Dan.
WUSA.
Oh, John.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wiseco Piston.
Pistons.
Rocky Ridge Trucks.
Ninth caller.
MTX Braking.
Steve Mathis.
Ethica.
R.I.P. Foz.
He didn't die.
Yeah, we just
Okay.
we love him.
Yeah. Troll Training.
A-Mart.
Luxon.
Phil?
Yeah.
All right.
Factory Chassis Parts.
Steve Mathis shirt.
Nice. Yeah, I feel like that didn't go well.
It didn't.
No.
It did not go well. And Marks tells me don't do that, and then that's what happened. Yeah.
I have to publicly announce that Kiefer has paid.
Kiefer has paid?
In full. With interest.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Kiefer is more than square.
What a man.
Just wait on you, Weege.
Benny, thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me. I had a blast.
Let's do it again, though. Let's. Who do we get in studio with you?
Davey.
Davey.
Yes.
Yeah, be good. I could listen to Davey's Colleen stories for hours. It's fantastic. Ninja rifling a pit board at him like a ninja star.
He's got some good stories.
Oh, I bet he does. Yeah, we should do that. No, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Flying across the country. Good luck with everything, of course.
Thanks for
in
having
recovery
me.
and everything.
Appreciate it.
Good job this year.
Thank you.
Beat a Benny. Were you tired of hearing about that? Beat a Benny? Okay.
No, not really.
Okay. Bets, always a pleasure.
Always.
And you're going to be my house guest here for the next 2 nights.
I'm excited.
Right?
Yep. Also, on Benny,
Mm-hmm.
way smaller than I expected.
Oh.
No, like the way he looks on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, what are you, 6'4"?
6'5".
6'5". Like, I'm around guys his size frequently, like in the baseball world.
Yeah. They got
I was expecting like 6'7", 6'8". Like, it's just wild how small a motorcycle looks when he's just tall.
Right.
You're not massive. No offense. I mean,
that makes me feel good.
The air is not exactly thin up there. Like, you're pretty normal height. You're just a tall dude.
Thank you. That makes me feel good.
I was just pretty surprised with how small a motorcycle looks.
Okay.
But yeah, it's been a great time.
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, appreciate it. Chris Betts. Marks, thank you.
Thank you.
Tallon.
Remember, one more thing to say.
Oh, yeah.
Go Chiefs.
Oh, boy. Marks, thanks.
Thanks.
Welcome back.
Yeah, it was a while, huh?
Yep.
I don't think I've ever gone that long without coming to your house since I started Pulp. So
probably not.
It was pretty great.
Wow.
I mean, I missed it a lot.
Tallon, thank you.
You're welcome.
How's the mountain bike going? Good?
Good. It's been like once a week. I need to go more, but it's hot.
We're going tomorrow morning.
What time?
I don't know. 6?
Jesus.
No.
Okay.
We won't go for 6.
I was going to say you'd be alone.
But yeah, thanks everybody for listening. Appreciate it. Thank you to Roto and Swisscore and Moser, Pookie as well, and Benny Bloss, Chris Betts. I'm Steve Mathis. Next week, Chris Kiefer, FMIP in studio, and lots to talk about Budds Creek and more. But for now, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. See you next week. The cock they have there is just amazing.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn someday. Your game's just